Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to a special broadcast of Taking No Shorts podcast. I'm your host, Jay Grizzy Green, aka Mr. Leave No Meat on the Bone,
Exactly.
aka Hide Your Auntie,
Exactly.
aka The Great Grizzo,
Exactly.
aka The Great Grizzolini,
Exactly.
aka I'm a Wrestling Mark, aka, as you
Exactly.
can tell by the shirt, thinking all the time. Oh yeah, Hogan. You're at a special watch along of the Royal Rumble. I appreciate everybody that's on the socials. You'll see it at the bottom of the screen. Make sure you like, share, subscribe anywhere where you find your favorite podcast. Also, youtube.com/ at Taking No Shorts Pod, and also on Facebook Live. That's facebook.com/ Taking No Shorts Pod. Uh, a new format. Usually, you see some cats beside me, Dory, Brent, my co-host, or whatever. I gave them the night off, guys. They are not here. I got a special guest, another alumni from my illustrious high school, ladies and gentlemen,
Exactly.
Thomas Jefferson High School. This is where I know this young man from. I don't know if you're gonna say young. He got that beard is out there. He ain't put Beijing in, but just a little backstory. I saw this brother. I want to say 6 months ago, maybe a year ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, about a year ago. I saw him go up, do some stand up, and I was like, I know him from somewhere. And then they said his name. I was like, oh shit, that's Joe. And I gave him some encouraging words. I thought he was hella funny. Come to find out, he is also a wrestling fan. So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, you see his get at him on the socials. He will be joining me for this watch along. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Joe Skates. You know I had to bring you in, right?
Thank you.
What Booker T doing? What's up, Joe?
Not much.
Hey man, we pull this off. We got some other guests that'll come. They'll be jumping in throughout this probably 3 hour or 2 hour. I don't know how long.
They've been going about 4 hours. They
Serious?
8, 9, 10. Yeah, maybe maybe three and a half,
Yeah, who can sit
depending.
around at a live event? That's got to be hard to do for pause. I got it got to be hard to do 4 hours. But ladies and gentlemen, Joe Skates in the building. I appreciate you, man, for jumping on this watch along with me. Um, how you feel? How you think this is gonna go?
I'm excited. Royal Rumble is it's up there with WrestleMania with me. It's
Yeah,
the
it
big
has,
two.
it has grown. Hence why I decided to do this watch along, because my first watch along I did last spring was with my co-host. Shout out to B. We did a watch along of WrestleMania, and we
Okay.
sat in my studio, and I think that was a 4 hour show. I think. And
Yeah.
did they do last
Two
year? Did they
nights.
do two
Yeah,
nights?
the last 3 years they've been doing 2 nights.
Jesus Christ! I think we did both nights too. I got it. If you get it, come go back in the archives, guys, on my YouTube channel. You'll see the WrestleMania watch along with me and my co-host B. But yeah, WrestleMania and now Royal Rumble. Got to 30-man Royal Rumble match. We shout out to I don't even know if I won't give Vinnie Mac a shout out. I give him a shout out only because without Vincent Kennedy McMahon, we wouldn't be having the
Yeah,
WWE type of situation.
it would
But
still be regional.
which was nothing wrong with regional wrestling. It's just you
No, I mean, I grew up on it.
yeah. I mean, and the thing, I don't know if you got kids, Joe.
Yeah, seven
Yeah,
of
yeah,
them.
yeah. So you said seven. You got 7 kids, bro.
Yeah.
Exactly. Exactly. Exactly.
Talking about practice. Talking about practice.
He ain't talking about
Not again.
practice. That nigga say he got 7 kids. Boy, Joe putting it down over the years. That's what's up. So the way they grew up watching wrestling is not the same like we did, right?
No, Well, for me, they would because nobody watches it now, but that would be their way of trying to stay up late. Ooh, we want to watch wrestling with you.
Yeah, that's cool. It's like daddy time, kid
Yeah,
dad time. Do you ever put wrestling moves on your kids? I did.
I used to.
And then they try to get back, but they try to get back. But my favorite one was the Texas Cloverleaf. I think Stone Cold used to use it as one of his moves in his repertoire. But as we're watching some old footage of past Royal Rumbles, look at that! Look at that here. Where's that guy going? The Scottish warrior. He made him come out with a fucking what kind of sword? What was the William Wallace sword?
Oh, Braveheart. Yeah,
Man, say, going out there with a William Wallace sword and
Clay. I think it's called the Claymore. That's why he
that's
has that kick.
he's they say his contract is coming up. Lord God.
Yeah,
You
they've
think he's
extended
going
it.
to
It's supposed to
AEW?
go up to WrestleMania. So
Yeah. I think he's gonna stay. I don't think anybody's jumping over to AEW while it's
no,
where it's at right now. Edge and Christian's over there, and shout out to them. And
I like Christian.
yeah, Christian's
Edge,
working there.
not so much.
I mean, Adam Copeland.
Yeah, that was the thing.
Right?
When he retired, I don't know if you know Sean Ross. He went to TJ with us.
Yeah, I know Sean.
Okay, he's a wrestling fan
Sean.
too.
Exactly.
Right.
Me and him watching for years now. When Edge first retired,
Mm-hmm. When Edge first retired.
right, he first messed his neck up. He retired. Sean texts me, yeah, me and Edge are friends. He gave me his Facebook information. So I was like, well, fuck it. If he's your friend, he got to be my friend too.
Right.
I went and put in a friend request. He accepted it, and then 2 days later, we weren't friends. But him and Sean was still friends. I was like,
And so
all
this is
right,
why,
I ain't fucking with Edge no more.
you're not an Edge fan.
Yeah. I haven't fucked with him since.
Talking about practice.
Come on,
not a
Joe.
game, not a game, not a game. We talking about practice.
Being jaded by Adam Copeland on social media is the reason. Hey, Mr. Edge or Adam Copeland, I have to call you Adam Copeland now because Edge is
WWE owns that name.
Yeah, I don't want them coming for me in these comments. But if you can reach out, his underscore, his at is right there at the bottom of the screen. Edge, do us a favor and go ahead and don't, Joe, do not send him a request. Let him send you a request, and you will decide
Exactly.
whether you're going to accept Adam Copeland's request or not. Make him stew a little bit, bro. Yeah, make him stew a little bit. We're getting this what they call package pause, but they call an opening package on WrestleMania. I mean, Royal Rumble.
The importance of the Rumble, how it lines up to the.
I like here's the guy who set it up. Pat Patterson. I think he's still alive. I'm not quite sure.
No, he's dead. He's dead now.
Pat Patterson's dead?
Yeah. I think he died sometime within the last 2 years.
And he was the one who invented the Royal Rumble. There's a lot of stories about him and innuendos being in.
No, he was openly gay.
Yeah, he was openly gay, but the innuendos was he had a thing to do with they had that ring boy scandal, and there was he had a ring the black. Oh, you remember the black? I forgot his name. The black announcer. He had a bush. He used to do the Spectrum shows. He didn't do Madison Square Garden. That was Finkel. That was the Fink. But on the B shows, they had this brother who was the ring announcer. He was in it. One of the I forgot Terry Garvin, a Canadian wrestler. He was in it, but they was making young boys put the ring up and do all this and for other types of favors allegedly.
Oh wow, I
yeah.
hadn't heard this.
Oh, this was early, right after the Vince Senior, right after Vince Senior sold to Junior, to Vinnie Mac, and this was I say early 80s, around 84, 85. And
Okay.
I know what it was. Boom. What's the dude name? I can't say boy. Dude, Randy Orton's uncle, Bob Orton's brother. His name was Barry O. When he used to introduce him,
Okay.
this
Yeah.
Barry O was the first one that let that cat out the bag back in the mid 80s. He was like, yo, I didn't get a push because this is his words, not mine. And the man is dead, so I don't want to talk ill about the dead. But again, not my words. He said, Pat Patterson came on to me. I told him I want that kind of party, and my push. Pause.
Exactly.
It's 2-minute pauses already, but this wrestling, this is what happens. It's hey, shout out to BB checking in. Shout out to you, B. Appreciate you. I was just telling the audience how we sat through 2 nights of WrestleMania, and me and Joe and Marcus will jump on later, and then Ruben to jump on later. And B, if you're around and if you want to jump on, I'll send you the link, man. Just jump on with us, man. We in the pre-show or the Royal Rumble. We got I got 48 minutes before we go live. What do you got? Yeah. So 8:00 we'll go live. So me and comedian Joe Skates is sitting down chopping it up. Anyway, Barry O was like, I wouldn't let him I wouldn't let him take liberties with me, and it's fucked up. You didn't hear about that?
No, this is the first I'm hearing about this.
All right. So did you hear about the Vince? What do you know about the Vince story? I mean, the suit. If the suit is anything like what I saw or what was regurgitated to me through Cornette, I watched Cornette's podcast when it dropped, and I swear to God, Corny has a special way of doing shit. I'm waiting for the ladies to get ready for dinner. Okay, Brent, enjoy your dinner, man. Tell your daughters I said what's up. Tell them they can have you for tonight, but next Friday, like Flair says, you all mine. All right. Woo. So what do you know? Give me one allegation from this suit that dropped a couple of days ago about Vince McMahon, CEO of WWE.
If this is still the same chick, it was a matter of they had I guess an entanglement. That's the word the kids are using nowadays. Entanglement. Yeah. He messed with her for a little bit, and then he passed her on to John Laurinaitis.
Yep. You're going. You was on that.
And then they had an entanglement.
All right. So yeah, you got the last year's stuff, and that's true.
Okay.
You get it on the spot.
Exactly.
Now, this new lawsuit was Johnny Ace and the evil Mr. McMahon would hold her. This is where the sex trafficking charges come in. They would hold her up in Stamford in a locked room, right?
Mm-hmm.
During the work week, during the day, during the week, as they go in, taking turns, making her do not just sexual favors for them, but sexual favors for other men in the office or other people in the physical office, also to recruit and to re-sign allegedly other wrestlers. In the suit, it says a former UFC champion, now WWE performer, who do we all know?
Brock Lesnar.
Exactly, right?
Exactly.
And he's been known. He married Sable, right?
Yeah, she's on the older side.
Yeah,
so.
but why she was with, or why her and Johnny B. Bad? I don't know if he's Johnny B. Bad. What was he after Johnny B. Bad?
Mark, Mean Mark. No, that was Undertaker. Mark. Yeah.
Yeah, Mark Mero. They were married, and then she ended up going out with
Brock.
Lesnar. But Brock Lesnar was getting favors to re-sign. Brock was like, "Yo," and this is what they brought up on previous or other podcasts or other news outlets saying, what was it? What was it? It just had it. This is why I need to stop smoking marijuana. Shit happen. Shit just come to me and just vanishes, bro. Um, Oh, to re-sign him, he said it is like he had like an off-contract demand. Like, if you want me to come back to WWE events, you got to make sure this chick is the one robbing, how- cranking my knob, as Hulk Hogan used to say.
Exactly.
You know, I said, what? Not only that, she alleged in the suit that Vince himself, you ready for this, Joe?
Yeah.
Vince has what do you call those things? A kink, right? His kink,
Okay.
his kink is shitting, bro.
Mm.
Shitting on her head. If I'm not again, ladies and gentlemen, these are not my comments. So my word, these are by the victim alleged in his suit saying that the CEO now retired or now resigned, uh, Vincent Kennedy McMahon had a kink when they were doing whatever they were
This
doing.
is the first I'm hearing of it,
It's real true. I could play it.
but I can sort of believe it just because I've heard stories about how Vince has played the fart game before.
Yeah. I'm fitting to pull it up so for the folks so they can see it. Give me one moment, and once I find it, it's gonna be spectacular. I want the audience to hear, to hear what the fuck Cornette was going in on. Hold on. Can you hear this, Joe?
No.
All right. So, how do I get to play? How does the audience? Oh, I know. I know. Bear with me. Folks, if y'all see me, I'm trying to work this to get this interview. You can't hear it, but the audience can. Joe, you still with me?
Sorry about that.
Oh, you're good. Can you hear anything that Cornette is saying right now?
No,
Okay,
I still can't hear it.
fair enough.
Rhea Ripley.
What was that, Caleb Braxton?
Rhea Ripley, yeah, talking to her.
I like the film Rhea Ripley. I have no I know some cats. I think Marcus J, homeboy podcasting friend of the show, it's got a thing. I mean, for a diva, what do they call them? They don't call them divas now, do it?
No, yeah, superstars.
They're superstars as well.
My dad just texted me and say, "Jay, don't broadcast that. You can be sued." He's
Oh,
probably right. The alleged
okay.
the what is the cornet thing? So okay, yeah. Thanks, Dad. um, yeah, let's watch Rhea Ripley.
and she wants to go against Becky Lynch. She's hoping Becky wins.
If the audience hears the audio, we do not own the right to the audio, so it gets shut down. But if you can, Joe, if you wanna, you can put if you know how to put captions on your end, so that way that audio doesn't come through, so we don't get what they call shadow banned.
Okay.
Or how my dad just hit me up and say, "Don't say that." Oh, Dad, I took care of what you recommended, so thank you for that earlier. I had a plumbing issue, Joe, and now I do like Damian Priest for whatever reason. Him and the Bad Bunny deal that they did, I like that, and I don't know why, because I was never a Puerto Rican wrestling fan. Like what do they call it?
You didn't like Savio Vega?
Nah, I wasn't a Savio Vega guy. I wasn't a Carlos Colon guy because they were bloodthirsty down there. The closest was Brody and Abdullah and Dutch Mantel probably.
You like Carlito, didn't you?
Nah, that wasn't my bag. I mean, the apple bit and spitting apples and nah, he wasn't. I don't know why. It's not that I can't find I got a specific. I got like a wrestler type. And I can heel or babyface, but I got a wrestler type, and that's a pause on everything. That's on Mary Had a Little Lamb. But for instance, what's the guy? Baron Corbin, right?
Okay, yeah.
Couldn't get over if you lowered the limbo stick to an inch high to a grasshopper, even with the Lucky Vegas act thing. Even with the bad at, he could never. But a lot of cats like that dude, are fans of him. Not me.
Wow, I didn't know. I didn't think he really had a lot of fans.
Well, I think he's an asshole. I think people think he's an asshole. I don't know him personally for me to say, but he couldn't get over if he tried. Now, who's old? All right, let me ask you, Joe. While we're pre-gaming Royal Rumble, Taking No Shorts podcast, like, share, subscribe, y'all. Hit that like button, getting these algorithms. Name a performing wrestler you just don't care for. Past, present, or past or present.
That I don't care for. I like them all. I mean,
really? You don't got now one that
Adam Copeland, that's about it.
There we go.
Exactly.
Yeah, there we go.
because I mean they're doing something I probably like to would do if I was physically capable,
Right.
but I can't. So I mean,
I'm envious of them.
Yeah. I think as a fan, here's what I think. The LA Knight guy, I don't get him.
All right, you got to go back to when you was a kid and you fell in love with this. I hear from your intro, everybody likes Flair.
Yeah.
This is what got people
in the building.
It was his look, but it was him talking shit to Dusty, and Dusty being the regular man, the everyday common man, and he would talk shit back. And then in the middle of the ring, they would prove he was the best. Usually it would use Dusty, and Flair would cheat. So as a kid, we maybe didn't like Flair, but when we became teenagers, we fell in love with him.
Yeah, he was talking that shit. I was always a Flair fan though. Even as like an 8-9-year-old, I knew. No, I take that back. I was pulling as a kid. I was pulling for Ricky Steamboat because Flair was always.
I was Dusty. I was with Dusty.
If you had to put my hand on a stack of Bibles, the only thing about Dusty Rhodes I like, God rest his soul, is him on the mic. And even him on the mic, he's not, in my opinion, in my humble opinion, on the mic, I think it's because he ripped. I saw, even when it was on the Superstation, I knew Dusty Rhodes. Before I saw him wrestle, I saw him talk, promote, or what they call promo, right? And shout out, you might know Karen Herbert. My oldest son's mom. Shout out to you, Karen. She said, "Hey, everybody," in the chat. So, you might know Joe. Joe went to TJ with us as well. So we watching the Royal Rumble. Okay, so let everybody know. Like, share, subscribe. Anyway, I need to smoke my weed, Joe. My ADD kicking in. I done forgot. No, he ripped off Muhammad Ali blatantly, in my opinion. He ripped off because he was the way I understand it through all the bios, especially that WWE either produced or or whatever, because he grew up on the other side of the tracks. If you our complexion, and y'all should know what that means in Austin, Texas, he was one of the few white Southerners who was accepted by us black folks off wrestling. So I think he just, because that's how he grew, he just amalgamated too much, and it didn't seem original to me, you know, to me. Now his ring work, again, I'm going to sound a little harsh, but no, a good actor, yes. When the Horseman got him outside the parking lot in Charlotte and tied him up to the and bro, he could sell like a son of a bitch if you put in the boots to him. Don't get me wrong, he could make, and that's what would get a lot of kids, when we were kids, to have sympathy for him. But for some odd reason, even when I was young, I say, I heard that rap before. That sounded like Muhammad Ali, bro. It sounded like my and then you got that cadence like you black, knowing you white, but you sound like me and my uncles in the back sipping on some brew. I know that's not, I mean, it's probably original to him, but to me, I saw through it. Your take.
You might have a point, but I guess like Elvis, until somebody hipped you to it, you don't know.
True. I mean, yeah. I was Ricky Dragon, Ricky, not even the Dragon, Ricky Steamboat.
That was the WWE title.
Yeah, the Dragon. Nah, Ricky Steamboat, as far as a baby face, was to me way better than Dusty. And him and Dusty had a riff. That's why Steamboat left Mid Atlantic or Crockett and went up to they say up north.
Yeah.
And the scuttlebutt was, Dusty knew that it could only be one true babyface that's going to take on the heel champion, that's going to make money, right? Now, before Dusty came up from Florida to Crockett, in Florida, Dusty was the man. I grew up watching Crockett or Mid Atlantic, so here, Flair, Valentine, Wahoo, Steamboat, Youngblood, couldn't go, and Piper. Couldn't go wrong. You cannot go wrong. Something happened. Crockett brought Dusty up to book for Mid Atlantic, and next thing you know, Steamboat's gone to WWE. And he did that to make room for him to be the number one guy, and that's how Dusty ended up in WWE, because he was welcome. He was booking himself as the number one babyface to take on all four horsemen. Think about the 80s Crockett.
But I mean, other people had shots, but they didn't, like Ronnie Garvin. Everybody wanted to see him chase the title, but nobody really wanted to see him with the title.
No, you, in essence, what you said, what I think we're getting at is Flair, without a doubt, best heel champion in the 80s, and you got to keep feeding them these baby faces. I'm saying Dusty tried to, let's look at Paul Heyman here with the belt. I'm watching it. Heyman's getting interviewed by Brian Saxton, who is next to Corey Powell. I don't know if you know Corey Powell, but we call him Carlton Banks. He is the squarest looking brother in WWE. What is Heyman doing? Heyman's been around for a long ass time.
Yeah. I mean, he's good at his job.
Yeah, man. He's been. I didn't know he was a ring. Was it not a
He's
photographer?
a photographer, yeah.
He was a photographer back in that when it was WWWF, who was 3 W's before the F. I didn't even know that till I, got into wrestling blogs and podcasts and stuff like that. But you think Roman would be over if it wasn't for Heyman? You
No,
think right?
no.
Heyman
He
makes it
came
work.
back from COVID with this new head of the table persona,
Right.
and he's been untouchable ever since.
But you think Heyman is helping him make it work? He couldn't pull it off by himself.
Yeah, if you didn't have the two of them together, no,
Yeah,
we wouldn't have believed it.
I agree. That's how good Heyman is.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's how good he is. On the mic as a manager, I think he learned under the tree of I think I heard him say Bobby Heenan. Let's give top 3 managers in your opinion.
Paul Heyman. Hmm.
Take your time, man. We got all the time in the world tonight. Matter of fact, I'm gonna shut my window over here and I'm going. You think about it. You can tell the audience if I miss an audience when I come back, he's going because the audience still gonna see you. So we're not going nowhere. We live, bro. Oh, I got 4 folks.
All right, I got you. J. Dillon,
JJ
and
Dillon.
Bobby Heenan.
We're getting Joe Skates top 3 pro wrestling managers. First one, Paul Heyman. Not in any particular order. Heyman,
J. Dillon,
Bobby
Heenan.
Oh, okay. Paulie Dangerously, The Brain, and JJ. All right, here's my 3 in no particular order. Bobby Heenan, without a doubt. And I'm just talking about I think if you took Heenan out of wrestling, he could still get over as a comic. He could probably get over as a writer. He could probably get over in the real entertainment world, so to speak. So that's how good he was. Manager, God, I gotta give it to Heyman, man. Here we are, 2023. I remember he was in AWA with Medusa Michelli with goddamn, he was managing the original Midnight Express before they came over to WCW. He had them in Vern's AWA in the mid to late 80s. And here was, so what's that, 35, 40 years? And we just saw him do a promo for the 2023 Royal Rumble. So Heyman's got to be in that top 3, considering just the longevity and breadth. All right, so let's go with my other 3. This is tough.
But I do like Jim Cornette too. It's a lot of people.
Right. It's a lot of people. I said 3, and I limited it because just off the top of my head. But I was looking for somebody, and you brought him out. Corny, definitely.
The 80s was full of like just good wrestling talent.
Yeah. Yes, it was. And it's not, granted, we Gen Xers, so we're not boo-booing on the new generation or what's out here now. We're just saying it was different. I'm saying it's different. I'm not saying it's no less, no better. It's just different. They're not blading themselves to death. Now, I'm not much of a fan for all how this Cornette says, all this flippity-floppity ricochet shit.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
I'm a little old school too. I like that they're more athletic now than any other time period.
Yeah.
But they need to sell more.
Yeah.
If you get kicked in the head and you just shake it off, you didn't really get kicked in the head.
Right. Like, you're right. You're spot on exactly for that. Oh, I had to. Damn, why did I cut that off? There we go.
Exactly.
Why did I cut that down?
Exactly.
But yeah, nobody sells, and selling for the audience, if you're not a wrestling fan, is, we all know in pro wrestling, it is an art of theater. It is a physical, athletic contest that's predetermined that folks got to buy into, that somebody is wanting to kick your ass and you're defending yourself against getting kicked. You have a vendetta, you got a feud, But they got to
Whatever,
make
there's hundreds of reasons.
yeah,
But
yeah, hundreds of reasons, hundreds of storylines. I mean, my wife used to say it's like soap opera for men, and I said, oh, yeah, you're right.
yeah,
Next thing you know, she came with me to all the wrestling events when pro wrestling used to do live events before COVID. She would come along with me, and she loved it. I think her favorite wrestler is Randy Orton. And she likes Orton because she thought he was hot, probably. Shout out to Kay. Kay says the Hardy Boys, and they don't live too far from me. Right. She lives in North Carolina, and the Hardys are the next town over. I think
okay,
they got a compound down there. If you
yeah,
remember, God, they did such the Hardys
they
did
getting jobbed out in AEW now.
really?
I feel like it.
They getting jobbed out in AEW, the
I
Hardy
feel
Boys?
like it. Yeah.
Who are they jobbing out to? The
Uh,
the scissor dudes? Uh
like
that's the only
like
other tag
this
team that's
week,
entertaining.
Jeff lost to Swerve Strickland.
Swerve is nice, but they shouldn't be the Hardys shouldn't be.
No, and I agree. Swerve should have won because they're trying to build him up to
Right.
make him an AEW champion. But the producers need to put together better matches. It needs
Yeah.
to be. It needs to either be what do you call that? Where you just come in and you just get beat.
Be clean.
No, because I think he went clean. I don't remember the match, but it needs to be 50-50 or either, like I can't remember the term for it, like where they come in and I just punch you and you fall down and it's over. Like type.
Oh, one
Yeah,
of
what
those
they
quick those quick hitters.
yeah.
Those quick hitting pins so that it's obvious if you're a wrestling if you know anything about pro wrestling, you know what that's all about. That's like the five finger the polka doom or the polka death. Remember that?
Yeah. Hulk Hogan.
Hogan and Nash did that whole schmoz. Casey, I met both of them at the gas station. I was starstruck for sure. God, Karen, I don't want to think you're a wrestling rat. But no, yeah, I can see you being starstruck at the Hardys, and that they're just regular people. I know Jeff had had some demons. That's what the wrestling term is for an addict. But he kicks out of those bouts there and there, here and there. I always like the Hardys. They were very innovative for their time. At their peak, I forgot the WrestleMania match. It was a Madison Square Garden WrestleMania. TLC, 3 teams. Shout out to Nia Jax. Shout out to Nia Jax. You got your Mrs. Skates will let you talk about Nia Jax.
Exactly.
Well, I talk about all of them.
Okay, I'm gonna let you know right now. I can tell you, I like them. I like them. I like them a little thick. And Nia Jax is a thickums, but she a pretty thickums. Now she can't wrestle a lick, and she'll botch the shit out of. She could stumble. I think that's how she put over Becky Lynch, right? She botched the punch.
She bust her nose.
Yeah. So, but all in all, though, I mean, I'm gonna watch. They should put more of her on, but then again, I'm just how Rock would say, I'm just a jabroni doing a podcast.
They need to because and I guess I'm just fantasy booking here, but like the attractions, like Big Show and when they have giants and stuff, they need to stay attractions. We don't need to see them every week.
On AEW?
Wherever AEW, WWE, because that's what they're doing with Omos right now. They're keeping him off of TV.
Well, he needs some work
because they're trying to bill him as an attraction, but an attraction we don't need to see every week to know that they're dominant. We just need to see them, and when we see them, yes, they need to do some dominant stuff.
Do some fantasy booking here, Joe. Who would you like to see now? Even though Royal Rumble is coming up, we got 19 minutes till Royal Rumble live here, Taking No Shorts podcast special with my homie comedian Joe Skates, also Jay Grizzly. Make sure y'all like, share, subscribe anywhere where you find your favorite podcast, Facebook Live, YouTube Live, and I forgot the other ones, but get at us. Fantasy Booking Joe, who are you looking forward to as a WrestleMania match after tonight? No matter how tonight shakes out, what are you looking forward to for WrestleMania? We're jumping ahead a couple of months, but let them know, and then we'll come back and see if you're right.
I'm thinking Punk. Punk has to get what he's always wanted. He wants the main event. But I don't know how they're going to get him against Roman, because that would be the main event.
Yeah. Punk, especially now that Vince is gone, and I saw something on YouTube that no, not YouTube. Brent sent it to me, and it was one of these memes that said Punk predicted this, and in the meme was a video from when Punk was first with WWE, and him and Vince are doing a backstage segment, and he is ripping into Vince McMahon. And it felt like it was because Punk, you don't know if it's a shoot or not,
Yeah.
but he's the words that he was saying, and it was to the effect of, everybody knows evil. This is Vince McMahon's character on television 15 years ago, 12 years ago. Punk is telling him, you're a piece of shit. We all know that you are not a very good person, and that you take advantage of people. And it was like insinuate. I mean, this is a real actual backstage segment from when Punk was with WWE in the beginning. And then you fast forward it to what happened this week, and it said Punk knew the whole time that Vince liked shitting on women's heads. I still can't get over that. No, I honestly believe I think Punk knew.
It wouldn't surprise me if he did, because everybody talks, but nobody's going to talk about Vince when you're trying to get to the top.
You're trying to get a job, and you're making 6-7 figures. Yeah, you're right. You're gonna bite the hand that feeds you. But I think Punk was probably the type to say, I can't take this no more. I can't stomach it. Especially if the way he was getting alleged back then. To him, he was getting beat up, and he needed to heal up and all that.
Yeah, I don't know how much you know about Punk. They never wanted Punk
from the jump. I know. Yeah, I know that.
Back when he was in Ohio Valley wrestling, and he was supposed to have been learning the WWE system.
Yeah, the way this is the way, some Mandalorian type shit for all Star Wars fans. But, Heyman helped him. Heyman was the one who vouched for him, and I think Michael Hayes, who was backstage, P.S. Freebird Michael
sexy.
Yeah, they helped him get. I mean, there are some cats, I think, if you get linked to in pro wrestling, is that Jelly Roll? I think that's the name of that guy. You know him?
Yeah, this is his second or third event, WWE event.
Oh, really?
He's been at. Yeah.
Wow. Jelly Roll, y'all. He's on the Royal Rumble pregame. That countdown, 16 minutes and counting before we go live. You're watching Taking No Shorts podcast. Kay say, I watch wrestling since I could walk. I know. That's why we
all grew up on it.
Yeah, we all grew up on it. I saw this cat testifying in front of Congress about the fentanyl crisis, and I didn't know his story. I saw him come up on my algorithm when I think he accepted country. Is he a country artist?
I think, yeah.
Yeah, I saw him accept an award at some award show for music, and he gave an impassioned acceptance speech, and it got clipped and was online. And I was like, who the fuck is this man? And then I see him in Congress like 2 weeks later talking about the fentanyl crisis and talking some real shit. Like cats out here checking out because they cutting up the dope with all kinds of shit, and you don't know what it is. I had a show with some friends that I know that are peer advocacies. I can't get it right. Recovery specialists, and they went through that hell and came out of it on the positive side, and they shared their stories. I felt like that had to get taught. And this guy, this Jelly Roll, I hope I'm getting his name right.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, he the way he was testifying in front of Congress, it was the same way that shout out to you, Meatball, and shout out to you, Zico. Y'all keep doing good work out there. You heard?
Exactly.
But he was on that same vibe, like, yo, y'all need to stop worrying about an orange man with 91 counts. I mean, that's important, but there's people out here, whole generations, just like crack back in the 80s. But this is 10 times worse.
Yeah, drugs are always going to be a problem here in the States.
Yeah, we can't
Just because
I'm about to do some legal drugs in the field.
I mean, if they want to stop drug usage here in America, all they'd have to do was tell you, hey, you could eventually wind up sucking a dick for this drug.
What?
That would shut it down right there.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
No, that's real shit.
That's some real shit.
Yeah.
If you told somebody, hey man, if you try this drug, little do you know, you're gonna be fucking sucking a dick in Stamford, Connecticut, and having Vince McMahon shit on you. And Johnny Ace too. Now these two cats, I like Theory when he first came out. I didn't like the rub he got from Cena. I don't know who the Australian guy is. I've seen him, but
Waller.
yeah, I just he's looking at I think both of them are Vince guys. And
Theory, yes.
yeah. You can't come up, Obi. You can't. I'm on the air. I'm live, son. I can't. Don't look at me with those eyes. Yeah, I don't even know what the hell these guys are saying. But I should have put my captions on. I asked you to do it. And I
got them on, but it's talking so fast.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're not ready to win the Rumble. They're just filler. They're in there to get tossed out.
Yeah. Well, that's Peter Rosenberg of Hot 97 fame. He's also a big wrestling fan. I think he's from DC or Northern Virginia. I'm not quite sure, but shout out to you, sir.
R-Truth.
Been around for a long time. Put in down. That's a undersung. He's a Vince guy too, but it's a former NWA champion in TNA.
First black NWA champion.
NWA champion, right? There you go, good boy. And he just, I think he of course he hooked up with WWE on the back half of his career, and they gave him the 24/7. They gave him all kinds of gimmicks. What was the gimmick with him and Miz?
Awesome Truth.
Yeah, Awesome Truth. Right, my kids love that shit.
And then the little Jimmy.
Yeah, and little Jimmy. Awesome, man.
There go Punk.
Fuck, is the Punk is in a dungeon? Yeah, the basement.
Somewhere by the mics. I'm assuming this is probably by the gorilla position.
Yeah.
I see all those mics.
Phil Brooks is a polarizing wrestling character, that you would say.
What, you either love him or you hate him?
You love him. I'm a fan. I'm a fan only because he talks shit and he can perform in the ring, and it's a rare combination. You get both of those, good on the mic and good in the ring.
Yeah, but see, this is the problem with AEW. He should not even be here,
bro. That's why they lost me. That's how they lost me. Even if you fight backstage, what's a fight backstage?
Right, you're supposed to be able to make the world knows about this, and you couldn't make money off of it.
I don't get it. And especially, who comes out looking like pussies? It is just my opinion. The Bucks look like pussies.
Yeah, because they're still there,
and they're still there, and they can barely draw a fucking draw a house in Savannah, Georgia, is the one I watch Monday. I think the place probably holds whoever does their book, and it probably holds 5,000. And like I told you before, you could hear piss.
No, I think because I think we read the same thing. I think it held 9,000, and they barely had 2,000 audience members.
Yeah. Thank you, Young Bucks. I mean, we or it might be Khan. I mean, the Tony Khan is just it's his business. He's the owner. You know.
I mean, the ball was dropped.
Pause, but true.
Exactly.
Pause, but true.
Like y'all should have. That should have been like a big
Oh,
build up
wow.
for
You know
like
I just
what?
got hit up. Team Blue Dragon. It's a ladies faction.
No, I don't know anything about that.
All sisters.
Oh wow.
Karen sent me this. Let me know, Karen, what if they're in AEW or they independent wrestlers, but they look pretty badass. And one of them look like a luchador. But okay, thank you for that for putting me on. I'm always looking for new wrestling characters for me to follow. Yeah, but back to AEW shitstorm of a fucking. I'm mad that they, like you said, they blew it. They could have, especially under the circumstances of the turmoil in the front office or the behind the scenes of the competition, if you legitimately are trying to be competitive, no matter what Punk, I mean, Punk, I don't think he got into shit because he's a bad person. He might be an asshole, but he gonna stand on. To me, he seems like a cat off air that he gonna stand on business. You know what I mean? Like if you say something crooked, like for instance, Jericho got accused of taking some indecent liberties with a female wrestler backstage, and that's why she's not there no more, right? Punk would be the type that be in the locker room and say, "Yo, I heard." He would walk up to Chris fucking Jericho now and say, "Yo, I think you're a piece of shit because you treated her like this." That's the type of guy I think Punk is. And he said, and if Jericho says, "Well, if you got a problem with it, buddy, let's go at it," Punk is like, "Okay." You know?
Yeah.
How,
I can see that.
that's what happened with the Bucks. Or that's what happened to the Jungle Boy. Like he's back there just like, yeah, I am CM Punk. I've earned what I got here. I got brought in here to put this company on the map, which is okay. Y'all might have been here before me, but y'all ain't there yet. When you all right, put it this way, Joe. I'll use as a stand up. When you in your bag, if you got a premise that you worked on and you put it out there, whether it's in an open mic.
Yeah, I'm on the phone.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Oh, you're fine. Whether it's a mic or a showcase or whatever, and that shit land, can't nobody tell you that shit wasn't right, right?
Yeah. Just I got a joke. I don't know if anybody here, but yeah.
Yeah, people are here, bro.
Oh, okay. Every guy is 3 to 5% gay, and like guys, when they hear that, they automatically just get offended. You haven't even heard the joke yet.
Yeah, motherfucker. Wait a minute. Your panties are in a tizzy because you heard 3 to 5% gay. Go ahead, sir.
And but yeah, they automatically like, what the fuck? No, that's. And I mean, once I work through the joke and stuff, then people laugh and shit. But like, you came here to hear some comedy.
Right.
Maybe hear some uncomfortable stuff you didn't plan on hearing, but here it is.
Oh, I'm so hungry. I'm gonna take I'm not gonna take a break. I'm gonna come back, pick the rest of this up because we got 5 minutes before we go. When I come back sitting in this chair, Obi, you might see my 2.5-year-old Boston Terrier. His name is Obi. Y'all can talk to him. Joe's gonna still be here. So Joe, the audience will see you and hear you. So if you want to entertain them with your own thoughts, sir, while I go get me a refreshment, by all means.
Gunther.
All right. That was
You missed
brief.
it. They just built Gunther up.
What are they calling him now? Gunther still?
Gunther, yeah. You know, it was Walter when he was in it
Yeah,
in
yeah.
NXT.
And I think they wanted to bring him in as a Nazi name.
Yeah, that was the Walter thing, I thought.
It was Walter. No, I thought it was something else. It was like just one short of Adolf Hitler. I
Oh
think.
wow.
Yeah, Dragon Lee joins WWE. AEW wrestler stripped the title. I'm getting all kinds of wrestling shit now, and
Oh.
on the personal side. Thank you again. I appreciate you, Kay.
You
Thank
think we're gonna see Jade Cargill one night?
They're having a women's rumble first, right?
Yeah, that's usually how it goes. I can't see them closing with the. I hate to sound sexist, but I can't see them closing with the women's rumble.
No. They got something to build up to, and it's nothing against the ladies. Why does Triple H look like that character in the Black Widow movie?
Oh, the dad.
Yeah, the dad. Why you look like the dad for Black Widow?
And he's a businessman now.
Yeah,
I
man.
Because I haven't seen
He
the
behind-
back of his head. I don't know if he has a bald spot or nothing.
Well, Triple H has got to be, if he's our age.
Yeah,
He, yeah,
he's like 54, 55, I think.
yeah. He could, so he might be balding. You know, I'm sure he is. He got no hair now.
I don't know. I had booked it, or rather in my head, I saw CM Punk coming back completely different before Triple H had the heart attack. Triple H would have been the new Vince McMahon, and CM Punk would have came back to, you know, be the new Stone Cold.
Who
But
was going to be
who?
new Stone Cold? I'm sorry, I'm sitting here.
No, I was saying I had seen CM Punk coming back as in
Oh
Triple H
yeah,
would be the new Vince,
yeah, that would be great.
and CM Punk would have been the new Stone Cold. But
That would be awesome. The question is, are you ready? So he's building it up. I'm watching it. They're doing the Triple H. Are you ready for Royal Rumble? But Triple H, your father-in-law shitted on a woman's head. I can't get that out of my head, bro. And he paid her off with a non-disclosure before we get to the Rumble, 30 seconds before the Rumble. Okay. Allegedly for $3 million, and he shorted her and only gave her $1 million. What a human being. What a human being, ladies and gentlemen.
and then
Well,
passed her off to
to
John Laurinaitis.
Johnny Ace. The what was he in that tag team with Shane Douglas? Dynamic Dudes. The Dynamic Dudes, remember them?
I do, but
Oh,
they were
no.
nothing to write home about.
Yeah, right.
I heard they were big overseas.
Yeah,
They didn't make it here.
Yeah, Johnny Ace is big deal overseas in Japan overseas, y'all. Obi, come here. You cannot get up here again. Then, now, and forever.
He's
That's
ready
what they
for his
said.
close up.
Yeah. Come on. Okay. All right. You're gonna be as oh Jesus. Just messed up my test. There we go. Getting him up here almost messed up my headphones. Live from St. Petersburg, Florida. Shout out to my cousin Walter Evans, down in Clearwater. Oos to you, brother. Peace.
Are you a wrestling fan?
No, he's a he might be a wrestling fan, but he's a umpteenth degree black belt,
Oh,
judo,
wow.
karate. He teaches to the youth down there. He did competitions, very well decorated, straight out of uptown New York City. And he moved down to Florida. Hold on, is that who? That's Rhea Ripley. That
Yeah.
was. Oh, hold on. So they doing the perp walk on. Well, it's not a perp walk, but the red carpet walk into
Yeah.
into the into the venue, and Rhea Ripley didn't. She looked like a lady.
Yeah.
Or who am I in these times where you gender roles and everything else? But yeah, guys, we're gonna be here until until either Joe says he doesn't want to be here or until the Royal Rumble goes off. So you're gonna see us eat because my wife is fixing me some steakums right now. I'm about to hit me up with some libations, and we're gonna get ready to watch the 2024 Royal Rumble. They are putting Hogan's getting a lot of FaceTime. I guess that's to try to again
Well,
smooth over.
didn't he just say somebody from a car
Yeah,
accident or
he
something?
did. And he
So
got married. He got married recently and gave his life to Christ. So shout out to you, Mr. Hulk Hogan, Terry Bollea, brother. Well, let me tell you something, brother. My homeboy Mark is a big Mark might join us tonight on the stream, but he's a big Hogan fan. I wasn't because I was an NWA again. I was a Flair guy, but Hogan, looking back when I go because it's different when you're in the midst of it of enjoying pro wrestling, and then you got some time to go back and look at all the old stuff. Man, Hogan
yeah.
was bad. Hogan was bad. Hogan was over everywhere. He did pay his dues. People don't
Yeah.
know, and he
Um
won Japan.
yeah, they say he's a real good wrestler. He really wrestled over in Japan.
Yeah, I was like, holy shit, he's over here doing headlocks and combinations and I mean, I was like, holy shit.
This is the thing. Like as a kid, I've never liked Hulk Hogan.
Me neither.
I love Hollywood Hogan.
Oh yeah,
Never liked Hulk Hogan.
he was cool. Hogan, eat your the say your prayers, eat your vitamins. That Hogan, even for us, because we were kids again, we grew up on it. We knew that
Yeah.
that was bullshit. Yeah, hold on.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
He was literally he was all right.
You got me on that.
Yeah, you knew what it was. We were smart enough. I mean, we're smart enough wrestlers, especially down south. We was like, "The fuck you doing, nigga?" Like,
Yeah.
we don't do that shit. We not selling no goddamn with little action figures and shit like that. Dude,
No, they didn't even have the action figures then. It was just that rubber mold that
the little
you drop it and it bounced, and you would hope that it would clothesline or something. It would somehow look cool or something.
Hogan was early Hogan was hard to watch, but not even a but. Looking back on the stuff that he didn't do before he dropped the big leg on Sheik, Mid-South, Florida, Georgia, AWA, that Hogan, even though he was just starting out and it was green as grass, was good. Japan Hogan, good. NWO Hogan, good. That
Yeah.
Say Your Prayer, that ready. Oh, are they're opening with Cody? Oh no, this is just
No, this is from earlier today.
okay. I was going to say, Cody, you, I'm pulling for him. You know, that I think
For Cody?
yeah, I'm pulling for him and Punk. That's what I said. Like I said, I don't even know if I said it on the air.
Yeah,
But
I just don't know how Punk. Maybe he'll get night one of WrestleMania and he'll challenge Seth. I don't know if that will satisfy him though.
that's gonna be a fire ass match. Seth freaking Rollins against CM Punk. Just imagine if that match took place in ROH when he was Tyler Black and CM Punk was fresh, just before he got to WWE. That match,
Dirty looking CM Punk, scruffy looking.
yeah. Just dingy, backwater, trash looking Punk, just a wet, looking like he left. What's that store that my son used to like? Not what was that goth store that was in the malls all the time?
I know what you're talking about.
What's the golf store that y'all used to like, kids? Spencer's, and it was another one. I can't find it. I'll look it up. Y'all hit me in the chat with it. Y'all let me know what the fuck that shit was out. McAfee out there too? Okay. He on commentary?
Yeah. Well, they got rid of what was the British dude? Patrick something.
Yeah, they had to get rid of him. He just he wasn't doing it for me. Cole is up there with JR and King. We got the Noog man jumping in. Holy shit. Holy shnikes. Who is that? Jesus Christ. There we go. We got the one, the only.
What's going on, gentlemen?
Not much.
How's it going?
Let me get your introduction. Ladies and gentlemen. He is the host and owner of his own podcast called 5 Minute Warning. He is also one of the originating people that helped found it or put down Legacy Internet Radio. I've known him for over 20 years. He's a big wrestling fan. And we call him, you want to go ahead and do who he looked like, y'all, that's a WWE wrestler. We used to call him, we used to do wrestling parties. Yay, D'Lo Brown, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Big Rube. What's up, Rube?
Nothing much, man. Yo, I just got home. Pat McAfee's on the call.
Yeah.
Greatest night ever. So Samantha Irvin is fine, yo.
Who?
The announcer?
Yeah, she's fine.
She's fine, and she hooked up with. She is engaged in Ricochet. I was like, that's blessed.
All right, so Rube, we appreciate you just joining. Everybody, y'all, let me get what's your @ Rube so I can put that in the chat?
At RB5, the number 5, MIN, warning.
Jesus, that's a long ass fucking.
Baby.
I'll get it before the night is over.
I almost put it in my joint, but I was like,
appreciate it. Do me a favor though. You're gonna have to either put captions on your television or mute your TV. That way we don't get shadow banned or because of copyright issues. We don't have.
What I want to hear.
I know we're going. This is where you're gonna have to let our talking get you over, or keep it at a small level. So
how's that? Can you hear it still?
We're good. We're good.
Right.
We're good there, Rube. We're good there. Thank you. Appreciate it.
No problem, man.
Ruben to a comedian friend of mine and fellow TJ High School alumni, also big wrestling fan. We was chopping it up on the pre-show. That's Mr. Joe Skates.
What's going on, Joe?
How's it going?
Oh man, just try to, be what it is. But the one thing I'm always is fat and black. So
yo, we were just before you came in, Rube, we were talking. What were we talking about, Joe? Before I smoked my weed,
what we're talking about?
Let's get it. I tell you
they're coming in this week. I mean today, the perp walk.
No, the perp walk. Okay, Rude.
Yeah.
We'll let you get off your vent spiel sometime between this broadcast. But is that so this is the ladies rumble, ladies and gentlemen. Natalia, that's Jim Nyhod's daughter. Y'all follow her on the socials?
Damn, she's back already? Number 2?
Oh wow.
Naomi's number 2?
So that's why she dropped the title.
Yeah.
She dropped the
So I
title in
guess-
Impact?
Yeah.
Yeah, she dropped the
it
title
at
last
the
week or the
pay-per-view.
week before last.
At the pay-per-view, Hard to Kill. I didn't
remember-
expect her to be number 2.
I remember her as a Funkasaurus.
Bro, she's a real wrestler now. Stop
Yeah?
playing.
Yes,
sir.
I didn't see none of her work. And I know she thicker than Gumbo, but I never seen none of her work.
She's solid, bro. She's solid.
Impact.
And she does got a big ass. Can I say ass?
Yeah, sir. It's just taking no shorts, man.
I'm just making sure, man.
Yeah, Joe.
I'm
we're not gonna get you in trouble, Joe, if they hear some 4-letter words.
Oh no.
Karen says she loves that stretch wrestling figure. Good times. Look, I know we probably bought your son and our son. Our son's plenty of wrestling figures. We're talking about Hogan and how he got over pre-WWE and how he was over in Japan. But when Vince got a hold of him, we didn't fall for that shit.
Yo, man.
Mark loves him. Mark might join us. He might peek in tonight as well, Rude.
All right, question.
Yeah.
I got a question.
Sure.
1, are we seeing Sasha Banks tonight?
That's what I was about to say. I don't know. Has she signed any paperwork with Tony
She
Khan?
ain't signed with nobody.
So it's a
Which means
possibility.
she could be here.
All right, so let's fantasy book this out, right? Sasha Banks coming back to WWE. Who y'all putting up her against first? I mean, I do not want to see her against Ashley Flair or what's
She's out for
she's
like
out.
9 months, bro.
was she pregnant?
She tore her ACL.
She stay hurt.
Nah. I mean, she might as well get pregnant now. Same amount of time.
Her husband's supposed to be coming back too.
Yeah, I know
just
he's
finished
coming
in
back.
AEW.
Andrade, you know, he still didn't speak. He still didn't speak much English when he was in AEW. That's his thing. He can't get over unless he got to be able to. You know, I think you got to be able to talk, bro. You got to.
So here's one shocker that I don't think anybody's ever talked about, man.
What's that?
We're gonna see AJ Lee tonight.
You think so?
Why not?
I just hope she don't skip down a fucking.
Oh, you crazy. That's what it is.
Don't skip down
All right,
that.
who's number 3?
We're not a little
Bailey.
girl anymore. L. Thickums.
Wow, Bill. Yo, speaking of which,
Yeah,
is it me or has Bailey gotten fat, bro?
Yeah, L. Thickums, boy. She is the Ruth Buzzy. If you don't know who Ruth Buzzy is, y'all could Google that fucking face. But the Ruth
talking about the jaw?
Yeah.
Look, and I'm not fat shaming Bailey, man.
Shout out to her though. I mean,
And I'm not fat shaming Bailey, y'all. I'm not.
No,
because she got all the weight in her ass and her thighs.
I mean, I'm a big fan of her. I just think, you know, she's not what the standard of WWE, especially coming out of NXT.
Bro, they got Nia Jax, man. That shit ended years ago.
Look, I tell you, you missed
it.
You
with the booty.
You missed it, Rube. You missed it. Don't talk about my Nia Jax, man. I got
the real view.
Them bigums, boy. Rube, what you got to eat, man? I'm getting some steakums coming down soon. What you got?
Well, right now, I got some Popeyes. I stopped and got some Popeyes. I got the popcorn shrimp.
There was an episode on Taking No Shorts. Y'all can go back in the archives on Facebook, YouTube, and all social media platforms, Apple, Google, Spotify, where we go in hard on the black lady for the Popeyes commercial. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
You know they changed her out.
There no more.
Yeah, they got a new sister though, don't it?
Yeah, a younger.
Yeah, and still shucking and jiving.
Come on, man.
I haven't paid attention to it, but
let me tell you, Well,
Come
she
on,
said,
man.
"Ooh, child, y'all need to come on down here and get some of
What's
these.
pop out without shucking and jiving?
Come on, love that chicken from Popeye."
All right, who's number 4?
Who the fuck is this? Carly Ray? Who the fuck is
No,
this?
Candace,
I thought it was
Oh,
goddamn.
Candace LeRae.
Yeah,
Johnny
I
Gargano's
was
wife.
close.
She won't win, but she'll be in for a minute.
I
Cause
thought
she
it was
tiny.
goddamn Taylor Swift.
I'm thinking she's gonna be the first one out.
Yo, did y'all see Taylor Swift? They say they AI'd her new. They AI her. They like porn revenge. They AI Taylor
Yeah,
Swift.
they did.
And I
And
don't
Taylor
even.
Swift ain't having it. Taylor
I-
Swift ain't having it, bro.
Oh, they was boy. All they got to do is put Taylor Swift on the campaign trail with Joe Biden, and it's a wrap. It's a wrap.
I mean, here's the thing, man. She might be the reason why. She might be the reason why. Biden
Vote.
gets elected, bro.
She'll get out the vote for
She
sure.
hates Trump, and she's rich.
Yeah, hella rich. What is? So we're 4 ladies into the Royal Rumble.
Yeah.
Naomi, Feel the Glow. Naomi Uso is in there. Big Butts Bailey is in there. Carly Ray. I don't know what's her name again. She married
Candace.
Johnny Gargano, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Candace LeRae. The
Who's
question is, I will say this once again, not fat shaming. I'm glad Bailey got some titties, man.
She got fake boobs?
No, I'm just because she gained weight. She got some titties because she was small and she had her titties.
No, she just had them sports bras on.
You say fork draws?
No, sports bras.
Oh, I thought.
Oh
you said,
wow.
who is it? We five ladies in.
Yeah.
Oh,
What?
she's from Impact too, ain't it?
Oh
Jordan
shit!
Grace.
Jordan Grace,
Yeah.
bro, she's a beast.
She got on she got the Impact belt?
She beat Trent. She beat Naomi for that belt.
Wait a minute.
Yo, this is crazy.
Wait a minute.
Jordan Grace is a
Take a moment. Hold on.
monster.
Let's take a moment. We got to understand what we're watching here, guys. This is a WWE pay-per-view or premium level event. No wrestler short of Ric Flair, who walked out of WCW or the NWA with his belt because he had to put down, I think, 50 grand for it.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
They don't let nobody walk on their television with another promotion's belt.
But they did that last year with Mickey James. So clearly there's agreement with Impact. Yeah, they just fought like yesterday and 2 weeks ago. They don't hate each other, but Jordan Grace is a beast, yo.
Doesn't she go out with Big Brother?
She's a power lifter and everything. She is nasty.
So doesn't she go out with the AEW brother that
no. She's married to Jonathan Gresham.
Oh, okay. That's the little short, stout.
Yeah.
Dude.
They're about the same height.
What's the big brother that's in AEW now? Because his name has escaped me. But they didn't know what to do with him in WWE. Enormous, Giganticus. He was with Swerve for a little bit.
Oh, AJ Francis.
Yeah. He's
Hartwell.
No,
AJ Francis sucks, man.
No, not AJ.
His real name is AJ Francis.
But
Andy Hartwell, wow.
You talking about Top Dollar when he was in WWE?
Yeah, Top Dollar.
No, I'm not talking about him neither.
Impressive.
Keith is his first name.
Keith Lee?
Keith Lee. He's in AEW.
Yeah, he's in AEW. He's married to Meechin.
I thought
who's in WWE.
Mia Yim. That's who he's married.
Meechin. Yeah. They call her Meechin now.
I thought she was married to Jordan Grace. So I got them mixed up. Okay, who is this?
No.
This
is Indy Hartwell. She was at NXT Women's Champion.
About to toe her out because he's pointing. Oh, thought she's about to turn.
Yeah, they're a tag team.
Yeah, guys, this is horrible. I mean, when I say it's horrible, I other than Bailey and Naomi, I don't know who the fuck these girls are. And I
You don't watch enough wrestling, bro, to be a wrestling fan.
You know Natalia.
Natalia, yeah.
Bailey gonna mess around and win this shit.
Well, yeah, that's her plan.
Is it?
But I don't.
But
as well,
I think she's about to be kicked out of Damage Control. I think they're leaning towards that.
That's why I think Sasha Banks is coming back. She may not come back tonight, though.
Damage Control is a horrible female faction.
Yeah,
well, they got 3 titles now.
They needed one, right? I mean, what happened to the 4 horsewomen?
That was never like officially a thing.
It wasn't a thing. Okay,
it was a behind the scenes thing.
Yeah,
that could have got over.
So why is she in here then?
Who?
Whatchamacallit? She has the title. She has the tag team title. So why is she?
Is this
Asuka?
Oh, Asuka, this guy here. Damage Control.
Or is this
Bailey didn't know that? Man, I knew Asuka was gonna be in this because Asuka's one of the best.
Because they need 30 female wrestlers.
Yeah.
Right?
Exactly.
Jesus.
Well, they need 30 decent female wrestlers.
Well, yeah. They only got about 10 though.
Asuka can go. She can go. When I say
no,
go,
and I'm going to disagree with that, man.
You don't think?
But no, I'm sorry. They only got 10 good wrestlers. Yo, NXT's women division is nasty. Like, I expect to see Tiffany Stratton tonight. It wouldn't even shock me to see the NXT champion tonight.
Who's the NXT Women's champion?
Shit. Lyra Valkyria.
Yeah, there we go. These guys. Who's running?
But she can't be in this.
Why not?
Because that would undervalue the NXT title. In
no, it wouldn't.
Unless they I see what he's saying. Unless you're gonna make her win, the NXT title is worth shit if she gets thrown out.
Nah, she's gonna get thrown out because let's be real. One of the big people are gonna win it. So like it doesn't really matter. But what it's gonna do is get NXT some buzz. But speaking of NXT buzz, did y'all watch SmackDown last night?
No.
I didn't catch all of it.
Did you see when Trick Williams came out?
Who?
No.
Whoa.
Trent from
Trick Williams.
Trick Williams. Bro.
He's Carmelo Hayes.
Carmelo Hayes guy.
Carmelo Hayes was getting beat down. And Trick Williams came out and they had his music on for like 10 seconds. You know, because he was fighting people. All those people in Miami was like, whoop that Trick. Whoop that Trick. And it wasn't like taped in. I mean, whatever. It wasn't like taped in either. Like all these people were saying, whoop that Trick. 15,000 people was yelling, whoop that Trick.
Well,
bro, he's gonna be in the main roster soon.
Yeah, WWE is letting a lot slide that they didn't slide past.
What do you mean?
Whip that Trick, definitely. They botched that.
Do you think they about to go back to the Attitude Era now that they're going to be on Netflix?
No, I think
that would be a good move.
Nah, I don't think it's going back there. I just think that because so Jay, you don't watch NXT, so let's explain.
I'm telling you, the last time I watched NXT was when the ladies. What was the NXT's like pay-per-view?
Oh God,
the women's pay-per-view?
No, they had a pay-per-view where Sasha and Flair.
Oh my God, that's Brooklyn like 5 years ago, bro.
Yeah, that's the last time I watched NXT.
So I'm gonna say it. NXT is hidden gold, bro. NXT is good stuff. So
is Higginbotham in your pocket, sir? I mean, is he putting you up to this?
No, man, I'm serious, bro. I'm telling you.
I'll try it again, but every time I think isn't
who got kicked out? Who got thrown out?
I don't know.
I didn't see.
Yeah, well,
didn't a ton of chance. Man.
God bless America. 2 worst names ever: Katana Chance and Caden, whatever. I mean,
they lost the titles last.
Yeah, Casey Catanzaro is cool and everything, but she is way too damn small.
You think these guys are getting these NXT ladies are getting shine because they're in Florida and that's where NXT's based?
Well, so first of all, nobody in this ring is NXT at this moment.
All of these people are on the main roster?
Yeah, except for Jordan Grace.
Jesus Christ. They got a lot of ladies.
Well, yeah, but see, here's the thing, man. I would say first of all, AEW's women's division is terrible. That shit's bad. But a lot of it's because a lot of them are hurt.
Who's in it? Other than Jay Cargill and
Jay Cargill's in WWE, sir.
I know, but
where you been?
This is when I was watching women's wrestling in AEW. But the dentist,
they probably got what? Maybe 6 really good women who aren't hurt right now.
Is it Serena D? Is that the one?
Yeah, she's coming back tonight. Actually,
yeah, she just was it last? Oh yeah, tonight. She's supposed to do the interview tonight.
I mean, I'm recording Collision. I watch that shit.
Britt Baker and what's the
Britt Baker's hurt.
And what's the Hispanic lady?
Thunder Rosa.
Her and Britt had a great match.
Yeah, Thunder Rosa just came back, but I don't like Thunder Rosa.
Those are the 3 that I would watch. Anybody else on AEW in the women's division would suck.
No, Statlander's pretty dope. I'm a fan of Statlander.
Couldn't get over if 8 of us picked her up and tried to couldn't get over in a fucking phone booth. I don't know.
Oh, against the world. Bianca Belair.
That's top.
Met her in person.
Now that's top.
Oh wow.
Really?
Met her in person.
Let's go ahead and hear that story, Ruben.
She for work, man. I was able to go
do
an event.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, I'm just saying who you work for. My bad.
It's okay. Well, and she was there, and I got pictures. I got a picture with her, and bro, she is all of 5'6".
That's impressive, though. That's even
all
more.
of 5'6".
See,
I'm 5'8", man, and like in the picture, like I'm taller than her, easy. And on top of all that, man, she's nice. She's a nice chick, but she ain't got no boobies.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ.
But because she's so muscular, man, she's like.
I think she is.
I would say maybe 10% fat.
Thanks, but she's top notch for me. She
is all sexy.
She is the alpha for me in the women's division. Ripley is next to her, and those are the 2. If Sasha was there, it would be her too. But for me, those are the top 2.
Look at athleticism, man.
Yeah.
Ooh. And she's strong as shit. Like
if Cargill could, if she shows up and she looks like she knows how to work, then
she'll be here tonight probably.
It's because she's box office. She's box. Oh shit!
But she needs to learn how to wrestle. Yeah. That's the problem. Because like at AEW, man, she didn't really wrestle nobody.
She didn't really wrestle. Plus, they were putting her over.
Yeah, all she was doing was posing and all that. You know who was over though for me in AEW that then that they're in the tank. Who's this? Kerry saying, okay, I can talk about this now because the manager for
I'm like 2 seconds behind y'all, by the way.
You cool. The manager for Jade Cargill. I think he is
Smart Mark Sterling.
Smart Mark.
Yeah, he sucks.
No, he was over for me. And what was the UFC guy?
Do you think Prince Nana is over?
Yes.
Prince Nana is over as hell. That dumbass dance got his ass over.
Prince Nana was over in 2011 ROH for me in the embassy. What are they calling it now? They still calling it the embassy?
The mogul embassy.
Man, they need to let that man do what he do.
Well, man. See, here's the thing, man. Real talk, because Swerve Strickland has got a really good, catchy entrance.
Yeah, that song is hot.
And he's up there doing his dumbass dancing. And now the crowd does their dumbass dance with him. And he's over. He's hilarious.
So
and I just love it.
Swerve is in a faction with Prince Nana?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's like the head of the
himself.
He's the head of the faction.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Then I can take that. So yeah, Nana need to stay in the background because he ain't doing nothing but I mean, you don't need to stay in the background. If you're gonna be a second or a manager or whatever, but you can't overshine the head of the faction. That's just like
That's why I
JJ.
said they were building them up, but the match with Jeff Hardy's just getting jobbed out now.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Yo, the funny, no BS, yo, man. When Strickland, when he's doing that dumbass dance, and Strickland comes out and looks at him and just shakes his head, that shit's funny. That shit's funny as hell, man.
He just saunters to the ring.
Yeah, he's just like, he looks at him like,
your old ass
Negro.
doing
He's like, Negro, what are you doing? Pandering to these white people. Yo, but I mean, that dance is funny, man. It's
the social
whatever the hell is.
All right, for real. Hey, let's go ahead and do another tag. This is Taking No Shorts podcast special edition. You're watching a watch along of the Royal 2024 Royal Rumble. You got me, Jake, aka Mr. Leave No Meat on the Bizone.
Exactly.
You got the homeboy comedy brother, Mr. Joe Skates in the building.
Exactly.
And last but not least, you got the host of 5 Minute Warning, D-Lo Brown himself.
Exactly.
We are here. Y'all make sure y'all like, share, subscribe. Anywhere where you find your favorite podcast, Facebook Live and YouTube. Who is this throwing out forearms?
Taking up.
Well, let's take it up. Hey, I got a question.
Sure.
You think Dakota Kai is healthy yet?
No. That's why she's still not doing anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, but why would you never know? Maybe she'll be back in this. Because right now, all the damage control is in except for the champion. It wouldn't be a shocker to see Dakota Kai.
I'm thinking when she's healthy, that's when they're going to kick Bailey out.
They're botching. There's a lot of botches, y'all. And that's what I'll be looking for to see if that's a tough one there. I'll be looking for not that I want to botch, but
the problem is the women try too hard, man.
Yeah, it's the work rate. Like if you can get away with great work and not hurt or make it look like you're hurting your opponent, then you're a good worker. If you're in there doing that flippity flip shit and you damn near broke homegirl's collarbone, you're not a good wrestler to me, woman or dude.
But you like Jordan Grace, though, man. Like Jordan Grace is a professional, man. Because she's about to throw her ass out.
What channel does Impact even come on?
A Access.
I don't think I have it on. I got Verizon.
Yeah, I don't even that. And I got.
No, you probably got it. It's probably one of those channels that you never look at.
YouTube. Impact has a whole streaming like WWE. They got a whole streaming channel.
$10 a month.
No, I get it for free. And who the hell is this? Doing the wiggle. She was doing a Norma Smiley for.
Oh, that's
part of
that's Caden Carter.
Whatchamacallit? Yeah, that's her partner right there.
Yeah. Didn't they get rid of her? She
was doing a Norma Smiley.
Yo, she thick as a mug, yo. Real talk. Stop playing. She 4'11" and thick.
Oh Lord, Ruben, I thought. Hey, Brent. I know you're watching. You're gonna see this rebroadcast. If you think you are thirsty for these ladies, Ruben is trying to say, "Hold my fucking beer."
No, man, I'm being serious. Look at her, man. She's always been that way. She actually used to be a college basketball player.
Whoa, she's doing some Kofi stuff.
Oh, yeah, 2 seconds ahead of me, y'all.
That looked like a hurt.
Wow. That's impressive.
Yeah, what is she holding on to?
The ring apron.
Oh, bitch, you out.
Yo.
She out.
Man, you can say what you want. That took a lot of core strength, man.
Yeah.
Are we all?
She had no way to get up.
We all in Central Virginia. Where are we in Virginia? Rube, you in Tidewater?
Yep.
Is it cold for y'all? Maybe I ain't cut my heat back on.
It's about 55 degrees down here.
I need to cut my heat back on because I'm sitting in here shivering. I'm like, what the fuck going on? I was just fitting to say global warming with this.
Now damage control is out except for Bailey.
Eliminated from the Royal Rumble. Bailey is screaming. Bailey is. I was just reading the caption.
Bailey or Becky Lynch winning.
I forgot all about Becky Lynch. For real.
I hope not.
I have. She's no. She was never. The only reason she was getting the only reason she was
It's
getting
Chelsea.
I like her. The only way she was getting what she was getting because Nia Jax punched her in the goddamn face, and she and Flair was going after it over the man shit.
Yo, man, I need to say this. I'm real mad, man. I watch Raw on a fairly consistent basis, man. And old girl, the announcer, used to say Chelsea Green's name. She say Chelsea Green's name real like funny.
White.
She leggy, and
she don't do that anymore.
That she could be top notch. She a good worker. Pause.
Yeah, she's all right. You know she's married to Matt Cardona.
Matt Cardona.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Matt mid-card Cardona.
Zach Ryder.
Hold on, Skates. Is that his new name now?
That was what Moose was calling him.
Oh, I heard it say that's funny as shit.
Exactly.
Mid-card Cardona.
Oh, that's funny. Wow. This is kind of awesome.
Uh-oh.
Jordan Grace and
the EST of WWE.
I'm curious to know on the audio, though. Did they say when Jordan Grace came down the ramp that she is the Impact champion?
Yeah, she had the damn belt on.
I know, but
they have a choice.
Yeah,
I couldn't hear it because I got my sound off.
My shit is off. Did you hear it, Ruben?
Yeah, they said it.
That is crazy.
No, that's brilliant.
Oh,
I mean, it is. It's just weird for it to be in a WWE.
No, they did it last year with Mickey James. I think they just have an agreement with them. Hey, in the Royal Rumble every year we go.
So is.
But why do that? That makes your title look weak.
No, it doesn't. She lasted like 20 minutes. Look at her hair, man.
Yeah,
her hair's coming out and shit.
Yeah, some of her wig came out. Y'all gotta get her wig tight, y'all.
Right, but because I don't know, I'm a little old school. I'm thinking if I'm a champion, I want to challenge a champion. I'll walk up to that champion and say title versus title. I'm not going to enter a contest to try to win your title.
It makes they just Bush League. They just bigged up, tried to big up Impact, but it make Impact look like Impact.
It really doesn't. It really doesn't. I think it does. I think it makes.
She's about to let her fall.
Does it elevate Impact at all?
It gives more eyes to Impact.
Yeah, more eyes. But
I ain't gonna watch Impact after I saw that lady. I'm about to say that hoe, but after I saw her, and I know who she is. I still ain't going to watch Impact because she on Royal Rumble. She wore the belt. If anything, I'm more impressed that they allowed that to happen. WWE, but it's not going to shoot me to.
It's not that they allowed to happen, man. That's an agreement.
The only way it makes you want to watch.
Are you a big mark for Impact?
Is if they're dominant.
What I'm saying is, remember, it's been a couple years now, and they've really been like forbidden door.
Comment in because he's got a retort against what I said about y'all thirsty and thirst trapping. He say I'm thirsty for just one, and that's my other co-host. He's saying, Ruben, you're all over the place. You're thirsty.
Hey man, I call it like I see it, bro. I never said Bailey was hot. I just said Bailey was thick. She gained some weight. Not fat shaming. She gained a lot of weight. Now, Naomi's got a big old booty that you can't even get rid of that. That's just what it is.
Y'all can make sure y'all get that Ruben at 5-minute warning. If y'all ladies out here, if y'all want to get at Ruben in these comments, he's there. He's got his love that chicken for Popeye. And he's sitting down with us here taking those shorts, watching the Royal Rumble at 5-minute warning. Bailey's huge.
Y'all so dumb.
They about to try to throw Piper Niven out. It's going to take all of them.
Come on.
Hey, the question is, what number is Nia Jax coming in at?
Does she have on headphones? What does she got?
Who?
It looked like they was in the corner, and it looked like maybe
Piper Niven?
No, yeah.
That was just her uniform, man.
Oh. Okay.
I don't think it's anything special.
They can't get her over.
Doudrop.
Xia Li? Jesus Christ.
Yeah. They can't get her over.
What is this?
In the Mortal Kombat is this? What the fuck? What is this? Who is this? Tatanka?
She was NXT. They moved her up too early. And I mean, she got kicks that are nasty, but she doesn't have personality. And even in NXT, they tried to give her personality. It just didn't work. When she went back down.
This is a video game reference. Remember that Takin? That what she looked like. She looked like the first Takin character.
Probably.
The fuck is that?
Remember, Jay, they do that quite a bit in the PLEs, man. They'll dress up as certain people.
Mm.
I mean,
this is horrible. What?
And this is the problem, man. The fact that you haven't seen any NXT women yet is a problem. Because which tells you they're either not gonna have any or they're gonna have like 2 or 3. Because the NXT women are pretty solid.
Ruben, you are putting over Impact. You are putting over NXT. You are putting over everything. Let's
look, man. I'm just telling you. hey, look. All I'm telling you, man. Just watch NXT, bro. Like,
I can't. You know why? It's horrible.
When's the last time you haven't watched NXT in 5 years?
There's a
How
reason.
Do you know?
There's a reason why. All right, Joe. When was your last time you watched NXT?
Probably about 2 or 3 weeks ago.
And what was your take on what you thought? It was good compared to.
It's always okay.
All right. Compared to what? Like the first when NXT first came out, it was the
that was like 10 years ago, bro.
They could have stuck.
Wow, Zelina Vega, great.
Is she? Man,
look at that. Yeah.
That's another Tekken character.
Yeah.
No,
let's do this, man.
Let's give another.
Yeah, she especially does it.
Yeah. Let's get another LWO. Okay.
Latino World Order.
What's a good first gen video fighting game after Tekken?
Street Fighter. Because that's what she did last year. She was a Street Fighter.
Let's one of those quirky off the beaten path games. Kings of something is what I'm thinking of. What it
King of Fighters?
Yeah, King of Fighters. And he did a whole hurricane and spit his face like Jesus Christ, all these fucking video game characters out here.
Well, remember Johnny Gargano when he was at NXT, like one match he came as Captain Marvel. That was kind of interesting.
I'm an old school guy.
You can't point until you win, girl. You can't point the WrestleMania sign until you win. That means she's about to get eliminated. Probably by Piper Niven. Because
I know Zelina Vega better with her Twitch than I do for her WWE. Her Twitch channel was popping. And the reason why I know that is because I was listening to Busted Open. And it's a show on Sirius. And WWE changed their whole social media policy because her and the chick that got fired that was putting out Mandy Rose was getting money off of that shit. And they was making money off of it, and WWE wasn't getting a cut.
Yeah, no, that's part of it, man. The other thing is WWE trying to be PG. You can't be throwing like half naked pictures of chicks on with WWE people.
Netflix, I bet you that was Joe. You had that take. Who said it? What it said? You think you're gonna go?
Jesus Christ!
The Attitude Era. Back to the Attitude Era.
You know, Maxine Dupree is not good. I wonder if she's gonna set the record for getting eliminated the quickest.
Oh, oh my God! Look at that botch there.
See, she's not. Maxine Dupree is not even a good wrestler. Like the fact that she's
what the hell?
Yeah, Joe. We're on the same vibe here. We know what the fuck are we watching here. What is this? It's a botchamania. Oh my God! She almost killed Bailey. She almost killed Bailey. Bailey, like, get me.
Bailey. Yeah, and that's the thing, right?
All right, so
you got this chick up here, but you don't put an NXT woman up here who's legit.
I'm gonna tell you why NXT, Ruben. It's because what's her name? Maxine Dupree. She was one floor below Vince McMahon at Stamford, Connecticut. She was in the dungeon with him and Johnny Ace.
Exactly.
That's why she gets a top spot. Don't you think about
it? But Vince McMahon ain't part of this shit no more.
I know, but it was you coming in on the tail end because I'm going in hard on Vince because of the allegations in his suit. But
what do you mean?
Oh, you hadn't heard?
You haven't heard?
No, I heard. They talking about some damn sex trafficking. I was like, damn, really?
Him and Johnny Ace locking chicks up, locking this one up in the office So during that normal workday routine, they just go in there and sexually assault her. Also, Vince got a thing for shitting. His kink is shitting on women, literally. Did you hear about this? I don't know why
I did not hear about that part.
No, shitting, literally, sir. Also, he was pimping her out to talent, to re-sign talent, i.e., allegedly, Brock Lesnar. When Vince let go last year, Brock said, "I'm not coming back until Vince come back, because Vince getting me all the pussy on the side." That's just what's happening. Hey, Naya.
Oh,
that's my boo boo.
Her and Piper Niven about to go at it, I think.
Look, man.
She cannot wrestle a lick.
Who?
Nia Jax.
You stupid. She's better than half them chicks in the ring. That's the sad part.
Hold on, Ruben. I disagree. I'm just going to respectfully, sir, say you
can respectfully disagree.
Is a good working wrestler.
There are at least 7 chicks in that ring right now. Women that ring right now that she's a better wrestler than.
All are horrible. Look how she throw it. She don't even know how to throw the girl right. She, I mean, she's horrible, and all of them are horrible.
I mean, she's 12 pounds. How do you come on, man? It's like
who Joe? Who have you seen tonight in this Royal Rumble cell? Anything? Keep thinking.
The first four people were selling it strong. Is what happens when you got all these other.
Well, she was selling when they attacked her.
Yeah,
yo, straight up. You know, right now Bailey's the MVP because she's been selling shit all damn night.
I don't know what they're gonna do with Nia Jax.
Nia Jax may win this shit, but
she moves like a fucking she's got.
She moves like she's 200 some pounds.
Jesus Christ!
I mean, what the hell? What do you expect? How do you expect her to move, man? She's 200 some pounds. That's just real.
She's not athletic. She's even for a big woman. She's not athletic.
I mean, but what do you call her?
She looked like she moves like she looks like she's got cramps.
She could. It could be her time.
Her time. She looks like she moves like cramps.
She's strong. She's not athletic.
Right, there you go. There you go. It's a big She's Vader.
Yeah, she had to put Bianca Belair like that.
Vader could do that moonsault off the top rope though.
He could kill you. All right. So Marcus J is checking in. Marcus say Cole just called Piper Niven and Nia, and they tried to cover for him. Then Nia comes out next. What the fuck?
She just dropped her.
Hey, Mark, we got it on mute, so we just see it in the captions on the live stream. Appreciate it. Jump in anytime you feel like it, brother. But yeah, I can see that happening because this is a shit show of a.
But this is, like I said, this is what happens.
You hear Ruben?
When
Marcus J.
Oh damn,
Ruben, you are so entertaining.
Where's Marcus J?
He's in the chat.
This is the problem when you got shitty women wrestlers in here. She's right.
Yeah, that's another cartoon character.
We got 10 more. No, that's Shotzi. That's her image.
Yeah, yeah.
She's like a goth chick.
She's better than fucking Maxine Dupree.
Joe, Hot Topic is the name of the mall. That's what.
Okay.
Why is Maxine Dupree still in this shit? Like,
I told you, Vince. I told you, Vince and Brock. And that's they.
Question: did they throw Chelsea Green out, or did she roll over the back? Yeah, no, she's on the floor.
How she sold that?
Okay, I didn't see her get tossed.
That's what I was thinking too.
Doing a backwards worm.
Did you look at this shit? Oh,
what are you talking about?
Shit.
She did a backwards worm and then.
Yeah, Maxine's fucking terrible.
Thank you. I was waiting for you to say it.
No, I've been saying that the whole damn time. She's terrible.
Did she come from
NXT? She should not be in this shit.
Did she come from NXT though?
No, actually. Well, but she didn't wrestle in NXT.
And they brought her up still. Being as bad as she brought her up.
She did not wrestle in NXT.
She was
a valet for like 3 weeks. and then they moved her up with the maximum male models gimmick, which was fucking terrible.
This is definitely far from.
All right, you got your wish. He's gone.
This is far from.
You're ahead of me.
Not Medusa Michelli. Give me another female wrestler. Sherry Martel. Shout out to her. Rest in peace.
Oh no, she was good.
Yeah. Who else is a good old school female wrestler?
Wendy Richter, man.
I just dropped 2. Give me yours, Joe.
Ivory
was good.
Ivory was a tough. Jacqueline, tough.
Jacqueline, yeah.
Trish Stratus.
There
legit.
you go. I think Trish got a push because I think she was in with McMahon and Laurinaitis though too. In my personal opinion, I'm telling you.
Can somebody remove Bianca's hair?
Yeah, it's falling out.
It's all over the place.
Hurt that little girl, please. Just let her. Come on.
Lawn dart.
Okay.
No.
Not like Mysterio, but okay.
There are 10 people left though, so Becky Lynch is still. I mean, there's some legit chicks out here, man.
Here comes Becky now.
It's getting down to nut.
You're probably gonna see Tiffany Stratton. I think you'll see Tiffany Stratton from NXT.
You think
she should be in this. Yeah, she should be in this.
Oh, here come Becky Lynch. Okay.
She's gonna throw out Nia Jax.
Unless her and Nia have a moment, then I'm out.
They've already had a moment. Becky Lynch already got punched in the face.
I'm saying they got to come back and do something. They got to build off of that. Otherwise,
Becky still has never beaten her.
No, I don't. That's too much makeup, Becky. That red shit under your eyes is stupid. I mean,
hard way her. That's what I'm.
Yeah, I mean Becky Lynch is 110 pounds, yeah.
Yeah, we just ran off some wonderful female wrestlers. Sherry Martel, Ivory. None of them can hold. None of these girls can hold a candle.
You know, I'm really shocked we haven't seen Michelle McCool.
She was there last year.
Yeah,
she's been in the last 3 years,
and she came out of the audience.
Yeah, that was funny.
And she was
she's still in good shape.
Yeah, she was going. She could go.
I mean, her husband's an Undertaker, man. She ain't got choices.
All right, so we're here at the 53-minute mark into the Royal Rumble.
Yep, there's Chelsea Green didn't get eliminated.
Big Ruben has been established that Ruben is a big-time fan of NXT. Me and Joe are old school cats, although we mix in.
I think it's y'all old school cats, man. I ain't got no disagreeing with y'all, man.
I can just like school if the new school. Hey, look, here's my thing. If anybody in NXT has good work rate, I'm looking for a good wrestler on the microphone and in the ring. That's all I want.
And they got a couple. I ain't saying they got a bunch. They got a couple.
Is that too much to ask for? Who the fuck is coming out now?
Alba Fry.
Here goes another cartoonist chick. Who the?
No, she's an NXT chick though.
Yeah.
She just got run up, didn't she?
She's on SmackDown. Yeah, they on SmackDown now.
Who is it, Elvira?
Alba Fire is a beast, yo. She can go.
All right, let's.
Once again, she's better than probably half the chicks left in the ring. She's solid.
This is my first time seeing you. Ruben has put you over for the night, so let me see.
She was an NXT UK champion.
A good manager.
What?
Pro wrestling.
Nobody uses managers anymore, for real.
Paul Heyman. We just had
lots of wrestlers need managers.
Yeah, Heyman is putting over, all right. So let me ask Joe. I'm gonna ask Ruben what I asked you. You think Roman Reigns will be over like he was if Heyman wasn't in the picture?
Definitely not.
Thank you. That's why I said you got to have a good manager can help a wrestler get.
Well,
over.
but I'm saying, but there's not a lot of them.
No, it's not a lot of Paul Heyman's. This is, he's the top 5. But
Alba Fire, man, she's legit.
Oh, because like which one going AEW? I can't think of his name. That he just left. He was in WWE. He was head of the Diamond Mine.
Oh, that guy was bad. Yeah, the guy that was doing the MMA guys. I forgot his name. I know you're talking.
No, I'm talking about the manager,
Roger Strong.
No, the manager though.
Manager.
I know Stokely.
Yeah,
Stokely Hathaway.
Yeah, he's in AEW now.
Yeah, he's The thing that he's doing with Statlander is pretty funny.
Yeah,
I can't lie. That's funny.
He's good.
If you got a guy that can talk but he can't wrestle, yeah, he should be a manager.
Yeah,
and he should manage guys that can't talk.
But there are really just not a lot of really good ones anymore. I mean,
and
if every company's got like
go.
4 or 5. Yeah, I think they let Stokely go for some other shit though.
They let him go?
Yeah.
He being a douchebag. All right, so here comes
Shayna Baszler. Like
Shayna
I said, they
Baszler.
got some real beasts coming.
Spades is her moniker. Ooh, that's a stiff one. Okay.
Yo, she's nasty.
The
like that.
magician.
Yeah, that's a good. Ooh, the top. Okay, that's what I'm talking about now. She can't talk though. She's a bad.
She's all right. She's all right. So I would say in this ring right now, the two women that probably don't really have a lot of really good experience and stuff like this, or really good, are going to be Shotzi and going to be Selena Vega, which, to be honest, really isn't that bad at this point in time. You got a bunch of killers in here now.
I want to see if Takum's still ready to talk amongst yourselves, guys. Be right back.
Well, we know Naomi can't win because she just got back.
Why can't she win?
She just got back.
So?
She has to prove her loyalty all over again.
Nah. They went after her. So clearly they wanted her back. But here's the thing. The question is she going to end up in the bloodline?
Do they need female representation yet?
I mean, her husband's in the bloodline. It's going to be unless, and you're not going to put her on Raw because they usually try to keep husband and wives together. And I don't see the point of her. I don't see the point of her staying face. You know, that don't make any sense to me. Ooh.
I don't have them giving her gold yet. They didn't think much of her before they let her go. They brought her back. Why is he out here now?
What?
Why is R-Truth out here?
I don't know. You're like 2 seconds ahead of me.
Oh.
That's funny, though. He probably thinks he's in his match. Yo, you can say what you want about R-Truth, man. I like R-Truth. He is kept around. He is kept around for comedic value. That is it. And I can respect. Yeah. See, the thing about it is he probably picked that number for the men's Royal Rumble.
Well, last night we thought he was going to be 19. I think.
Yo, he did not just say that. He did not just say that.
Oh, I didn't hear. Funny. What did he say?
He said, "Are you telling me all of them are women in there?"
Oh shit!
And apparently, she just got tossed out.
Yeah, we can see that. Nia Jax
got her out. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, R-Truth, hilarious. That's why R-Truth is still in WWE. He don't really need to wrestle. He is straight up comic relief. And you can say what you want about him being the black token. At least he's funny. That's all I can say. Meechin, 25. Okay, man. We got 5 women left here.
Who do you think is going to be?
Who we got left?
Oh, you mean as
exactly right?
Out? Shit, I don't even know.
I still think you would see it. I think you would see one NXT woman, and it should be Tiffany Stratton. That's my thought. And I'm gonna stay on that until I see something.
I mean, what would that? All right, if they did, would that mean she's ready to come up to the main roster? Though?
No, it's just me. They're trying to get her some exposure.
All right, what did I miss?
That pounce was nasty.
You missed R-Truth. He had a good.
Yo, R-Truth came in. He came in, thought he was supposed to be in this match, and then R-Truth may have made the statement of the night because Pierce came out and was like, "You're out in the girls' end," and he was like, "You're in the wrong match, pretty much. This is the women's match." And he says, "Are you saying all those people in there are women?" Bro, lost it.
That sounds like a good truth line. You think a writer wrote that, or he came up?
Yeah, because I mean, realistically, I think it's fair to say they probably all are women, but there are some transgender wrestlers now.
And
yeah,
So,
Tyler
like,
Reeks.
yeah, I thought it was in AEW they had one.
Well, they got one not Nia Jax, shit.
Nia Rose.
Nyla Rose. Who's this?
Zoe
Oh,
Stark.
Zoe Stark. Okay, I forgot about her.
Another.
I don't. I'm trying to think of 4 of the women. Dakota Kai keeps coming to my head, man.
She's not 100% yet. I don't think.
Yeah,
we really don't know.
Maybe Trish will be back.
Who?
Trish Stratus.
Stratus.
That would be a surprise. I'm still holding out on NXT person. I mean, look.
Jade Cargill, maybe.
Jade Cargill.
Is she in NXT?
No, Jade Cargill.
We don't know where she's at yet.
Yeah, she's about to be somewhere. I don't think they'll put her in NXT, and I think that's why. I think that's why she hasn't shown up, because they really got to reteach her how to wrestle. Because she's been wrestling at AEW for like 3 years, and I mean, nothing against Dustin Rhodes and all, but
that's who was
Dustin Rhodes. Yeah.
Oh, that was a good exit.
Mm-hmm.
We could get a Ronda Rousey.
Whoa,
she's not coming.
That'd be a shot.
She's not coming back.
That's mean. That shit was mean, though. Zoe Stark's a beast, man. She ain't winning, but she's a beast. That's mean. That's disgusting.
One. What's C4? What's this?
There you go. NXT.
Roxanne Perez, she was in it last year. She was NXT champion last year.
Oh, I feel lost in the sauce.
So Roxanne Perez.
Yeah, help me out, Rick.
She actually came from Booker T's joint. She came from Booker T's.
He has a good
reality of wrestling.
You got a good wrestling school.
Yeah, she was a diamond. She was the first Diamonds champion. That's what they called her women's champion. And she started when she was 16. So yeah, she's been doing this shit for a hot minute. She's like 20 now. She's solid. Which is funny how Zelina Vega is no longer in the match, because her finishing move is literally
who's this
person
right here moving again?
What?
This chick right here, Perez?
Yeah, Roxanne Perez.
All right, she just pulled off a good move.
She's solid, man. Booker T trained her. Booker T trained her. She's solid. Like I said, man, I think she's better than Shotzi right now in this ring, to be honest.
And she's a young of Booker T, right?
Ass.
Wow.
She just picked her up off the ground.
Oh, that's a bad fall. Oh, Jesus.
Damn, that's cold. Yo, like 2 years ago, man, Shayna Baszler was the second to the last person to finish this shit. And now she's going out way early.
Nia Jax put her out.
Yo, Zoe Stark, she's another one, man. She's all right. She was an independent, and then, she kind of grew up in NXT a little bit. And now she's on the main roster.
All right, so who y'all think gonna win this thing? We down to the nitty gritty?
Man, I have no idea. No, we still got 3 people left. So we got Trish Stratus. We still got Sasha Banks out there.
What's that? That's Flair.
Oh, Jade Cargill.
Jade Cargill?
Oh,
yeah.
All right, everybody.
27.
Oh, she bad.
But she can't win it.
Why
I know
not?
I've been asking if she's going to be in it, but she can't win it
Why not?
because she's not ready to hold a title.
But she's got 3 more months, man.
You don't want to be a Shinsuke Nakamura. You win the Rumble and then don't get the title.
No, but they've been saying with Jade Cargill, they got to get her right so they can shoot her to the moon. And you know what? If she's gonna win any title, she's gonna beat Io Sky.
She will make me shoot to the moon. I'm for sure.
You're so stupid.
Well,
if Cargill gets rid of Nia Jax,
plus Belair's
got to be on Raw. Yeah, she's got to be on Raw, man.
Marcus J hit it up. He said, "I told you so," and he did last night.
So what?
Jay Cargill last night.
It makes sense, man. Because like I said, they got to teach her how to. They had to teach her how to wrestle, especially the WWE way. Because that shit in AEW, man, for like new people.
Oh shit. Okay.
It's not good.
Okay.
She just dropped her on her butt.
Like I feel like that AEW style of wrestling is what got Adam Cole knocked out of wrestling for like 8 months. They have way too
him breaking his ankle?
No, the head thing when he had the concussion.
Oh, okay.
Because that Blade Runner shit should be outlawed. Damn, she just threw Nia Jax over like shit. Damn, Cargill. Yo, her and Bianca Belair. I'd like to see that shit at WrestleMania.
Yeah, that would be awesome. I'll pay good money for that.
I am that bitch. They can't say bitch, but as she says. Oh, whoa, Bailey, what the fuck are you doing? Ooh, yeah, she is way better now.
How tall is Jay Cargill? She like 5'10".
Like 6'1".
I don't know.
Well, let me change that. Like 5'10", 5'11". It's hard, man, because they look tall, but they're really not. I saw Bianca Belair. All the hype
you got your wish.
Who is that?
He knows.
Tiffany Stratton.
What is the chick I see? She was in Tough Enough. Now that's what I watch NXT for. She did the
man. They don't do that shit no more.
And she did the split, and her yams was hanging out. Nikia.
Man, I have no idea. I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, I'm gonna tell you when I find.
Who's number 30? Who is number 30?
I have no idea now that Jade Cargill's here.
Yeah, so
I don't even know who else they can bring out.
So y'all know who Christopher Daniels is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know Christopher.
The best moonsault ever.
Oh,
that's her finisher. Yeah, she calls it the prettiest moonsault ever, the PMS.
It's up there, the moonsault.
It's dope to see. Yeah, Tiffany Stratton got some fakes. She was gone for a while. Next year, she had a nice set. Ooh, Alabama Slam. That's me. Who is 30? Sasha Banks.
You think
Sasha Banks. It would be awesome if it was. I don't know. She's not in the contract anywhere. They said she was doing some TV work. Yeah, that was a long time ago, bro. She broke her ankle. But I don't. It would be awesome for her to do this and then go sign with AEW. Not gonna front.
Holy shit!
I don't think Triple H is that stupid. That gullible.
No. But you know what? But if she did show up, she could be like, "Show me the money," and Triple H would pay it. Especially with Naomi.
That's the thing. That's why she hasn't, because she wants the type of money they're giving Flair, and they won't give it to her.
See, that's the thing, man. I've stopped believing these dirt sheets now, man. Just because I think some people are terrible. Who's number 30?
You want to say?
Okay.
Don't say it. Don't say it. What?
Okay. What she got on? What she don't got
Liv Morgan?
Yeah. Womp. Hold on.
I get it though. She's been hurt. I get it. She's been hurt for a long time.
And she messes with MJF, right?
Apparently.
She's out?
Yeah, she had been out for a minute.
Okay. Shout out to
you. She got concussion or some shit.
No, out like she's gay out.
No, she's not
no,
gay.
no.
Oh.
No, she was out like hurt out.
Yeah.
But she's been seen in public with MJF. Yes.
MJF?
You don't watch AEW.
I mean, I watch AEW, but
you don't. Then you should know who MJF is.
I know who MJF is. I'm just saying, like, I couldn't figure out.
Yeah, why not? I will say this: the thing about AEW that I like and I don't like, damn, take that kick, is how they be using real life shit sometimes. Because they ain't need to bring up that the man was engaged to a chick, a woman, and then she left his ass. That was kind of foul.
I like realism in wrestling.
But see,
I like it more than
I like it to a point, man. But there's some of it that's unnecessary.
So let me ask you, if let's start here. Do you like Bischoff's reign in WCW? NWO? Because he put that together.
I think in 1996, that was fine.
What I'm saying is to start, just
to
have
but here's the thing, man. In 1996, that shit was fine.
But
this is 2024. If you can't get heat, if you can't get heat in any other way than talking about somebody's real life, then you're not thinking hard enough. You're just not. That's lazy. To me, that's lazy. That's lazy booking.
What's real hot heat? Well, all right, let's go around the room. Joe, you'll be the arbiter of this.
I would say real heat.
I
don't think most of them want
real heat to you. Now, present, past, present or past. An angle that you said to yourself, that's white hot.
Shit.
That's nasty right there. What if they teamed up and became a tag team?
You could think on that why them two look at each other. Jesus Christ, that was good. All right, go ahead, Joe.
I would say the Horsemen had real heat.
Thank you.
Okay. But they didn't do realistic shit like back then.
Man, if I
the night they supposedly broke Dusty's leg.
I'm gonna climb the cage and I'm gonna beat your ass and break your leg, or I'm gonna follow you.
Yeah, they almost a riot broke out.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. You can't do that kind of shit nowadays.
Why? Now I'm asking you, why can't you? Why?
Because you pay motherfuckers way too much money
to not get over. Because it's gonna get you
over. People are getting over now.
That's why they got rid of Dolph Ziggler, because he was sitting at home just collecting a check. They were hardly using him.
Oh, see, that's the thing, right? Like I feel like this is just me. Just because it worked 20 years ago or 10 years ago, that don't mean that shit should be used now. My thing is, we should be able to grow and get better. So and that's the problem. If you regurgitating the old shit,
it's not regurgitating. It's different people.
Yeah, it is.
It's different people. Just and you're doing an angle that works. It's. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Let me ask you this: You see the meme of the Independence? This cat is doing a dance move, like Michael Jackson kicking a guy, doing the hee, stomping a guy in the corner, rude. You think that's entertaining or that's pro wrestling or that's good? I'm just giving an example. It's up to date what they doing on the indies or what they might be doing on NXT. This mafioso I saw last time I watched NXT. They had these mafia Johnny, Rocky Balboa looking dudes, like Lone Shark looking dudes with the fedoras and shit like that, talking in the accent and everything. But ain't no heat.
But here's the thing, and this is what they gotta take that. Oh shit!
Oh damn! That's that hurt.
We know who the winner's going to be now.
Fucking Roof Buzzy.
Yep.
If you don't know who Ruth Button
Bailey's
is,
gonna win this shit. Bailey's gonna fucking win this shit.
and she's gonna take on Rhea. Is it 2 champs now or 1 champ? And
Yeah, 2.
Who's the other one?
Rhea will destroy her.
Yeah, who's the other ladies? Champ.
She's probably damage control. Io Sky. So she ain't going after that.
All right, this is difficult.
So here's the thing, man. Like, I hear what you're saying, Jay, but yo, man, if you want to watch WCW again, watch AEW. That's the same shit. Literally.
I did.
No, it is, man.
I did.
AEW is the same old shit. I don't give a shit about that.
I watched it until they let what they could do is have a mixture of top stars, Punk, Edge.
But they don't now. And that's why AEW is failing.
They let them go. Me and Joe talked about it earlier in the pre-show. They shouldn't have let them go no matter what the fuck happened. They shouldn't have let them go because he could have got them those eyes for them to do the real shit. You know,
well, see, here's my thing. I think they shouldn't have let him go because I don't think Punk was in the wrong.
No, he wasn't in the wrong. I mean, like I said, the example I said is, Jericho got in trouble because he allegedly did something improper with one of the female talent. Punk's the type of cat that will walk back there and say, I heard you did this, blah, blah, blah. I think you're a piece of shit. And of course, Jericho ain't go back down. Jericho's like, well, you got a problem with the fuck you think I did. Let's go at it. Punk would have been like, okay, boom, we going at it. Instead of what the Punks and them did was say, oh, you got a problem with me, bro?
What?
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to stop you.
No, you good. You good. You called
Oblivion.
it. Barely won it.
God damn it.
You called it. Hey, round of applause for Joe Skate, y'all. Now, we don't know what the fuck they're going to do with her before Mania. Look, put up the belt. Put up the belt. Let them know, Joe. Put up the belt. But all right, let's go get Marcus comment. Put Bianca and Jade together. Let them go and run babyface to get Jade.
I said that already.
Get them white hot, then split them up. Turn Jade.
Yeah, they could run the tag team division,
and you'll have
nobody's going to beat them.
Main events. A old way of getting heat. That's the old way. Make them a tag team. You called it. Don't put put them in some fucking Rudy Poo candy ass type segments. Just make them a babyface tag team.
They got to be babyface.
Yeah, make them.
They got to be babyface. Yeah,
and then boom, hit the
Cargill gets the wins.
Yeah, get the swerve.
You see how quickly they turn Montez Ford and the Street Profits back babyface because of that show they got coming out.
Oh, you gonna watch it, Rick? On E?
No, it's gonna be on Hulu.
It's on Hulu.
It's on Hulu, and apparently they're releasing all the episodes at once. So I mean, I really hadn't thought about whether I'm going to watch it or not.
Yeah.
I'm not going to watch it at the beginning. I mean, if I'm bored one day and I've caught up in all my other shit, maybe I'll watch it. But 63.
I like him.
Minutes.
I think he has a big future.
He's talented. He's athletic. He can get and he can talk. He's entertaining.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
The question is, how are they going to break him up
from the other boy?
Yeah, Dawkins.
Yeah. It'll get that. They can again a good angle. Marty Jannetty, Shawn Michaels. Put them in
How did it go for Jannetty? Yeah, that's the thing. Nobody wants to be Jannetty.
Barbershop with the Street Profits and have them on the barbershop.
Bro,
come on. Yes,
why are we bringing up old shit? See, that's the whole thing, man.
What they're gonna do? What we do. That's what wrestling fans do.
Nah, man.
Ruben.
What they're gonna do is they're just gonna go their separate ways like normal people and be done with it, man.
It's not.
That's how you know the shit was good because we're still talking about it.
Yeah. What
the shit wasn't that good.
Let me ask you this: what do you think WWE values that's going to make money? Because that's what they say. If it make money to Vince now that he's gone, but if it makes money, Triple H is just his disciple. Hey, all right, let's holler back.
Wrong answer. Wrong answer. Hold on. Triple H is way different than Vince McMahon.
Let me get some comments in. Kay said, hey, good night, y'all. I enjoy listening. Y'all felt right at home. I'll see you on the next podcast. I appreciate you, Karen. Love you. Bye-bye. That's his son-in-law. You don't think Vince said, look, man, you might have your way of doing things, but if it's best for business, we're gonna do it.
Bro,
and Triple H is going on the
That's
same.
why Punk is mad.
But you're not going to sit here and tell me that WWE now is the same as WWE when Vince was in charge. It's not. It's not even
No,
close.
it isn't. People say it's a better work environment.
It's a better everything. It's a better freaking product.
I think
that's why you ain't seen Almost on TV. His tall 7-foot ass who can't wrestle.
I think somebody, Joe, you said that earlier. It's like, he's a special attraction. They're trying to make him. When I hear special attraction, the first thing I come to mind is Andre the Giant. And I didn't.
You know what's gonna happen? They're gonna let his ass go because they're paying him too much money. They're gonna wait till his contract's out because they don't want to pay it all at once.
But he's not a good wrestler at all.
Exactly.
He's elegant.
But he's getting paid too much money, probably. And that's the problem, right? He's getting paid too much fucking money, and he's terrible.
Hold your belt up, Joe. Would you rather watch? Would you rather watch that television station and that show on the other channel, or would you rather watch a WCW?
Definitely not WCW. WCW was good for a while, and then it got old.
How it got
old? The NWO made WCW watchable probably for about a year, and then
they ran it in the ground and throwing the.
They ran it in the complete ground.
Too many members.
Yeah, that's a front office issue.
Too many versions.
Yeah. So what
go ahead.
No, you go, Rube.
No, I'm saying and here's the thing, man. That's kind of what AEW is becoming. I will give AEW credit. The wrestling part, solid. But those motherfuckers do not tell stories very well. The best, I don't know if you saw it on my Facebook page, Jay, about a week ago. Yo, man, the best attraction AEW has right now is Toni Storm. You want to know why? It's because it's Toni Storm because her freaking story is funny as hell, and she can wrestle.
I'm thinking.
You know where she learned that shit at? In WWE.
Okay.
Because WCW ain't never taught nobody no shit like that.
They do. I agree with you on that point, Ruben. And Toni Storm is doing good work on the mic.
And I mean, it's cool Samoa Joe's champ, but nobody don't give a shit about Samoa Joe.
Look, I watched that first segment. And I told Joe we talked about this earlier in the pod, but Hook came out. Joe came out with the belt. Went in, said how he's gonna stomp everybody, kicks everybody's ass. Hook music hits. He comes down. He looks like one of my kids playing Kingdom Hearts.
Wrestler.
Yeah. And
you know whose kid that is, all right?
Yeah, Joe educated me. That's Taz's kid, which explains it all for me. And I immediately turned the channel. I couldn't buy it too. I was like, come on, guys. Come on, let's find something. But they trying their best to get him over. Okay, I'm gonna give you a shot, but it ain't starting out good. All right, guys, we're getting set up for the men's Royal Rumble, 30-man into 1-man.
Well, no, we're gonna have some single matches.
There's only 4 matches. And Lord knows we gotta listen to that.
Wait a minute.
Watch that boring ass United States Championship match. Oh God. I don't want any parts of that shit.
Let me get the call.
Logan Paul and Kevin Owens.
That's gonna be the shittiest match of the night by far. Because
Logan Paul has potential.
Yeah, he has potential because he's athletic. Kevin Owens is great or good. So what's your issue with it, Rube?
He doesn't like the build-up, probably.
Well, the build-up was shitty. But I would say, yo, man, that match is gonna be boring. I think you'll get a couple spots here and there, and Logan Paul will do some crazy shit. But the problem is, I get it. They put him with Kevin Owens because Kevin Owens can carry him. I completely 100% understand that.
Kevin
Just
Owens.
like Ricochet carried him at SummerSlam.
He's a novice in the pro wrestling world, so you got to cut him some. You don't got to cut him in his slack, but
but here's the thing. I'll give Logan Paul credit. He's an unlikable person.
Yeah, for you to be so aggressive in pro wrestling, you don't like Logan Paul?
Nah, not really. Nothing about him says.
With Big Ruben, aka D'Lo Brown, what he defines as a good wrestling. We just watched 28 of 30 cartoon characters in a goddamn a woman's Royal Rumble that you put over to the moon. NXT, niggas.
Hey,
NXT.
but you can say what you
TNA
want.
too.
TNA too. Yeah.
Hold on, but you can say what you want. They put the NXT women last because they can wrestle, and they always backload the Rumbles.
Higginbotham and getting it and
but they always backload the Rumbles. They always do.
He in his homie's ear saying, "This is how we gonna do it." I've been.
But I mean, look, half those women in that thing shouldn't have been in that damn match.
I'm glad you said that.
I mean, let's just be real. But the NXT women should have been, and I thought it was awesome. And they could have put a couple more in there, like Maxine Dupree. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
man.
she was not needed.
Here's
she
what
won't
I
need it.
Considering,
Like,
but I guess you
Xia
gotta
Li
have
won't fucking
easy
need it.
outs too. You gotta have people
That's what
that
I'm
you
saying.
know they can toss out easily, and people
I mean-
aren't going to be like, "Oh, well, I didn't see that coming,"
Yeah.
or rather,
Ivy
I saw
now,
that coming.
Ivy now's a decent wrestler. She's 4'0". Like, oh yeah, we talked about that already.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's fine. But yeah, nah, man, it's just that might have been the worst women's rumble of all 7 of them. That was not good.
Let me ask you
That was
this.
not good.
This is a
Oh wow, this
Who is
is they about
Wow.
to have the
Really?
Roman versus
Wow.
Randy
Well, it
versus
is
AJ
9:30.
Styles versus
It is
LA Knight.
9:30. Oh, you know what they did? They
What's
cut the US match.
Oh,
They cut the US
thank you.
match.
how do you know that how do you know that's
Because Rumbles are at least an hour.
yeah breaking
And
news.
Bailey was in that Rumble for an hour and she didn't even start it. She was like 4th or something.
Now,
So
here's a legend right here, ladies and gentlemen.
because this match gonna go on for at least a half hour because it's gonna be horrible. First of all, I don't like Roman's matches. I think Roman's matches are terrible to watch. So I hope this fatal forward and makes it more interesting. I hate watching Roman Reigns matches. I can't stand it. Like literally,
audience,
no bullshit.
That's how you really feel.
Yeah, the audience. If y'all, I want y'all. Ruben, tell everybody your app, so they get it.
RB, the number 5 men warning. Bring it on. I don't give 2 shits.
Yeah.
Talking about practice, not a game. We talking about practice.
I mean, if you want to be text message gangsters, do what you will. I don't care.
Yeah, that's Ruben.
Be a Twitter gangster.
And Ruben's been.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna go to sleep good. Whatever.
So on 5-minute warning, do you get at the audience like that too? You do, I think.
I have.
Yeah, I know you have.
But I'm challenged, yeah, man. But here's the thing, man. Like, everybody's got an opinion, and I'm very fine with that. And it's cool for everybody to have an opinion. I ain't got no issues. But if you're gonna come blast my opinion, well, blast it with some like legit facts or something. Like, don't be like, man, you suck because you suck. Hey, like, really? You can keep that shit to yourself. Like, I'm an intelligent black man. You need to come on me some intelligence.
All right. So this match, Orton versus, is it a 3-way?
It's a 4-way, and Reigns is gonna win, man. And so it's like that's the problem. We all know Reigns is gonna
be
win.
outside interference because
Roman
hasn't won a clean match in a minute.
Yeah, because I'll get to say he hasn't won a couple clean matches, but it's been a minute.
I tell you, more and more I look at Roman Reigns without the Usos or Paul Heyman.
Well, he's got one of them.
He's got one, but I mean, you take away, you got to think about what they doing with this cat, right? The booking, whoever's booking.
Yeah, it's 40,000 people.
They're making him an attraction.
They're making him an attraction, and they surrounding him with with good workers. Like Jimmy and Jay Uso is about as good as it gets for WWE for the run that they had with him. Paul Heyman.
So
as good as it
I'm
gets.
sorry.
No, you go ahead.
You realize Roman Reigns wrestles 6 times a year.
And still not over with the. I mean, all he got is acknowledge me.
First of all,
do I sound like a hater? I don't sound like a hater.
The SummerSlam match with Brock, I thought that was a decent match.
I'm not saying he had to have a couple decent matches. I'm saying that he doesn't wrestle enough for me.
Oh, well, yeah, because they're trying to make him last longer.
So did Brock wrestle enough for you when he had the strap?
No, I'm not a fan of that either. But here's the thing, man. Roman Reigns is way over. He's like superiorly over. You know what? And I'm gonna tell you when he became over.
Yeah, that's
he became really over. And you're gonna laugh, but this is legit. He became really over about a month or 2 months after he won the title. And he came and changed his theme music to the piano shit that's today. Yo, you say what you want. You say what you want. When he went to that theme music, and then he started doing the acknowledge me and all that stuff.
Well, yeah, because he had committed to being a heel then.
Yeah, there were so many people in the damn crowd with their ones in the air and with bloodline shirts, bro. Like,
because he
is over. He is way over.
He sell merch. The kids
Does he sell merch? Yes.
He got the Superman punch, which is one of the weakest finishing moves I've ever seen in my entire life.
That's not a finishing move. That's a setup move.
To what?
His finishing move is a spear. It's a spear.
All right, he ripped. I mean, everybody rips off finishers, but
yeah. But here's the thing, man. I will give him credit on this. He's at least gotten better with when he pulls that shit out, because he's really become wow. I'm very shocked to see his commercial.
Yeah, I'm sorry to see Macho. Shout out to Mach, man.
No, I'm shocked to see his commercial because remember, I don't know if you heard yesterday, Slim Jim
pulled.
They
were talking about pulling out.
Maybe they changed their mind after Vince McMahon left.
All right. I think Mark had a take on LA Knight last night on Taking On Short's podcast or the episode before, and I think he said, correct me if I'm wrong, Mark, I don't get him. And I said, yeah, me neither. I don't get him.
I can tell you why you don't get him.
The amalgamation of a lot of guys, and the catchphrase and honestly, he was on my radar in NWA in 19 on YouTube. And I was just like, okay, he stands out amongst Billy Corrigan's NWA.
So I got you, man. Let me help you out with LA Knight.
Oh, you're gonna convince me that this motherfucker is over?
He's definitely over.
No, he is over.
He's definitely over, without question.
He's over with this generation, and I'm not trying to play generation or nothing, but But
here's the thing, real talk. He was over a decade ago because he spent a lot of time in TNA/Impact. He spent a ton of time there, and he would use the whole dummy thing with the buzzer. He did that whole buzzer thing. He was really over. The problem was he was very over in TNA. In WWE, this shit's crazy. His theme music is sick. Like I downloaded Roman Reigns theme music on my Spotify. That's how sick this shit is.
Okay. That's gonna be a moment on the rebroadcast when I edit it, Ruben. That's gonna get
fine. I paid $10 a month for Spotify. I download whatever the fuck I want.
Yo, Roman Reigns theme music,
bro. I'm telling you, and this is the crazy part, right?
Bigger wrestling mark than me.
Here's the crazy part. I was a mark for Roman Reigns at the beginning. Then I got tired of the bloodline.
Oh my God!
Then I got tired of the bloodline, man. I did. The bloodline shit just
I can't let you get away with that.
I mean, I liked him when he was a big dog.
Look at Pat McAfee. Pat McAfee, he's one. And Pat McAfee's a goddamn beast.
He was only good in God, it's gonna sound like I'm hating, but he was only good to me when he was in the Shield. And really, Chef was the Shield.
First of all, you're wrong about that.
He was the weakest motherfucker, in my opinion, out of the Shield. He was the weakest, But everybody
Well,
shot
because
Vince.
that's your
Everybody
opinion.
wanted to shoot him to the moon.
Because look, man, Roman Reigns he is prototypical WWE.
That's what it is. He come from a pedigree.
The Samoans, man, what is wrong with you?
There's nothing wrong. I like the Samoans too, but just
okay.
All right, let me ask you this, Ruben. Oof. All right, we here because we got another champion in WWE, right? His name is Seth freaking Rollins. If you had to put good money on whatever your opinion is of pro wrestling, Seth against Roman, who you taking? Who you putting?
Well, they fought 3 years ago at Royal Rumble, and Roman beat him.
Yeah, but
or 2 years ago.
That's not my
question. Roman beat him.
Roman beat him because whoever booked the show said you going over tonight. I'm asking you, who's the better wrestler?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think they're similar. They just wrestle different stuff. Because Roman is a power wrestler, whereas Seth Rollins is a technical wrestler. What? I mean, Roman wrestles like every big man who has ever wrestled for WWE.
Bullshit.
Every time you say it tonight, you get this drop.
I mean, you can look, man. You say what you want, but I'm not wrong. Seth Rollins is a very good technical wrestler.
At Jay Grizzo, at Taking Those Shores Pod, at va.a.skates, at RB5MIN warning. Did I get that right?
Yeah. The number 5.
Saying they are equal. Seth Rollins, Tyler Black, a worker amongst all pro wrestling workers. No manager, by the way. No, don't need no Heyman. Don't need his cousins. Don't need no pedigree.
So here's the thing. You just said 2 different things.
Who's the better wrestler?
Is he a better wrestler or better talker? We're talking 2 different things here.
No, Roman don't talk. Seth really not. I mean, Seth is an act. When Seth goes out with that fucking laugh and that shit, that is acting. He's setting up.
Exactly. I think Roman's himself.
Yeah, but he still needs Paul to talk for him.
No. And I think that's what we disagree.
So why is Heyman there?
I think hold on, man. Hold on. I think at the beginning, he needed Paul to get him over.
Thank you.
But now he doesn't. Because Roman Reigns talks pretty good.
Okay. That man is all right. Let's get Marcus's. This man is his own mountain death. Hold on, let's show it. Can you what does he say? This man is his own mountain. I don't know what the skull and crossbones mean. But if Mark
he is probably the greatest Samoan to ever wrestle in WWE.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Greatest Samoan.
Come on,
The
Joe.
Rock. The Rock is Samoan.
Yeah, I forgot about him. My bad.
Yeah, all right, come on, Ruby. You want a hot take?
My bad. That's my bad. I forgot about The Rock.
Maivia, goddammit. Before this, I mean, I saw Chief Peter Maivia turn on Bob Backlund, and I was hooked. 1982 or 79 or some shit. I was like, oh shit, I didn't even know that he turned heel. I thought he was a babyface his whole career. And that's not, I mean, it's just the algorithm gives me old wrestling because I'm sorry. That's when it was good. Now I got the parse. I got to find what is he saying? It's LA Knight. Okay.
Yeah. So here's the thing, man. The reason why LA Knight's over is because he is a 2023, 2024 version of Steve Austin. Very simple.
I see
and
it.
Everybody loves Steve Austin.
I see it. I just need him to
And I'm sorry, Jay. I'm sorry, Jay. There's a lot of white people who still watch wrestling.
That's what.
And every one of them do the L.A.
Yeah, that was like they know they lost me. The pro wrestling community. Yo, this announcer is going in.
Look at her. She is awesome, man. She is awesome.
She had a mouth like fucking Robert Downey Jr. back then. What the fuck? Like,
I mean, I would say some cruel stuff, so I won't.
All right, yeah, pause. I know what
shout out. Can we shout out Ricochet? Can we give a buzz to Ricochet? Shout out to Ricochet.
Yeah, Ricochet, you the man.
Which is funny, right? Because Ricochet apparently used to date Katie Canzero.
Yeah, I knew he had a couple of joints.
Yeah, like, and then because she was in NXT, Samantha or whatever, she was in NXT for like 2 months.
Jay Lethal,
and then they moved her ass up.
Hey, speaking of Jay Lethal's exes, AJ Lee, y'all was asking for her to show up.
I mean, I was hoping she would.
Yeah, but
maybe not yet.
You know who?
Yeah, they cut the U.S. match, bro.
Yeah,
unless they did it at the pre-show. Because I didn't watch any of that.
No,
they didn't.
They didn't have any matches during the pre-show.
They didn't have any matches.
They cut that shit.
A whole bunch of prep before.
They cut it because, man, it was. Come on, Roman. And see, that's the other thing, man. Like Roman's development, facial, man. Because back then he really wasn't a facial guy, but ever since he got with Paul Heyman taught him how to have his face tell the story.
Go ahead, Joe.
Because they always do this wrong. I mean, they always want people to be good guys. And it never works.
Yeah. Do you think in WWE anybody else could get the strap, get the number one spot with least talent, with least wrestling ability, and get helped to the top spot? Like to be surrounded. I don't know no other guy. I don't give me an example because it's not coming to my head.
Jinder Mahal?
That was an anomaly.
That was not an anomaly. He beat Randy Orton for that shit.
Yeah, that's straight
right. Well, that was at a time when they were WWE was negotiating to have WWE TV in India.
Yeah, that was a like money play. That wasn't anything. I'm talking. Who do you know that they gonna give that number one spot to by themselves? I mean, they gotta. I honestly, y'all don't see this, but I see Roman Reigns as the champ, but he got a lot of fluff around him. He got a lot of fluff.
What you see is,
and once Heyman leaves, they're gonna put another puff piece around, probably The Rock.
What you see basically is what happens when there's a lot of potential, and for years they did not figure out how to unlock it, or they really
that's a good
were
point.
Forcing him to be a babyface.
Yeah, that's a good point.
That's what it was.
And he's not a babyface. Well, as we are finding out, he is way best as a heel.
Yeah, I give him that.
But and I mean, I'm not, and he's a monster heel.
Can he heal? Can he heal a room by himself? You know, in the wrestling talk, you know, we're on the road.
They're really trying to break this table.
I am the table. Y'all know the Botchamania I am the table bit? Or y'all don't watch Botchamania?
I don't watch that.
All right. Botchamania, shout out to Botchamania. But there's this bit, it's a comedy bit, Joe, where the Japanese tables are known for being very stiff and never breaking, right?
Correct.
Oh wow.
I've heard that.
Yeah, they tables is made of fucking petrified wood, right?
Well, basically what it is, they're not treated to break. So if you break a table in New Japan, you broke that shit.
So this cat that edits YouTube videos for botches makes
I'm sorry. Randy Orton is like, this damn table won't break.
He's a pro. And that's the thing.
They put it together too well.
He puts a little meme on the table, a graphic that says, I am the table. Because the table won't break. And that's what they're trying to do. Y'all got to go watch it. I'm plugging it. But hey, give me a wraparound. Plug Taking No Shorts podcast if you watch Botchamania. All right, so it's going to be Garvin Stomp.
Which is awesome, by the way.
Yeah, what y'all take on Randy Orton? Where does he rank?
He's a 15-time world champion. He's a third generation wrestler.
In the top 10.
I mean, yeah, that's not even a discussion.
Especially in the new age, like I remember. Like especially since after the Attitude Era, What's that? After the Stone Cold era or whatever?
After the Attitude Era was the PG era, wasn't it?
Yeah. And I mean, he's about as good as it
Well,
gets.
that's where we're in now.
Yeah.
Okay, so what was the attitude? What was John Cena's era then?
John Cena crossed era.
The pussy ass.
He started.
Era.
He started in the Attitude Era, and he just. I mean, look. Here's the thing, man. And every adult male who watches wrestling, well, excuse me, most adult males who watch wrestling hate John Cena, and they always say, "Well, his moveset's simple." Well, you think they give two shits about his moveset? They give the fact that the motherfucker sells merch, and he is all about the children. And everybody's like, "Well, John Cena should do heel for what? So WWE can lose all the money that they put behind him? Hell no, he will never turn heel. He's gonna retire face." And everybody forgets when he was heel.
The Doctor of Thugonomics face. They could have found a way, because when he first was the Doctor of Thugonomics, we were liking him.
He was
that's
a heel.
What turned him heel. I mean, that's what turned him face, and we were still fucking with him. It was when he never died, never quit.
Well, I'll say this: when he was on
That's where
SmackDown
we gave up.
as a doctor, at the beginning of the Doctor of Thugonomics, he was a heel, and then he became Stone Cold, which is a tweener, and then eventually he became.
Still fucking with him.
Yeah, and eventually he became a face, and that's when middle-aged dudes
Still fucking
stop
with him.
messing with him. Not middle-aged
Still
dudes.
fucking with him when he was a face. Like a year or two into that.
I mean, but look, man. Every guy I know.
Check out your
for the most part. Most guys I know hate John Cena. No, right now they hate him because they're like, "Well, you can turn heel," and I'm like, and I tell them all, he will never turn heel because you can say what you want, but Hustle, Loyalty, Respect still selling T-shirts. And his ass ain't been on WWE in almost a year.
If Hogan can turn heel, so can Cena.
No. Hogan turned heel.
Hogan was scared to death to do that.
And he still did it.
But here's the thing, man.
It's Ruben, that's not money.
But here's the thing. Hogan was damn near retired, man. He had nowhere else to go.
Think John Cena is damn near the same age Hogan was when
John Cena. First of all, John Cena can't wrestle no more. Let's just be real.
Right, he can't.
He's done.
If he wanted to,
he's done.
If he wanted to, he could turn heel and get away with it. Hogan did it. So you're saying who's better?
But why would he turn heel now?
Who's better, Hogan or Cena?
As far as what?
Pro wrestling. Who's better? Heel Hogan.
That's not a fair. That's not a fair comparison.
They both Vince products. Who's better? Heel Hogan.
But it's not a fair comparison. The reason why it's not a fair comparison is because they both do things differently. Because remember, Hogan was a heel when he came out in WWF, and he was with the Iron Sheik.
Turn the lips. Cheeky baby.
Exactly.
So look, man. But
give me another. Here's the thing, Ruben.
Yeah, don't. Here's the thing. That's my thing, man. So like, but here's the thing. Hogan had to leave WWF to do that. Why? Because there's no way in this world that McMahon was going to let him turn heel. Because that was money. That was money. So he went to WWE. He went to WCW. And you know what? Let's do something different. Because remember, Hogan came into WCW as a face, and everybody started booing him.
Because we got tired of that
shit.
No,
that was sometime into it. He left WWE because Vince was done with him.
Yeah, it was all
okay. So, but still, he went to WCW and sucked it. He sucked it for the first year.
He ate shit.
He was making money, but he was sucking. He was sucking.
He was taking on the shark. Brutus Barber was the shark.
Oh God.
Oh, that.
Jeez.
Yeah, that was bad.
So, and that's the thing, right? And that's the thing. He was, I mean, and you're right with Hogan. I mean, nobody expected Hogan to ever turn heel. But where else was Hogan gonna go?
So why couldn't Cena do it? You saying Cena can't go at all? He just did. He just wrestled like last year.
He wrestled December 31st, 2022.
Okay.
He wrestled during 23.
I thought he wrestled. And he could go.
He's wrestled, he's wrestled
right.
every year.
He wrestled Solo Sikoa. He wrestled Solo Sikoa and looked like a jobber.
Hey, I can't get over
that. Was the intent, though. They're trying to build up Sikoa.
I can't get over the head.
But you know, I just
shit.
It's too much money. It's too much money in Cena turning heel. They will lose too much money, especially at a point where he's not wrestling full time. There's really no point for him to ever turn heel.
We've been on since 7, right?
Yeah, I have. I came on at 8.
So what time we got here? 10. So that's 3 hours. I got time. You know,
it's 9:51.
Playing for StreamYard, man. You know how this go. I have to be. It's like my anytime minutes, nigga. I gotta watch this shit.
Man, pay an extra $10 this month, bro.
Yeah, I pay. I got the premium, so I'm making sure. But I got.
I don't got the premium. F that.
Let's go ahead and do some station identification. You're watching Taking No Shorts podcast. I'm your host, Jay Grizzy Green, aka Mr. Leave No Meat on the Biz On.
Exactly.
This is a special edition of Taking No Shorts where you can find me in the pod every Friday around 8:45 Color People time on Facebook Live.
AJ Styles hurt himself.
Yeah, and Facebook Live and YouTube. Also on all social media. Not social media, audio. Podcast platforms. You can find us there. Also, we have special guests on the Royal Rumble Watchalong, comedian Mr. Joe, wrestling fan, Skates.
Exactly.
What up, Joe?
How's it going?
Appreciate you, man. You hanging in here? You ready?
Oh, yeah.
Where the fuck Ruben go? See, he too busy. His fingers were so greasy eating the Popeye's chicken. This shit came and it slid off the goddamn podcast. I was about to introduce him. So I know I ain't losing. There you go. Why is he gonna apologize? What happened? I just was talking about your bad. I say, eat that goddamn Popeye's chicken, your finger slipped off.
Nah, I hit the wrong button.
Yeah, all right. Now introducing the host, owner of 5 Minute Warning Podcast. You see it.
Exactly.
You see it at the bottom of the screen. Like I said, internet radio alumni. Big Roo.
Exactly.
What's good, bro?
What's up? Nah, man, just watching, Randy Orton, DDT this dude.
He stay hurt. He got so many chances. He was on rock. He was on weed. He got knocked out for weed. He got knocked out for PEDs. He got knocked out for concussions. He got knocked out for. He's still around.
Well, that's what happens when you get a wife and get some kids.
Yeah, man.
That ain't yours.
He got kids that ain't his. God bless him.
He's a stepdaddy.
They got a daughter.
They just had a daughter. My bad. They did just have a kid.
Good for him.
He is stepdaddy.
Oh shit! What he about to? Wow! I'm a Randy Orton fan. He's one of the very few new generation WWE wrestlers that I'll watch.
I'm telling you, the best RKO he's ever done was in WrestleMania against Seth Rollins.
Oh, he did. Yeah.
When Seth Rollins went up and he came down, that shit was nasty. And that is also
Solo. Okay, Solo in the building. Shout out to Solo.
Of course, Solo's in the building. I don't even know why you wearing a joint, man. Everybody knows you.
I thought that one. I can't remember the wrestler. He's in AEW now. When he does that, he did the 360 in the air and he caught him with the RKO. That was a good one too.
Oh yeah. Evan Bourne. Bourne.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that was a good one too.
You know who we might see tonight? Which I completely Tama Tonga from New Japan. He's no longer in New Japan.
That, bro. Oh, he laughing at your shit. Here's the thing.
What?
He laughing at your caption.
What?
Ruben, here's the thing.
You're so dumb.
Yeah.
He's stacking
Why
them up.
Solo, man?
Tama Tonga, Ming's son, right?
He's somebody's son.
No, I think he's Ming's. What's Ming? I forgot Ming's real name. But
he's somebody's kid.
No, he is. He's Ming's son.
Yeah.
Haku's son. Whatever name.
Yeah, Haku is Haku's son.
Yeah, he goes by
Haku's son.
I like this kid because he got a gimmick. The gimmick is the taped up thumb. It's like a turn. It's the golden. Yes, sir.
Oh, that's right. Jay's in the Rumble. That's why he's not here.
He's gonna go through the
Solo's in the Rumble too, isn't he?
No.
Are you sure about that?
I don't think so.
They had a yeet button for when he ran through the goddamn barrier. Yeet.
Exactly. Oh, if you watched SmackDown last night, Jay was not happy with his number. I bet him and
what they do like
Jay, I mean, not Jay. I bet him and I bet both the Usos are going to start 1 and 2.
Oh,
that'd be some interesting shit.
Shout out to Conscious and Breathing podcast. Wood and the fellas, they be on real soon. We're gonna link that up. Appreciate you, Wood. Another fellow TJ alumni. What in the 3-way is this? Nigga had his name. There's a pause all the way around. Like nigga looked like he was 69 and he had his whole hand up.
Since he did Edge and was it Daniels like that? Yeah, he's been doing that for a minute now. Stack him up and pin him.
AJ Styles, you think he underrated? Or is he
yes,
does do?
He's definitely underrated.
Yeah.
He should have more world titles than he does.
So what
I think honestly.
Hold on. Say that statement again. Does that take?
He should have more world titles than he does.
I agree. I think it's because he's a small guy and Vince don't like small guys, or now he's not there no more. But I think if he was bigger, if he was Roman, and he had that Southern accent as well. So when he talked, that would throw half of WWE's audience off. So Vince won't really fuck with him like that. But he's
honestly,
yeah.
I think he spent too much time in TNA.
Yeah.
That's what killed him. Because his good years. I mean, not that he's not good now. I don't want to say he's not, because he is. But he's like 42 now. I mean,
that's not bad in wrestling years. That's not
bad. Kinda.
For his style, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, because since he's joined WWE, he's put on probably about 30 pounds of muscle.
I know. I was saying when he came back from an injury or whatever, and they showed
and like the Styles Clash, he doesn't do that anymore because I think they outlawed it.
Yeah.
Because
he had convinced Vince into letting him do it,
but he doesn't do it very often.
Right.
Like
I like the calf crusher. I like the calf crusher, so that's cool. But yeah, man, jeez,
the phenomenal forearm.
That's the weakest move ever.
What?
To the Superman punch, my G? Come on, man, Ruben.
At least the Superman. Hold on. At least the Superman punch looks good. At least it looks good, bro.
Forearm looks good. He comes flying across the ring and tag you.
When my wife is drunk and I come looking like a goddamn, I look good. That don't mean diddly squiddly, because it look good. Oh, let me fix the capture for you. So I just want them to make sure the audience knows with all of Ruben's takes.
Nice poke to the eye. Nice poke to the eye.
That's old school shit. You can catch Ruben at all of his Rube, shout out some of your brethren on your podcast.
Hey man, AGMOB baby. Yeah, we got it on 1-209. AG man, episode 209. Yeah. His name, AG. You take the save out of Savage and you get AG, and that one was
Savage.
AG Savage, bro.
He didn't make it the last time, so when y'all come back, he got to come. I understand. I picked up when I catch a couple.
Oh,
that he go hard in the paint.
Spear, a Superman punch.
He go hard in the paint.
Spear.
But damn.
So this is a pin and you out, right?
Yeah.
No, that's it. He won.
Jesus,
it's over.
I good Rome. I mean, we know he was going to retain.
Look, man, that was a 30-minute match. we didn't even realize it.
I was trying to talk about everything but Roman Reigns. Why that got
his match? Roman's matches are boring.
Yeah,
this was kind of exciting because it was 4 people in it. This is the first 4-person match, four fatal 4-way match he has had since he's been champion.
Well, yeah, that's because they didn't want to beat. It was supposed to be Randy Orton's match, but they didn't want to beat Randy Orton just yet.
You don't have to say what.
So they put more people on.
That's what his theme song sound like. Justin Timberlake, "Cry Me a River."
You stupid.
You don't have to say what you do.
Hey, man. Can we give a shout out? Can we give a shout out to Paul Heyman, bro? Paul Heyman plays
podcast, man. Yeah,
he plays the sniveling, dirty dude like very well, man. That's very awesome. Well.
He's played at the time, and we was going to Ruby. I want you to, if I didn't let you give your top 3 managers, go ahead and get them in after I say this. But it's in both me and Joe's top 3 managers, just for the simple fact of longevity for me. Joe had J.J. Dillon, Paul Heyman, and Bobby the Brain Heenan. I had Heenan, Cornette, and Paul Lee. Your top 3 managers, although you don't think wrestling needs managers anymore.
I mean, if I gotta rank them, number 3
in any order, just in any order.
Well, I like the right people. Okay. So number 3, definitely J.J. Dillon. He was the brain behind the Horseman by far. You know, J.J. Dillon doesn't get any respect as a manager. None. Zero. Nada.
He was pretty good.
Yeah, he was awesome. He really never. I mean, he took an ass whooping, especially in that War Games match, boy. God,
he could bump his ass off.
I mean, yeah, that was wild. Number 2, bro. Without this man, there are no managers. The tennis racket swinging Jim Cornette, baby.
Jimmy Cornette, baby.
Him and the Midnight Express, whichever iteration you want, phenomenal.
Ruben's going old school today, Joe.
And then number 3, I mean, whatever name you want to call him, whether it be Paulie Dangerously, or whoever he is now, Paul Heyman, whatever. He is by far the beast. So I do watch Pat McAfee when I can. And even though I kind of okay. I don't watch YouTube stuff because they be out of control on that shit. But yeah, man, apparently I missed it on Thursday because Paul Heyman was up there. And he even said, or maybe it was Friday, I don't know. He was like, yeah, you should come down. Blah, blah, blah. And he was like, yeah, but, and then Paul Heyman was like, I'll send a private jet for you. Because I think it's freezing in Indianapolis right now.
Yeah, but who's Heyman sending a private jet? Heyman?
Well, that's what he said. So that's why I was just like, I thought it was wild. I wasn't like super shocked that he was on the show today because he said that on Friday. I was like, well, might as well. Yeah. So, and yeah, man, NXT, y'all need to stop sleeping on NXT, bro. Y'all really need to stop it.
All right, I'm gonna give it a chance. I mean, because Ruben is telling me, and I respect. I mean, I've known Ruben, like I said, 20 years.
So here it is, man. Like normally, I would say watch the next PLE, but the PLE is doing my show, so you can watch it. It's fine.
Don't do that shit. Whatever you do, don't do that shit.
I mean, but if you want to watch a PLE in the past that I would say is good, watch the one in December, the Deadline PLE. Because they got this thing called Iron Survivors. 25 minutes, man. And the person who got the most pins in 25 minutes wins.
Didn't NXT do the War Games?
They did, but when Triple A took over the other stuff, then they started doing War Games.
Okay.
Because Survivor Series is now Survivor Series War Games.
Okay, I got you. For folks
I
that don't
mean,
know, we're waiting for the next part of for the Royal Rumble PLE event on WWE Network. You're watching Taking No Shorts podcast. There go Jelly Roll. Shout out to him. Yeah.
whatever. He's fucking fat.
Oh no, you can't talk about him. Why you don't like Jelly Roll?
Oh wow, it looks like they might have it.
I mean, I'm fat too, so it's whatever.
No, why you don't like Jelly Roll?
So
why should I like him?
He's against fentanyl. That's why.
They are gonna put this shit on. Okay, well, I guess we're going after 11.
So Ruben, so you stand corrected, right?
Yeah, man.
So this might be match of the night.
Yeah, this might be when Ruben go put some shorts on.
Oh,
get out of his pants.
Boy, do not get naked on this podcast. I will.
No, definitely not. I mean, I got my earpiece in, so I'm gonna walk out.
You gonna do what I did because I had to go get a refreshment. Hey man, I appreciate it. Come on back. Hey, have you watched this new TED show yet? Have you watched?
I'm not watching.
I haven't.
I'm not watching that crap.
Joe, while we wait for Ruben to come back, give me your.
I'm still attached, man.
I know you're.
I can hear you.
You're just not in the frame. You know, I just want the audience to know that you're coming back. You're just not in the frame. So me and Joe, as comics, are gonna talk. Joe, give me some of your comics you admire that you respect, past and present. Some of the comic comedians you respect, look up to, say that's the guy or that's the lady or whatever.
I like
your style of comedy as well.
Oh, I don't even. I think I'm too new that I can't say. But people that I like Zaynab Johnson. I thought she's real funny.
Yeah, my wife.
Smart.
Yeah, she's very smart.
I like Ryan Davis.
That's the guy from Charlotte.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. He ran into a spat with Corey Holcomb, I think, and he fell off my radar after that.
His special's supposed to be dropping this year, so
I'm sorry.
Will see. He said he filmed his special. It's supposed to be dropping this year.
Oh, okay, that's what's up. Look, speaking of that, do you know comedians do beef? Like they got like. What is all because the Cat Williams thing hit? You know about the Cat Williams shit interview that happened Shannon Sharp, and I always wanted. This is why I kind of semi-retired out of the stand, not just because comedy is very subjective, but once I figured out the art part of stand-up, I was good with that. Then when I got to the non-art part, the business and the people relationship part of the business, I was just so jaded. But now back then, 10 years ago, I totally didn't understand. Now I do. What's up with comedians beefing? What is up with that? You got any beefs with comics now?
No, well, a lot of people don't talk to me. I've only talking to a few.
Okay.
Benny Blanco Perry. He's he talks to me quite a bit and gave me some pointers.
Mm-hmm.
And who else? Oh man, I'm trying to think of his name because me and him have had real long conversations. I can't even think of his name.
Was it Lawson?
No, I've spoken to him a few times, but
were they ever down?
Oh, Juno.
Okay, Juno Turner. All right, I got you.
Those are about the two that have actually spoke to me a few times. So.
And now you got me.
Yeah.
But I ain't on the circuit no more. Look, one of the things I learned as I got older, first time management wise, I can't be out here at night the way I drink and the way I do drugs. I can't be out here. My life would have ended. I took years off of my life hitting the road doing stand up, and I just figured it won't for me. But I still love comedy. I still got a thing for it, and I respect everybody that does it and keep it going. So that's why I reached out to you. I was like, keep going, man. Don't if that's what you like. And plus, you were funny, man. Your stuff that you were saying when I saw you was good. Don't let me tell it.
Thank
The
you.
audience
I
told you.
appreciate that.
Yeah.
I've had a lot of nights where I have bombed. So.
Oh shit! Hell yeah! Who is it? I mean, I had a cat at Funny Bone say, "Set right in the front," and I'm doing my set. Boo, nigga, you ain't funny. Yeah.
I think maybe in my head, because I'm a little sick and twisted, I think I could have appreciated that more than I've had a room just go silent.
No, that mean ain't want enough people there. That's the promoters.
No, because Vinny's had the room packed.
Yeah, the pack it was just silent.
And it was just dead.
That's called bombing, bro.
Yeah.
I had niggas say, "Boo, nigga, you ain't funny." Shout out to oh my God, Green Eyes. That's who he was. Shout out to Green Eyes, man.
Exactly.
Hope you're doing well, brother. Wherever you at, you inspire me to do. You is a funny cat. All right, here we go. Logan Paul.
God, hope this shit's 5 minutes long.
Jesus Christ. He. I mean, here's what I would think, Ruben, you would like in a pro wrestler in 2024.
Why? He's a douchebag.
He's a douchebag. He
has no redeeming qualities, bro.
I like him because he's getting over as a heel.
And I've not tasted his drink.
He's like Pat McAfee. You know what it takes to get over. You don't need how Dustin say, all I want you to do is go out there and get over. That's how Dustin say it. Just get over. I don't care how the fuck you do it. I don't.
I just wish. Here's the problem, man. Here's the problem with Logan Paul. It's not really him. It's not really him and getting over. The problem with Logan Paul is he's a part-timer. Bro, he has not defended that shit since Survivor Series. This is his first defense. It's been 3 months, almost 3 months, man.
It's the U.S. fucking title. Who cares? Nobody in WWE gives a fuck about the U.S. title. I'm gonna let my puppy back downstairs.
And they're gonna continue not to give a fuck about it.
DJ call. I missed it.
What's up?
Yeah. I'm sorry. I was talking to my wife. Sorry.
No, you good. I mean, it's just a poopy match on, so it's not a big deal.
I like KO, though.
But he ain't gonna win.
No, he's not gonna win, but because Logan Paul is probably gonna drop the title at WrestleMania.
To who? That's the problem. I just wish Logan. I just wish he. Man. I wish he wrestled more. I would respect him if he wrestled more. And that's the problem. That's really the problem. I just don't think they should be putting belts on part-timers. Not for a full this length of time, anyway.
But I don't think Vince ever respected the U.S. title anyway. He just brought it over when he merged WCW and WWE.
Yeah, but they respected enough to change that shit 3 years ago. Because it looks dope now. That belt looks dope.
You think so?
It looks better than that little punk ass U.S. championship they had before. That thing was stupid looking.
Yeah.
I like the big eagle. Like now the United States champion thing is a little big. But I mean, I like the longer belt. I hate the Intercontinental belt. Can't stand it. Can't stand it. And I'm not even saying they should go back to the original joint. I'm just saying that iteration is horrible. The circle thing.
It depends on which day you catch me. Some days I like it, some days I don't. So,
but I will give WWE the greatest credit ever. When they came out with belts and they started doing the nameplate change on the end.
Okay.
Whoever came out with that should be paid forever. Because if that's not great marketing, I don't know what is. Because now they give any championship gets a belt with their logo on it, and that's crazy.
But you don't own the logo.
Well, I mean, no.
You'll always be a character.
Well, I'm talking about on the side plate. The side plate.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can still never really capitalize off of that.
Well, I guess, but I think what I'm saying is The player's not going to get that. That's going to go to the team. But the players get to walk around, all because of Green Bay. Green Bay and Aaron Rodgers. When they won that Super Bowl, and I think it was AJ Hawk. He put that World Heavyweight Championship on his shoulder on the when they were getting the belt, that started everything. And we're talking about the old Flair World Heavyweight Championship, Joey. When he did that on national TV at the Super Bowl, literally 2 years later, championships get belts. And then now, once they went to the nameplate thing, now you get the nameplate of the team that won, which is dope. And I like that creativity. Some people have creativity. They get their logo and stuff on it. But I don't know if you noticed. I don't know if you noticed, Joe, but in AEW, you see Samoa Joe's belt got Samoa Joe on it.
Yeah.
It's looking like a WWE belt.
Uh-huh.
Oh, geez.
It's funny how shit like that works. It looks generic as hell, but
no real style to it.
Y'all don't like AEW's belt?
What?
It's not Joe's red WWE belt, but
no. What we're saying is we're talking about the belts and the plates now, because now AEW. If you watch, well, you don't watch AEW.
Their new version of their AEW title
has got Samoa Joe's name, the plates on it.
Okay.
Like the WWE.
But it looks very generic to Samoa Joe. Maybe that's his logo, but that shit looks generic as hell.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, we should put this up here. Because they literally, I think, in that spot, it was a plate of the world or something. And it was just like,
yeah, it was.
They changed it from the Burberry belt. And I guess if you win a championship at AEW, you can change your shit. So
I like the Burberry belt.
I don't like Burberry, so it doesn't really bother me any.
Okay.
I mean, because I don't wear it, none of that. I'm not familiar. So, to me, it just looked ugly.
You got a Kimura on him? Jesus Christ.
I mean, you gotta learn something. It's not in right, but hey.
He was a little too high on the crossbody.
Yeah. And once again, like, I get it, man. Like, he's in the ring with a dude who's gonna sell it. He's gonna sell it and make him look like $1 million. And I get it. But my hope is that the next time.
Fucking octopus?
Yeah. I hope the next time.
Jake?
Yeah. I hope
the octopus?
It's Logan, man. Jake is a fighter. So my hope is what?
Ain't they brothers?
Yeah.
Yeah, but this ain't Jake.
He's a fighter. Ain't he a fighter too?
Yeah, I think he retired.
Oh, okay.
Because now he got this WWE thing that apparently they pay him enough money for.
Shit.
So he's actually learning how to wrestle.
WWE throwing out checks. I'm there. If I could do it, if I could get away with it, shit, I'm there. I'll let your boy.
I don't know. I understand what you said that people don't care about United States belt, but they don't care about it because they do dumb shit like this to it.
Let's go with B's top three. B doing. Oh, B got some classics. Top three.
Classic Black. Oh God.
Freddie Blassie. You pencil neck.
MVP just got into the game though.
But MVP, I'm telling you, with the Street Profits, MVP was
MVP ain't with the Street Profits.
He did.
You mean Bobby Lashley?
Bobby Lashley.
Exactly. You don't even know who he with, man. So
no, that's just
really. Did he just do that shit? Did he just do that?
I saw a split.
A split. What the fuck, man?
Drop. He did a split Hogan.
and this is why I think this dude is trash.
B, I like your list, B, because you started off with classy Freddie Blassie.
I got a question though. Did anybody from classy Freddie Blassie ever win a title?
Yeah, Iron Sheik and Nikolai Volkov. They were tag team titles.
And Sheik won it by himself. Sheik won the world strap with classy Freddie Blassie.
Okay.
Pencil neck geek.
I mean, I honestly, I remember seeing him but he was never really whatever for me.
For Ruben, I know you Gen X and you Black Gen Excellence, so you're down with taking those shorts. You are you're sounding very millennial tonight. You're sounding.
What are you talking about?
You're sounding like these young kids who saying that all the good wrestling we grew up on is nothing now. It's all of this is better. That's the theme I'm getting from you, sir.
No, that's not what I've said. No such thing.
That's the vibe. Correct me, sir. Correct me.
Yeah. Nothing I said. My thing is, what I don't like is people not giving the new shit a chance. If you watch enough of it, and then you're like, you know what, this shit's trash, then you should go glory.
No, I like the new and I like the old. I just don't think they sell enough in the new.
They don't what?
It's still sell.
They don't sell enough.
Believable.
No, I agree with that. On some of it, yes.
Yeah,
and a lot of it happens at AEW, man. They no sell a lot of shit in AEW, which annoys me because that's why I hate indie shit.
A motherfucker got put through goddamn glass table and the ring blew up, and both I think Eddie Kingston and Moxley both stood up in the middle of the ring. Was like they shook hands like it was Ring of Honor afterwards. I was like, what the fuck is this?
If I'm going through glass, I ain't shaking nobody's damn hand.
I think it was Omega and Moxley or Kingston and Moxley. And I said, both of y'all supposed to be carried out on a stretcher after this shit that I'm seeing. But
that was
the only death match they had in AEW too.
Yeah, and they got up and shook hands like, yeah, we're good now. I'm like, no, okay, no.
So do y'all watch the thing? Shit, what's the name of it on Vice?
MLW.
Dark Side of the Ring.
Yeah, I watch.
Oh, okay.
That shit's awesome.
Awesome series that they have. I've watched every single one, even the Benoit.
Yo,
folks didn't want to. Oh shit! Matter of fact, y'all keep talking. I'll be right back.
Oh man, the worst one though, man, was the Jake the Snake one, man. That was.
I would have thought he had a good ending. He's back out there now, and he's clean and sober.
Yeah, but his beginning, and then because they talk about Grizzly Smith, his dad, and I didn't realize Grizzly Smith was that. I didn't realize Grizzly Smith was a pedophile.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, and they talked about it, man. And apparently he abused, like he sexually abused like some of the kids and what. I was like, yo. I was like, first of all, shout out to that family who allowed anybody to tell that fucking story. Because no, you will never know that story if that ever happened in my family. Ever. But they were just like, whatever. And really? The buckshot? Come on, man. And
they call it the slingshot lariat. They just called it the slingshot.
Oh, jeez.
And then it ain't even.
How did you miss Kevin Owens? How did he miss him?
Okay, my bad, guys.
It's like,
what did I miss?
I mean, you missed a whole bunch of bad wrestling.
Oh Jesus! I'm glad I missed it.
How did he miss Kevin Owens, man? Joe, excuse me. Joe, how did he miss Kevin Owens, man?
I don't know.
Kevin Owens is
he's not he doesn't live and breathe this. He's doing it for a paycheck.
Joe, if you were on the top rope and you're gonna jump on Kevin Owens, you would have hit Kevin Owens in the stomach.
I believe so, yes.
I gotta delete.
Is that his boy? Oh, Ishigoroshi off the top? That's mean. That shit's mean. Adam Cole used to do that shit, man.
Have we been on for 4 hours yet? No.
3:24.
3:24.
Okay. Let me find.
Wow, 4 hours we done?
Yeah, some other shit I'm gonna delete.
Yeah, you better delete it, bro, because this shit ain't ending until probably 11:45.
No, I got it. What I do is, I don't know if I'll give you what do you call it, industry behind the scenes. Just get a external hard drive, download it off of there to make more space for your live streams, Ruben. The external hard drive is a one-time, probably $20-$30 you can get from Best Buy or
All
something.
right, he just whispered in his ear.
What did he say?
I don't know, but
kick. He didn't take that right.
Here comes the punch with the metal.
is this the end?
Nuts.
Oh, jeez. Pop up, pop on.
Smack the shit out of him. I like that. I like a good smack. I like a good smack. Smack the shit out of somebody.
Is that loaded hand that he's got metal in?
KO
What?
has been. Oh, what? What? Nobody's kicked out of the big.
Nobody. No,
I'm reading
nobody.
captions.
I'm listening to it, but I'm like 2 or 3 seconds behind y'all. Yeah, nobody.
This is the
kicked
first
out
time
that
I've
loaded
ever
button.
seen somebody call somebody out of the audience.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Supposed to be his man.
That's his
to
boy.
hand
It's
him,
one of
I
his
guess, a
boys.
weapon.
That's one of his entourage dudes.
The referee says, "Why, hey Joe? Remember
Why
you said,
security not
yeah, I'm
grabbing?
gonna say, Joe. Remember you said you saw Dusty Rhodes go up against somebody in the Coliseum and somebody in the fan. So a fan jumped
Yeah.
over Joy, and then it was R. Anderson of all people. You said right to whoop his ass.
Yeah. It was all the horsemen in there, but he ran up on Arn, and Arn started wailing on him.
That I wish I was there for that. Oh
Hey,
my!
if that dude was black, those refs would have. Those guys
No, he was a
would've
white
beat him up
guy.
on that.
Oh yeah, only brothers knew in Richmond at the Coliseum every Friday. Mid-Atlantic Jim Crocker Promotions would come, and every other Friday, if not every Friday.
Oh, these fools! Jesus.
Oh, he go Theory. What the fuck are they doing? This is a schmoz, guys.
He handed him the brass knuckles.
Okay, that might be a faction. I can see a bunch of douchebags like that getting together. Can't you, Ruben? Brass knucks. Now here's our angle. Here's our angle. Can you tell? I'm trying to think. Who's writing? Is that
He's
Michael-
used this before.
He does.
He
Is
used
Michael
it against Rey Mysterio.
is Hayes still with WWE?
What? Oh, damn. You
Paige?
couldn't even see
No.
that.
She's at AEW.
Michael Hayes?
Michael
Hayes is
P.S.
still in
Hayes?
WWE.
Yeah.
Yeah, because this sounds like he put this match.
Are you
together.
kidding me? What the? Oh God, bless America.
Ruben, you said
You
this
know,
match wasn't even gonna come on. Come on now. Now
They
he got
disqualified him
look
because he
hey,
got caught
Joe,
with the nuts.
this is how Vince would lather paws at the mouth for marks like Ruben because he could hook them every time. You know, he says, "Oh, this match is not going to take place now." He's into
God
the
damn
match.
it. First of all, I mean, I didn't think the thing would be 4 hours long, but clearly it's gonna be 4 hours long.
It's going to be 4 hours.
But
No, it came on at 8. To be fair, the pre-show was 7.
yeah, but normally shit is at 11. So
Yeah.
yeah,
That was the old way.
yeah, that's true.
Damn, he cocked his head.
You get to the main roster, most of their pay-per-views
Oh
have
shit!
been running about 4 hours.
I always like Kevin Owens as a heel and a nasty heel, a badass nasty heel. I don't like him with the.
We're finally gonna break the table.
Yeah.
We're finally gonna break the table.
It's not a
Shit.
Japanese table. It's not a Japanese table.
Please break this shit.
It was gimmicked. It was all gimmicked up. The way it
Thank
felt.
God. I don't know, man. I think the table was supposed to be broken in the last match.
Yeah.
What you said?
It looked like he landed on his lower back.
He's cut.
Hopefully he's okay.
I don't care. Fuck it with him, Paul. What the fuck? Is that a napkin? What is he doing?
I'm trying to hurry up and get these episodes off the stream. So
Hey, you better hurry up, bro.
yeah, so it don't cut us off. Have you ever got cut off midstream, Ruben?
Nah.
Yeah, me neither. And I ain't trying to find out. What is that? He is they're still gimmicking the brass knucks or what?
No, well, the thing was he was supposed to, because his arm is still supposed to be broke.
Right.
So the only way the match was taking place is if he would wrestle without the cast on.
Hogan's got a show on the network now. Again, shout out to my cousin Walt, chilling in Clearwater Beach, Florida. I mean, he said he wake up every day on the beach, and I see his views of his of what he see. Man, what a life!
Man, it must be nice to be rich and special. Because if anybody else had said what Hogan said about black people,
what did he say, Ruben?
they would come on, man. We don't need to repeat that shit.
When he used the N-word?
Jay, you know better.
You don't drop in bombs? Okay.
But yeah, so like he say that shit, and now he back in good graces, man. That's that guy. Because Lord knows that the Rock
he
could
was
call somebody
excommunicado for a year or two.
A year or two.
I forgot all about Hogan went on a racist rant. Honestly, gee, I mean, honestly, you take it for bringing it to my attention, but that's just like R. Kelly. I listen to R. Kelly. Not ashamed to say.
So here's the thing, right? Like,
hold on, let me bring that back.
Was that superstar Billy Graham?
Yeah, in the commercial, yeah.
Rest in peace of superstar Billy Graham. Man.
I guess because that's part of the story of Dusty won the title, but they wouldn't let him keep it.
Yeah.
So he won it against him.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's a Dusty Billy Graham match, Madison Square Garden. Y'all seen it?
Yeah, that's the match I was talking about.
Yeah, that's the one. That was a knock him down, drag out match right there. I think. Oh, that's the one Cody said his dad was supposed to win a strap and he didn't.
Yeah, no, he won it, but they took it from him. I guess I don't know the end result of the match, but I'm assuming something was hinky with it, so he didn't get to keep it.
Dusty finish, you know.
Yeah,
that's the Dusty finish where you tell the audience he won, and then at the last minute somebody says no, and take the belt back. Keep him coming.
Hey man, is this thing a dome where they're at?
Yeah,
in Florida.
In St. Pete. Yeah, it's the Sun Dome, or I don't know what they call it now, but it's where the Devil Rays play. The Rays play.
Man, I can't believe WrestleMania's in Philly.
Is it
in April? It's gonna be. Yeah, is that Veterans Stadium?
They pulled off New York, bro. So
yeah, man.
New York.
Yeah, man, but it's fucking cold there, man, and especially in April. They're gonna have like 5 million heaters up in there.
That's the close. Bondi hit me up. Shout out to Bondi. Bondi said, "We going." I said, "Who is we?" I was like,
clearly he forgot this, and that's the time. Jay.
It's cold as shit in April, or like in the March, April in Philly for 4 hours. Man.
Hey,
and
bro,
you gotta come out of the pocket like a motherfucker.
Yeah, shout out to Bondi because clearly he sees no color.
Yeah, he definitely don't. Bondi,
because black people don't deal with that kind of cold very well. I know I don't. Fuck that. Yeah. Like I'm barely dealing with 56 degrees out here in this motherfucker.
Bondi was supposed to be on Bondi, and another brother, Mike Moe, who's a big wrestling fan. I think his son's birthday.
I mean, but still, tonight. Like.
So shout out to your son's birthday, Mike. But we'll link up again probably for WrestleMania, guys. I mean, WrestleMania is what, 2-3 months away?
70 days. They just said it.
There you 70
go. Days away.
A month and 2 months and 10 days.
48,000 people. I didn't realize that baseball stadiums held that many damn people. Yeah. Well, I guess normally it holds like 40, but then all the seats and stuff that's on the field. So
there's big baseball stadiums, Ruben. You don't follow baseball? The Yankee Stadium seats at least 60, 65,000.
Well, yeah, I follow the Yankees. That's about it. I never got to go to old Yankee Stadium, which makes me sad. I do want to go to new Yankee Stadium.
I haven't been to the new one, but the old one, it was time for it to go.
That's what I hear.
Hey, I've been to Shea. It was time for it to go. Okay, the motherfuckers was on the last leg.
I know like 3 Mets fans in my life, and I look at them and be like, "Why are you a Mets fan?"
Well, I mean, if if you couldn't afford Yankees tickets, or wanted to take the train to the Bronx, which for for anybody that lives in New York or knows, like, it's easier to get it was easy. It still is easier to get to Shea than it is to get to Yankee Stadium.
And I understand that, but if you don't live in New York and you live in Virginia, why are you a Mets fan again?
Oh, well, I picked it up just because when I was living in New York, I was just like, shit, it's cheaper to go to the Mets game.
Really? That's what we did.
Game than the Yankee game. And I could get home in a decent time. Somebody whose phone going off?
It was mine. It was WWE telling me about Logan Paul.
Oh, really?
Like I'm not watching it. Yeah.
Well, they didn't know if you were watching it. They wanted to make sure you knew.
Joe, you connected, brother.
They wanted to make sure you knew that sorry motherfucker won.
You in the algorithm, man. They know when you gonna take a nap tonight.
I'm pretty sure my phone's going off too, but I'm on that.
Y'all set up for alerts?
Yeah.
No, I am. I that's how I know I'm out of the wrestling. Because I used to be. I'm not out of wrestling, but I ain't getting no alerts for no pro.
I mean, but Jay, you still call the 1-800, the 188 number, don't you? To find out what's going on.
I was trying to call goddamn Jim Ross on
the Ross report.
The Ross report to find out if JYD is coming back to
Jesus.
take Paul Orndorff at the Mid-South Coliseum in Louisiana somewhere. Hey, I love that shit, man. I go back on the network and on YouTube and I just go watch territories. Me and Mark, another homeboy of his, we talked one time and we were doing like best territories outside of where we live, right? So for me, the best territory outside of Mid-Atlantic or Crockett, where I live, that I watched growing up, gotta be World Class Texas. Devon
They were good. And they used to come on ESPN.
Yeah. Devon Eric's, Freebirds, fucking Bruiser Brody, fucking the Dingo Warrior, which turned out to be the Ultimate Warrior.
Yo, man. Here's my issue. Here's my issue with World Class Championship Wrestling.
What was it?
When did they ever change belts, man? Like I think I've seen like one change of belt ever on that shit. Ever.
Right. You're right. But maybe, towards the tail end of their run, they didn't get as much because they had to merge with USWA and they didn't have Memphis, and they didn't get that much run. But I remember Rick Rude when they left the NWA and created their own world title. Rick Rude won against, I want to say it's Kerry, because Kerry left to be Texas Tornado. That was a change. Terry Garvin. I mean, not Terry Garvin, I'm sorry.
Ronnie Garvin.
Gorgeous Jimmy. The American heavyweight title to what's the guy that invented the super kick? Chris Adams.
The American heavyweight title.
Yeah, there was an American heavyweight title.
I know, that's why I was laughing.
And but Chris Adams, shout out to Chris Adams, although he was I want to say
rest in peace.
Yeah, he's dead. But the super kick, the inventor of the super kick. First time I seen it, shit, he kicked his head off.
I mean, he's got I know they're coming out with another thing on him this year for Behind the Ring.
Yeah, Dark Side of the Ring.
Dark Side of the Ring. And I was like, damn.
He trained Stone Cold. He was one of the
first. Yeah, but I was like, do we really need a second one? What the fuck?
No,
the first one was fucked up.
Some shit. I think him and Gino Hernandez was shout out to they was some deviant motherfuckers down in Texas, man. Joe, best territory outside of Mid-Atlantic.
Shit. Yeah, I would have to go with ECW. I mean, not ECW. World Championship Wrestling too, because I only got to see those two.
WCW.
This is before the internet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because the East Coast didn't put anything on the internet. On TV at all. And I mean, Crockett was a power, so he could do it. 12 o'clock on a Saturday afternoon, you're watching Ric Flair and motherfucking Rocky King go at it. Oh, there's Jay. There's one.
He drew number 1.
Yep.
Yeah.
His brother's gonna draw number 2. I guarantee it.
Rikisha's son.
Yeet. Yeet. That's funny.
I was trying to find a yeet drop for the night, but
because Jay's got yeet and Jimmy's got no yeet. And I was like, Jesus.
That's funny.
I was like, can we get a little bit more? You know?
So whoever wins this gets the WrestleMania shot, right?
Yeah.
Well, there'll be WrestleMania night 2. The women's always WrestleMania night 1 because now WrestleMania.
You think that's how they're doing it now?
That's how they're doing it tonight. Except last year, the women's shot wasn't as more compelling than the tag team title shot with the Usos and Sammy and Kevin Owens. That was just a better, compelling story, and that's what it won out that on the women. I think last year didn't Charlotte Flair win it?
Yeah.
And then she beat somebody at WrestleMania.
Why is Charlotte shaped like SpongeBob SquarePants? She got no hips. she looked like a fucking ironing board.
She was a gymnast before she got into wrestling.
Yeah. She's all
never planned on doing it.
She played volleyball in high school.
Let's get back to the announcer, please.
Oh, sorry.
No, you ain't gotta apologize.
Yeah, you called that one.
I told you.
You called that one.
So this is what I'll say.
Ruben, you 1 for 2 tonight.
See, no, I'll give credit, man. I was wondering when they split the Usos up, how they really were going to do it. I appreciate that everything is literally opposite, even to their theme music. Whereas Jay's more hype and Jimmy's is more
this is the only
sadistic
line in WWE that matters, right? Is the bloodline.
Well, man, that always matters.
Until Dwayne shows up again.
Well, but once again, that's the bloodline. That's the number one thing going for 3 years. And I ain't mad at them for that.
No, I'm not either, man. It's the only thing that keeps me watching it, honestly, because then whatever happens leading up, like the mid cards, the prelims, the backstage.
I mean, look at everything. The flowers are different.
Seth as a champion. I just don't like him as a face champion. I like him as I like heels.
Yeah, I like heels.
Look at that. Like yeet, no yeet. This is awesome. They're like literally opposites.
One is on SmackDown.
Jimmy looks taller than Jay.
They twins, ain't it?
Yeah, they twins. Yeah. I do like they really have the reverse colors on. You know, Crips and Bloods, Raw and SmackDown, except, you know, Jimmy's got on Raw colors and Jay's got on SmackDown colors. I hope they fight at WrestleMania. And then they hug it out.
Here we go.
But clearly Jay's more over than Jimmy.
Yeah.
Well, they were fighting because
Jimmy needs something. Ain't he married to
he's married to
Jimmy.
Exactly.
Naomi.
He need to get Naomi in his corner and be like,
that's what I'm saying. That's why I asked when is she gonna join the bloodline?
Yeah, and go Pimpalicious or something and be super heels. Both of them.
But if you're gonna do it with Naomi, you got to do it right because she's a face. She's a strong face.
No, she got to turn. She got to make her a heel. Hey, you got to do like some Jimmy Garvin pressure shit. That would be awesome. Jimmy Garvin used to say, "I can't help it."
And how crazy is it? Like these two literally have the same moveset. I mean, they're twins. It's not like anybody changed their moveset.
Yeah, but Jimmy doesn't look like he wrestles that much now.
Oh, he wrestles on SmackDown quite a bit. They both wrestle quite a bit. Yeah, they wrestle quite a bit. He wrestled like not yesterday, but a week ago. Who's number 3? Cody?
No.
Oh, Jesus. This douchebag. You know what? See, now he's gonna fucking talk.
This is a Vince guy.
He is not a Vince guy.
He's a Vince guy.
No, he is clearly a Shawn Michaels guy.
Or that.
Vince don't know nothing. Vince don't know who this dude is, probably. But no, what I'm saying is like, I hate this dude, which means he's doing his job right.
Technically, he didn't enter. He didn't enter.
Not yet.
Smack out. Hey, Ruben, where are you?
I'm lit. Get some a drink and some wings out the kitchen. That's his finisher. That's Waller's finisher. He does roll in from the outside the ring like that and do that. No yeet. Fuck Grayson Hall. I fucking hate that dude.
And again, he's getting over with Ruben. It's wonderful.
Nah, man. I'm just hey, look.
Every time somebody's getting over to Ruben, I think Ruben, do you do any drugs?
Why would I do drugs? I'm high on life, baby.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
And to answer that other question that you're probably asking, no, I've never done drugs. Ever. I've never smoked weed. I've never done anything.
Who is this?
I say I haven't drunk before. I've drunk before.
Andrade. Wow.
He's back.
He El Idolo in this motherfucker. I mean, he looked like he is. That is a Mayan death mask. What is that? Is that a Mil Masquerade?
Is it that black one? I'm not seeing it. Is he wearing a black mask?
Damn, AEW, y'all just taking L's with no grease. Y'all might as well go ahead and hire Vince. Shit.
Well, no, he was out.
Vince might have a compete.
Right.
No, they waived that shit this time. No, get the fuck out.
Yeah,
you fucking up our business.
Vince, you shit on heads.
Yeah, so
wow.
Andrade, his last day with AEW was the last day of the year. So they just been waiting to bring him back.
What does that say about them that they don't do like WWE where they have like a 90 days no compete?
They do not.
Yeah, why wouldn't they have that?
Well, he finished out they do have a non-compete, but he finished out his contract, literally. He did not resign with them.
The more I hear the dirt sheets talk about how Tony Khan is just a wrestling mark with money, $1 billion.
He is. Yep.
Wrestling mark with money, and the inmates are running the asylum.
Man, what the fuck is he wearing?
Who? Elo? I mean,
yeah.
Elo?
His shiny ass pants. That's weird.
Who's 3-2?
Oh. Don't say nothing. Is it Pat McAfee? That'd be awesome.
No.
Carmelo.
Yeah.
Bruce Pritchard
He's
said
the greatest everybody.
It's supposed to be 60 seconds, but nobody's paying attention. We just put motherfuckers in when we want. The clock counts when we want.
And I think people like that should shut the fuck up.
No, that's what Pritchard said.
No, but who cares? Like,
I care if the stipulation is a new man enters every 60 seconds, and if
whatever.
I think it's supposed to be 90
or 90 seconds.
That's what they just announced.
What I'm looking for. Don't shortchange me. That's what because they got to cut the match short.
Carmelo, yo, if Trick Williams in this shit, that place gonna go crazy. 40,000 people, 48,000 people saying whoop that Trick. That shit would be awesome. Not gonna front. So did they get eliminated or they just roll under the ring?
Yeah, it looks like he snuck out.
Oh well, there's no yeet over there.
Goes.
Wow.
Woo! Take that shit with you.
Who was that? Velveteen Dream. That was the last time I watched NXT.
Stop it. Stop.
I like Carmelo Hayes, but he always looks small compared to other wrestlers.
First of all, this Negro just said the Velveteen Dream. We're not gonna skip past that shit.
No.
We just not gonna pretend that he didn't just say that. Velveteen Dream.
I was trying to ignore it, seeing how he likes to take people in the bathroom.
Right there.
Goddamn Velveteen Dream.
Who was
Shinsuke.
He was over. That was the last time I was watching NXT.
He was over.
Yeah.
But he was also over some children too, apparently.
Yeah,
So,
that's foul.
I don't understand. Like, help me, guys. Help me understand it, because I don't. Like, you're a grown ass man, and like, it's fair to say that you got enough money, and you may look decent enough to get a good. Pat McAfee's a beast, to get like some decent women. Why would you fuck with children, man?
We're gonna answer that first. We got to get to some of the comments. Shout out to the homie, one of the original Four Horsemen back in VCU, Smurf, chilling out in Indonesia. It is 10:51 a.m. and he decided to check in on Taking Those Shorts podcast. He say, "Who on? Rick Steamboat, Jimmy Snooker, Mr. Wrestler Number 2. God damn it, that's what I'm talking about, Smurf. Bad superstar, who on? That's what I'm talking about, Smurf. Old school, we go hard in the goddamn paint. Ruben over here eating pies. What else you eating? Chicken wings?
Nope. I made some chicken wings before I went to work today.
Hey, Ruben over here talking about this new generation. Thank you, Smurf. That's why you my friend. That's why I love you, brother. You putting down some real.
Look at Cricket 5G all over the place.
Yeah, you putting down some real official pro wrestlers. Who the fuck is this?
Santos Escobar.
Okay, he coming out in the Aztec uniform too.
He's a leader of
LWO.
No, not anymore.
I can't pronunciate it.
Phantasma.
Oh,
yeah.
Smart want to know who on.
Gato.
A whole bunch of no-name motherfuckers. The Usos, some Rikishi or Prince.
Wow.
The Rock's cousins is on. Those are the only two motherfuckers we know.
Rikishi's sons.
Yeah, Rikishi's sons are on. Everybody else is some Hispanic brothers.
But it just started. We're only number 7.
It just started, so they only about 15 minutes in. But appreciate you.
Carmelo Hayes is good though.
Yeah, he is.
Brother on here who's got some talent. He just coming in the game named Carmelo Hayes. That's what the name, his wrestling name they gave him.
He is him.
He's not a horseman. Smurf.
Mello don't miss.
Yeah, Mello don't miss. He a player from the Himalayas.
Oh, he's well. I'm ahead of you.
Yeah, him and Idolo.
His paper. He gonna throw his ass out. Don't. Whatever happened to goddamn, I'm dating myself. What happened to Alberto Del Rio?
He had too much shit with him.
Yeah, he's a douchebag. Wow.
He in country or is he locked up? I think he locked up, ain't it?
No, he's just out of the country.
Oh.
He'll never work for an American-based wrestler company again, though.
Yeah.
Hell, he barely works for CMLL.
Del Rio.
And I did like him though.
Yeah, he was over. He was over. That whole he was like what was the announcer and shit? He had an announcer and everything. And
what was it? The last time they had Tough Enough here?
Yeah.
When they were announcing the winner. Because I am a mark. I found their hotel and I was hanging out with them.
Karrion Kross. Oh shit.
Well, let's get this story. All I heard was, I am a mark. I'm going to the hotel. So that's all I need to know.
I was hanging out with them.
Too.
The guys that were, in the finals.
Mm-hmm.
And they wound up closing the bar down. The bar had closed. So they're in the hallway of the hotel. Talking about, all the fans that are following them. And then they sort of look at me like, well, who are you? Because I'm kind of tall, but I'm not built like no wrestler. And I was like, I'm one of the fans that probably
they let you in just because they thought you was one of the boys.
I guess. I don't know.
That's funny.
Yeah, that's funny. They thought you was a whole independent wrestler trying to be on Tough Enough. Go ahead, Joe. Karrion Kross, man, y'all remember when Vince put that Roman outfit on him?
Spartacus outfit on him? Yeah.
That shit, he could never come back from that. I don't know what the fuck he did. I think because Vince ain't let Vince hit his woman. That make out with his chick. Because Vince said,
nah, they put him in that sorry ass gladiator
said,
costume.
You won't let me fuck your wife? I will fix you. Put the Spartacus shit on you.
And had him lose to Jeff Hardy.
Yeah.
The worst shit ever.
Now he can't come back from that shit. Because he was
after
over
he went after literally he lost one match at NXT.
Yeah, that entrance he had in NXT with him and his lady.
Oh God.
Yeah, that was a good joke.
Jesus. God bless America.
You don't like Rey Mysterio, sir?
Fuck no, he's a douchebag.
You like him. That's why. That's what it is. If Ruben say he a douchebag, that means he really like him because he's doing a good job.
I really don't. I really think he's sorry. And he can't. I mean, he's gotten better at wrestling. Kind of sucks though.
Spurs say I want to see Paul Jones, Dusty Rhodes, Baron Von Raschke in the Iron Sheik. I'm gonna give you a Sheiky baby.
Exactly.
That's right.
Yep. You can watch all those people on Peacock on the WWE Network.
At least pays for the next year.
Right. Because it's going to Netflix. Stop. OB, you coming up? Or what you gonna do?
No, it's not. Only for out of the country. Peacock will still be the main thing for WWE.
He hit me with some more. He going old school.
Are they gonna have their pay-per-views?
No, Peacock still has all that.
Oh, okay.
Smurf, I'm gonna give you a hashtag old man Abe Jacobs. I remember Abe Jacobs. He had the Kiwi roll, my nigga. He put you. It was a toe hold. It was a step over toe hold, like Dory Funk used to put the spinning toe hold. Except for he rolled that joint. Greg Valentine, we gave him his love. Blackjack Mulligan, another badass big guy. I didn't know Mulligan was that big, man. But you put him next to Andre when they was
Barry Windham's dad.
Yeah, you put him next
to
Blackjacks.
Both of them fuckers were big.
Yeah, I saw a picture in online of Blackjack Mulligan standing next to Andre the Giant, and honestly, you couldn't. They were pretty much the same damn near size. I didn't know Blackjack Mulligan was that goddamn big.
Hey, it's Carlito.
Okay, I know he's been back, but you know,
he's jacked too. Carlito was jacked.
I don't know what it is. Like I said, I just wasn't into Carlito. What did he say? I pity the fool? No, that's Mr. T.
And then he spit a piece of apple at you.
I spit on the people who don't like me, who don't think I'm cool, or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Oh, why are you hitting El Idolo, man? He's one of you. Beat the shit out of that guy.
Why if he's jacked, why he got on the shirt?
Because he's selling merch, sir.
Oh,
he's selling merch, man.
Good to Carly. Okay.
Oh, don't pull an apple. Oh, he pulled an apple pants. Yeah. That's not cool. That's not cool. They're gonna
treat him like AEW treat Jeff Hardy.
Not Carlito. God, yeah, Jeff Hardy is just getting his.
All right, since we're on.
That might be punishment too, though.
We're on an old school wrestler name roll. Shout out to Brent. Brent says Moondog Rex. And anybody want to name the other Moondog?
Spot. Nope, because they both suck.
Who said Spot? Raise your hand. You get a chicken dinner. There go my man Joe. Old school wrestler still lives, ladies and gentlemen. At least on Taking Those Shorts podcast. Again,
Bobby Lashley.
Again, Ruben likes NXT.
Bobby Lashley.
Did they give him a world title run?
He did.
Yeah. They gave him 2. I think they missed money putting him getting a one-on-one with Brock.
Yeah, who didn't want to wrestle who? I think
Brock didn't want to wrestle Lashley.
Him, yeah, because they were going to try to say he's got to go over. And Brock was like, "Fuck that." Do you know who I am?
But he went over anyway. He didn't have a choice.
Do you know who I am? I get Vince McMahon to send girls he's paid $3 million to over my house so he can re-sign me.
And they've been jobbing Lashley for the last year and a half.
I know.
Okay.
Now,
which is disrespectful.
I was watching.
Woo! Eat that shit.
When he was in TNA, I was like, okay, Lashley's badass. See you, Khalid.
And he has alopecia. He ain't smacked nobody.
All right.
Does he have alopecia?
Yeah. His eyebrows are tattooed on.
Who?
Bobby Lashley.
Bobby Lashley. Yeah, he ain't got no hair nowhere.
Didn't even know that. Didn't even notice it.
Shout out to who claimed got alopecia. That's Will Smith girl.
Man, F her.
Oh, where's my guy Paul Ellering?
Oh shit!
If Apocalypse are coming down, Azor and I forgot the other guy's name. Some big
motherfuckers. They hadn't been there long enough for me to know their names.
Those some big motherfuckers though.
No, don't put Bobby Lashley out.
Why the brother got to take the other brother out?
Come on, Carmelo. What the fuck is that, bro? How is this not against the rules? They're gonna beat the shit out of Bobby Lashley. Jesus. This shit ain't fair.
Who's going to Street Profits? They needed a way to get him out though. Because he would be a favorite to win.
AOP, Authors of Pain. That's them, right?
Yeah. Authors of Pain, yeah. You see Montez Ford is dressed. That means he's probably gonna be in the Rumble.
Dawkins is too, though.
Dawkins ain't dressed, is he? Oh, he is.
Yeah, he is.
Uh-oh. Which one from Imperium is this? Kaiser?
What's not?
Yeah.
This is another theme song that goes hard, man. The Imperium theme song go hard, man.
All right. Did you download it yet, Ruben?
No. Stop it.
I'm just asking.
Exactly.
I'm just asking. It'll be on your playlist.
It still goes hard. You can say what you want.
He gonna say you do have to defend it. Oh my God!
This dude's a beast, man. Kaiser's a beast.
I'm having look. First of all, they're in my queue right now. Imperium theme. Yeah, what was the other one? Oh, Roman's theme. You know, right next to No Chance in Hell.
Exactly. I actually didn't know the Imperium thing was on Spotify.
I'm just thinking that's my way, but what is this Nazi doing?
Oh, that's him, man. Kaiser. He's German, literally.
Yeah. I thought he was
like he's actually German. He's actually a German wrestler.
But what's his face is not though. He's Austrian or he's Austrian, I
think. Austrian.
Yeah. Gunther.
And Giovanni is
Switzerland.
He's not Swiss. He is British.
Oh
wow.
Yeah, he's British.
So who's
down?
Cesaro is Swiss.
Cesaro,
yeah.
What a waste of time that they're putting him through in AEW, man. God bless America.
What they was
they took off the Ring of Honor.
He didn't have a choice. He didn't have a choice but to go to AEW though.
They let everybody go. Everybody that got let go when WWE said.
Well, no, Cesaro didn't let go. Cesaro's contract ran out, and they could not come to terms. Cesaro wanted more money, and I get that, like, because Cesaro's a damn beast, and he didn't think they paid him enough, and that's fine.
What that move?
I got no issue with that.
Hey, what's that move called? Theory did.
Ataxia.
That shit look crazy. Yo, he did a choke slam / sidewalks. I don't know what the fuck that shit was. Yeah, check this out.
Yeah, it's kind of nasty.
Okay.
It's kind of nasty. So many moving parts, man. That's called I really gotta trust somebody else in this damn ring when you putting a movement like that on me.
What you doing?
That means we practice this shit.
Yeah. What you doing? Obi, you want to go outside? You got to use the bathroom? Don't shit in the house. You got to go?
I'm surprised you didn't put a doggy door in the house, man.
Shit calls. I asked the handyman that I know to cut, a doggy bag, a doggy thing. The price that he gave me, I was like, nah, I'll just open the goddamn door for you, Obi. Keep the pod going, guys. I'll be right back. I gotta let my puppy tinkle.
Finn Balor, man. Dude's a beast.
He still is.
Huh?
He still is. I like him.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this whole tag team thing is kind of interesting, but he is a beast.
Damn.
I feel like he took Roman the hardest.
What do you mean? Oh,
Damn.
you mean wrestling wise? Like,
yeah. But he did it
limit?
on national TV, so, they had to make it look good for TV.
I don't think they've used Shinsuke well.
Well, I kind of like this new Shinsuke. I mean, he's kind of a devious young fella. But, I mean, the whole Seth Rollins thing was interesting. The problem is, I mean, I guess they've just decided, F it.
And because I guess he doesn't speak English well, he could use management. He could use representation.
But what they've done in Raw is they've done shit with him, like stuff with him, and they have put the words on the bottom.
Yeah, but that doesn't, like, trying to sell a pay-per-view, that won't really help you.
Cody Rhodes. I like his theme song too. There's more than one royal family. Number 15 came in number 30 last year. You're not winning.
And he's been the workhorse this year. Him and Dominic Mysterio had the most matches. Like 230-some matches last year.
Yeah. I'm trying to give Dominic Mysterio any credit for anything.
Wow, you hate him that much.
I mean,
he's a heat magnet.
Well, I appreciate the fact that he's getting better. So I'll say that. Because he is. But, at the beginning,
I wouldn't have called him Dirty Dom, though. I like ex-con Dom. I thought that was.
Well, I think that was before he spent his 3 hours in a joint. Which I will say, dumbest shit ever, but it was funny.
Yeah, that's why I like the name.
Damn. He just threw Theory out. He won't worth a damn. He said, Theory, get out of my ring.
All right, we're back. Sorry, I'm back. The fellas, I appreciate you, Joe. I appreciate you, Ruben, keeping everything going. We watching.
Both Usos are still in, right?
Yeah.
2024.
Yeah, they are.
Royal
they
Rumble.
Right there beside each other.
Of the comments, and Mulligan was 6'6", played for the Jets, I think. Man was a beast. That's Smurf chilling out in Indonesia. Thank you for that, Smurf. Fact finding. 6'6" keeps my wife's name out your mouth. I don't know which wife. Oh, you're talking about
Madison Reed? Ooh, that's a big boy.
Going back to the Will Smith thing. So
big boy.
With the thank you, Smurf. Smurf paying attention, man. I like
when he gets to be our age, he ain't gonna have no knees. He keeps
okay, guys. What have I missed?
None much.
Okay.
Yeah, Austin Theory got tossed out.
Cody's in here.
Carmelo Hayes got tossed out.
Oh man, I want so Cody is what number?
15.
He came in 15.
He came right in the middle, Joe. I said if he was 1 through 10, if he was early, he was gonna win. And I said if they bring in Punk from like 25 to 30, Punk was gonna win. So Punk gonna win.
All right.
That's my
prediction. I guess this is a fair time now. Who's coming in at 30? Who's coming back Who is coming back?
So far, Andrade is the only
the only big
surprise
name.
entrant.
I'm trying to think
But
of
yeah,
a name. Maybe The Rock.
are we getting Brock Lesnar back? If you put Brock in at 30, you might as well just go ahead and say he gonna win that shit.
Yeah, it's either Brock or The Rock. Those are only two cats that would.
That'd be in it. Wow, The Rock. That would shock everything.
That would be the only two names that would move the needle for me. Come on.
But I don't know. I guess he still could, but now he's on the chairman of the board. Like he's on the board, man. I don't know if that's something you want to do. That's just like putting Triple H back out there.
He did it.
Hey, yes, it is.
Triple H can't wrestle because he had a heart attack, though.
Yeah, he did it. So I mean, and he did. You're right. He couldn't come back because medically he couldn't. But trust me, you don't think Triple H?
We would still welcome him back.
Yeah.
So The Rock could easily be 30.
Speaking of which, we still got Gunther. So we're at 17. We still got Gunther. We still got Drew McIntyre. Once again, they putting all the CM Punk, all the major players after 20.
Yeah.
What about Big E coming back?
He can't come back.
Yeah, I think he done.
His neck is done.
I think he done.
I mean, they said that about Edge too.
Edge too, right? But Edge took a long ass time before he came back.
First of all, can we just go ahead and say that crossroads on the middle rope was disgusting?
I ain't even still.
Oh yeah, he put Shinsuke on the middle rope, draped across the middle rope, and hit him with a crossroads. And Shinsuke fell the fuck off.
Damn.
Now one of the better exits.
Yeah.
I don't like Kofi's new gear.
What
is it? It looks like
shorts. He's been wearing shorts of recent.
Again, merch, Joe. He's trying to sell merch.
Oh.
Where are all the signs? Ain't but one sign.
What are you talking about?
In the background. Signs.
Gunther.
Last year he was number one.
The man who took his pick.
The ring general with the ugly ass belt in WWE.
Yeah, that's a pretty bad Intercontinental.
I'm not saying we were talking earlier. I'm not saying that we need to go back to the original shit, but God, we can make something better than that piece of shit.
Yeah.
There's not even any color in it. It's the worst.
I might have signed off on it. Well, no, the worst is the 24/7 jump, but that club's close.
But that was meant to be that way.
Well.
Ooh! Oh, that hurt me. That shit hurt me.
Good hit.
That chop hurt me, man. Gunther's chops are disgusting. Come on, man. What the fuck? Gee, really, what are we doing? God. Oh, Priest. We still got Priest. Priest is still coming in.
They ain't gonna do nothing with him.
He already has a guaranteed shot.
Yeah, I ain't gonna do nothing with him, but I
What if Jey Uso were to win this shit? And he goes against Roman Reigns?
A three-way.
I can't either.
We're gonna fantasy book a three-way with him, Rock, and Roman.
How are they gonna get the Rock into it?
He the Rock. I run the company. I own the company. I just bought the whole company. They could heel turn Rock.
Honestly, I think Rock being on the board of directors kind of killed the whole Rock and Roman Reigns thing.
Yeah, this company, I own it. Now you have no choice.
Yo,
say pull a
if
Trump.
Gunther were to go out right now, that would be some disrespectful shit. Considering they fight
need a way to
for
get
the
him out,
Intercontinental. Yeah, they're fighting for the Intercontinental belt on Monday, which Kofi's gonna lose.
I remember him when he was in
no trips for Kofi this
NXT.
year.
Ain't that right, Ruben? Wasn't he in NXT?
Kofi?
No. Gunther. But he was called some shit.
He was called Walter.
Yeah, there you go. Well,
I hate these Vikings.
Go ahead, Joe. Who is it?
The Vikings.
Why you hate them?
Because it reminds me too much of the 80s.
Yeah, it's a gimmick and a half.
Why does Dominic Mysterio think he can fight people?
The Barbarian. Let's see, the Berserker. What else? What else? Give me another one.
Come on, you forgot the most important old school of all.
What's that?
The Shockmaster.
Oh yeah, yeah, the Shockmaster.
The dude had 2 appearances in wrestling. When he came through the door, I mean, he came through the wall, of the door. That's forever funny. That is forever funny.
Not funny.
That was a bot.
Hulk Hogan, I'm coming for you.
No.
I'm coming for you. No. Hey, I'm gonna tell you, I was watching. The algorithm got me with this. The Stone Cold and Booker T segments, like they was fight. They had a little mini feud. They was fighting in the grocery store. They was fighting.
Yeah, that shit was hilarious.
Yeah, that was good.
It was beautifully. I mean, it was just entertainment. I mean, the fucking shit was funny as shit. And I was like, oh, you thought Booker T was just a WCW champ? He got over and got the strap in WWE too. Shout out to you, Booker T. What's it, Braun?
Yeah, Booker's been over wherever he goes.
Braun Breaker.
TNA.
TNA, he was over.
Braun Breaker. NXT. Another beast.
All right, Braun.
This dude's a beast.
Rick Steiner's son.
Right. Braun Steiner.
He's a beast.
He even got on the singlet like oh shit, he almost hurt him.
He's got the best spear in the business.
He's hitting the goddamn ropes like a goddamn man possessed. He is coked.
That's what he does at NXT too, man. He runs that fast. It's crazy.
So he's a buzzsaw. That's how they builded him. He's like, just come in. I'm just.
Oh, there goes one Uso.
I mean, but Carmelo Hayes beat him twice. Convincingly.
Yeah. Oh shit, he eliminated a lot of top names.
Damn.
So they trying to give him a spot.
So Braun Breaker should have been up this level before, but he was dating Cora Jade, and I think he hung down there to stay with her. The word on the street is they ain't dating no more. The word on the street is they ain't dating no more, and she tore her ACL like 2 weeks ago. So like,
you tell me a woman kept this man from the bag? Never that. Never let.
Well, that, and I think the other thing honestly was that he needed some more character development in NXT.
Okay. He hype. I see him. He out here.
He's a beast. He's a beast.
Some top names in his first Royal Rumble off top.
So God,
somebody's giving him a push.
It's R-Truth.
No.
All right. Who is this? Almost. Okay.
Oh God damn it.
Almost.
Really?
But MVP is the look here, fellas. So
I almost feel like he needs to be fired.
Who, MVP?
No, almost.
Yeah, almost. But MVP, that's why MVP there.
Man, MVP probably needs to be gone too.
Honestly, all right. So yeah, he's bad. He's elegante, right? But give him some time.
We've given him like 5 years, bro.
Wasn't he in the joint that Shane did at the Underground, Raw Underground?
Yeah, he was there. That was like 3 or 4 years ago.
Shit. Oh yeah, I'm gonna kick motherfuckers' ass. Yeah.
Oh God, whatever. Fuck this guy, man. Fuck this guy.
Badass now. He's gonna come
in. I need Gunther just to throw this bitch out. And normally I would never say things like that. But the longer he's in this match, the worse it becomes.
Oh, Joe's back. Hey, I don't know what happened, Joe, but you're back.
I didn't know I was gone. I was looking. I could hear you guys the whole time.
Yeah, me too. I just think something happened when the camera switched up. So who is this guy trying to fight?
Oh my! That was the worst. Did you guys see that?
What the
not yet?
The elimination when Bronson Reed just took the leg over by himself.
Yeah,
he threw himself over.
Yeah, he's just trying to help him. He's just trying to help him.
Once again, almost as terrible.
Oh shit, that spear was crazy. Right.
Braun Breaker's a beast, yo.
See you later, Berserker. Okay, I see who y'all want. Okay.
NXT in the house. So I'm saying.
Somebody gonna twist something right now. Watch. Somebody gonna
Really? That's what they're doing.
I don't hear it, so y'all gonna let it get to me.
Yeah, you're about to.
Yes.
I don't have any sound.
Go.
I don't have it. Oh, so they're gonna say Pat
McAfee's gonna be in the Rumble.
He's got to take off suit. How much you think ESPN? What was it? What is his ESPN contract? How much is his ESPN contract?
Like $76 million
a year, or
no, for like a 4 or 5 year contract.
That's a lot of goddamn M's.
His social media, like the numbers they were doing on YouTube for his show, insanity.
I want to do that. I
don't want to do that. I want to do like a 1% of that. If we did 1% of that, Jay,
I want to do 7 million.
Nah, we ain't never doing that.
Yeah,
because we ain't got connections.
No, I got connections. I'll make a connection. I aspire to be the best.
What the fuck is he doing?
He doesn't have the right shoes on.
He's just getting out the ring.
This motherfucker. He don't even have on his hard bottoms. He got on some Billy Ray Cyrus's.
The fuck is he doing?
He didn't want no smoke.
So he eliminated.
Yeah, he don't want none of this. He eliminated himself. He's like, no, I'm good.
That's a let everybody catch their breath in the put over mark. Shout out to Pat Patterson for coming up.
That means they only had 29 people.
Yeah. Cody's still here. Look, Cody's still in there though.
Oh damn!
Almost.
Yeah,
I'm telling you,
that boy's coked up. Oh shit, Dominic, sneaky shit style heel shit.
Who's that?
Dirty Dog.
Yeah, I like it.
No, who just came in?
This is a motherfucker looks like a little person. Yeah, he does look like a little person.
Oh,
look how big this fucker's head is.
Yeah. Here's what you know. If I'm Braun Breaker, if I'm Braun Breaker,
he's an Uber.
I come on Raw. If I'm Braun Breaker, I come on Raw. Woo! Eat that shit.
Who is Steiner's son reminding y'all of now? Goldberg when he first popped up.
Oh, I can see why you would say that.
Yeah,
he's way worse than
Goldberg. They got him mowing everybody down on a fucking next to WrestleMania pay-per-view. Like I'm
telling you, this dude should have been. He should have been in.
He should have been here last year.
Yeah, last year. I'm
After
telling
he lost to Carmelo Hayes. Yeah,
I feel confident that he held himself back.
After he lost the title to Hayes.
Yep.
And then didn't win the rematch. Yeah, he should have got moved up.
But probably what happened, like normally happens, man. Creative ain't got nothing for him because creative is a bunch of sorry ass motherfuckers.
Yeah,
who don't have any imagination.
Yeah, just smoke some of my weed, creative.
You don't even need to do that. Just bring me up there. I got ideas for that.
You cannot speak on that because you don't do drugs. Okay.
You're right, but I can. But I'm smart enough to put some shit together.
Not like a
R-Truth.
Not like somebody's doing a lot of drugs. Shout out to the Truth.
Look what he just did.
Joe,
JD McDonough still ain't in the match yet.
We're about to go into the dirty part of Taking Those Shorts podcast with
that might be the quickest. That might be the quickest.
Truth in here. Truth's gonna give us some good shit.
Oh, Truth probably go out the same way. It'll be awesome.
Hey, look, he actually for a tag.
He has the crowd behind him.
Yo, he asked for a tag.
Yo, let me tell you, Truth wants to be in the what's the name of their faction?
Judgment Day.
Yeah.
Well, they're doing that. They're doing something about that right now. Technically, he is in Judgment Day.
Yeah, JD McDonough isn't.
Yeah, but.
Okay.
But you see that shirt that Truth has on?
Rumble. Hold on. This nigga made a tag at the Royal Rumble.
Stupid ass shit, man.
It is.
And he's stealing John Cena's moves.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does. That's awesome.
Kick the rock leg. Kick the rock leg.
Why is there only 4 people in this match?
What
Have
the fuck
everybody
is
got thrown out like that? Shit. That means the powerhouse.
Braun Breaker tossed them out.
Yeah.
Before they tossed them out.
So we still got Drew McIntyre. We got CM Punk. Who else are we missing?
Rock or
possibly Rock. We don't know.
Rock ain't gonna be in shit.
Rock or Brock. All right. So if not Rock, if not Brock.
Here comes. Well, I'm not gonna.
Let's see.
There's Jey Uso. He was under the ring. Miz. Fucking forgot about Miz.
Yeah, I forgot about Miz. Miz a trooper. He's a worker.
They said this is 10th Rumble.
Jeez, that's long. He's been around.
Yeah. You know, for a dude who is just on like the Real World.
Yeah, he been
and
around.
They didn't really like him and shit. He made a pretty decent career for himself.
Yeah.
And he married up like a motherfucker.
Maurice?
Yes, sir.
Voulez-vous Mr. Mu? Anybody know anything French?
I know no French.
All right, so these two are item couple. They formed a tag team, right?
Those two are, yes.
Yeah,
they're the Awesome Truth.
Yeah, Awesome Truth. Wait.
See?
Yeah, this is funny.
Oh, Priest. He just saved Donovan. What the fuck? We still got Damian Priest coming. Oh, there's gonna be a bunch of big ass hosses in this ring soon.
So what? Drew McIntyre, Priest, Punk, and we still need 2 more.
Yeah.
Brock and Rock. Be funny as shit if that shit happens like that.
Brock?
It's already getting past the point where if Brock comes in, he has to win.
Yeah, speaking of Priest.
He needs a new outfit. That shit looks, with no offense, but the gays love it. Yeah, I mean, they key kid somewhere at San Juan for this guy. He still got Money in the Bank, right?
Money in the Bank. Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he still.
Damn, he just threw our Truth out, man. Our Truth been paying your ass for weeks.
So look how they build.
So 44 minutes.
Look how they building it though. When have you ever seen? I've never seen them put a stat up during the Royal Rumble. Am I?
No, this is the first time they've done that.
Yeah, they typically just mention it.
Yeah, but now that what are they telling us? Jay gonna be there, and Cody gonna be there.
Well, what they're telling us is they've been in the ring. Jey Uso's been in the ring for a long ass time.
I'm predicting. I'm setting.
He started the match.
Podcast guy, you know how it's go. You got to give him some entertainment pizzazz. You got to give him some shiny.
I ain't gotta give him shit.
I know. That's
wow. When's the last time you seen somebody do that to Gunther?
Who did it?
This has been the only time.
Yeah.
Gunther doesn't typically get manhandled.
The funny thing about Cody Rhodes and Damian Priest is Damian Priest stole Cody Rhodes' move.
Oh, yeah, he did.
When Cody Rhodes wasn't in it, he called it hit the lights.
Everybody biting off of somebody. 7, I got 6, 5, 4. Right.
Hey. I'm 3 seconds behind you. Don't say nothing. It's probably Drew McIntyre.
No.
It's now my prediction fall off because I thought Phil Brooks was going to come out between. So this is 27. So he is in the last 5, right, Joe?
Yeah.
There you go.
27 has won the Rumble 5 times.
Yeah. I said if he's around 25 to 30, Punk's going to win it.
So we still have 3 people left. We have Drew McIntyre and 2 other people we don't know.
He coming in throwing soup bones. Come on, Obi.
Come on. I'm thinking Brock isn't going to be one of those people.
Why you say that?
How is CM Punk going to get Brock out?
True. Oh, that's a good knee.
How interesting, but they're both Paul Heyman guys.
Oh, good move. The old man still has it.
Yeah, look at Punk.
Yeah, he looks like
Straight edge.
Punk. The Chris Jericho CM Punk. This is when AEW was over. Remember when Jericho had the champagne thing and what he was yelling out? What was his catchphrase?
Le Champion.
Fucking Dominic.
What was it, Joe?
Le Champion.
Le Champion. No, he had the
shit
with
the Ocho.
No, the shit with the champagne bottles.
In AEW?
Yeah.
I thought that was Le Champion.
Yeah, that
was Le Champion. Le Champion.
Le Champion, and pop a little bit of the bubbly.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Ricochet? Yeah. I ain't thought about his ass. So,
and we know he's not winning. And we didn't see Street Profits.
It was over.
Which makes me think we're not going to see them.
So
they're going to be the last two?
Nah. Because we still got Drew McIntyre.
Oh, yeah.
He's in this ring. Ricochet is in this ring with all these big guys, and I'm bigger than him.
Yeah, but you know what? Last year, he was a highlight.
Yeah.
When him and what's his face did that.
Ball.
Yeah, they did that double dive jump shit.
That was a good stunt. Ooh, good one.
Ricochet and Gunther has tapped a couple of Jesus. Take that clothesline with you.
Obi? He didn't go outside.
Ooh.
It's raining. So he went to go use the bathroom. He stepped out and he said, "The hell with that. I'm shitting in the house tonight, Daddy. Not going to shit in the rain."
Damn. Oh man, you went out like a sucker. Because you're on a top rope. You should never be on a top rope.
Okay.
Right.
It's got to be Drew McIntyre.
Let's see. This is 28. Number 28.
It's 29.
This is 29.
29.
Can you smell?
That Drew McIntyre. Who is 30? Who is 30? I don't even know. I just have no idea. It could be anybody.
What if it's a underwhelming 30?
It'll be the worst 30 in history.
Could come out at number 30. No, that was
Austin Creed.
Yeah.
Seeing how he had Kofi.
Yeah, all they had Kofi.
It's gotta be a beast at 30, man. It's gotta be a beast. Somebody that shocks everything.
I'm thinking Drew McIntyre is about to clear the ring. And it's gonna be
not yet.
Oh, I forgot. Damn, Gunther's still in there.
Nah, ain't no jobbers in there now. They're a bunch of legit people. Ain't no jobbers in this piece. I mean, Jey Uso's still in there.
So
yeah, I would still call Ricochet a jobber. He's not ready for the top level yet.
Yeah, he's just a mid carder.
I mean, I don't think he's gonna make Final Four, but I don't think he's gonna. I mean, I guess of all of them, he would have to go out next. Priest can go out next. He really has no reason to be in this match.
You remember Punisher Martinez in ROH?
Yeah, that's Priest.
Yeah, that was Priest. And I said, that's a big son of a bitch.
Oh! That was Spear.
Oh. Are they about to take each other out? Oh.
No, you're not. You coming with me. Oh, damn. All right, see you, Jay.
Here comes the last participant.
How back that be?
So Cody Rhodes has been in for like 22 minutes.
Cody.
All right, the last one, number 30. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing.
Who's prediction?
Don't say nothing.
Oh wow!
I don't know.
The music hit for you just now, Ruben.
Sami Zayn. Sami Zayn was hurt,
and we know he's not winning it.
What is that?
You know what?
What the fuck is that? Holy Jesus!
You know,
holy.
Sami Zayn has a good shot like anybody else in here.
That's fucking El Generic.
No.
You know, I'm gonna tell you
got
why.
A challenging Gunther. That's about it.
I told you, I think Punk got it. Punk got it. They wouldn't have grabbed him from AEW under all those circumstances and not
Oh,
give him his main event.
look at everybody in the ring, guys. Everybody in the ring is from Raw.
Again.
Everybody in the ring is from Raw.
What's
there are no SmackDown people in the ring
after WrestleMania? It's SummerSlam. So whoever don't win tonight getting the SummerSlam main event. So Cody, you got to wait till
Drew McIntyre might not be here though.
Yeah, Drew ain't gonna get it. Drew gone. I mean, he can resign, but he not gonna get it just because of his contract situation.
Wow! Oh no! If Sami Zayn would have eliminated Drew McIntyre, that'd have been awesome.
that Austrian is smacking people across the chest.
Nothing but Raw people left in here. Nice. That means, hey, guess what? Seth Rollins. They're coming after your shit.
Mm-hmm. Who has the Roman? Jesus Christ. Yeah. I'd rather take on. I mean, Punk and Seth at WrestleMania. It's not a WWE match.
Oh wow!
But I think that match will be it'll be a good wrestling match, a good main event.
Why you say it's not a WWE match?
Those guys don't. Seth does it because they gave him that. Punk has just got copyrighted song. He's just gonna come out to call the personality and work. It's not going. You're not gonna see no glitz and glamour and no, flying out the ceilings. No offense to Owen, but you're not gonna see no Shawn Michaels, zip lining down the shit.
So you're telling me the smallest dude in this ring is going to win it?
Who?
Because literally Punk's the smallest dude in this ring right now.
Yeah, but he fucking CM Punk.
I mean,
him or Sammy. Him or Sammy or
Sammy's a little bigger than him.
He's CM Punk from the WWE that came back to the WWE after he shitted on him on the ramp.
I mean, that don't mean he's still gonna win. I mean, he should win. The setup is right.
He hurt.
But
he hurt. He out. And Punk hurt. A frail old ass. So give it. Yeah. You need
Why
to tell
me all that?
I'm just saying. I saw. You saw it. His shit is broke. That was his thing at AEW. His elbow, bro. When he took the DDT, the double arm DDT, his shit snapped. He over there trying to get the shit back in the socket. He telling the sister referee the shit is broke.
So who's the backup winner?
They finna find out right now. They working that shit out. It's gonna be Cody.
If it can't be Punk, then it has to be Cody.
Cody will be the first time since
she on the button
Stone Cold to win it twice.
She on the.
Oh wow!
Somebody got to tell Cody.
Oh,
that's
they just told Gunther.
Yeah.
First of all, Seth ain't looking at shit from all the way up there. You can't see a damn thing up there.
When y'all go back, if y'all didn't see it, whoever gave that DDT to Punk, his arm, I think Punk's fault. He didn't get his arm out the way and his elbow got caught. And that shit popped out. He rolled over to the corner like that shit, like he got shot.
It looked like Punk ready to fight.
Yeah, look at he's holding one arm down. He getting through it. He said he getting through it. So, but I don't think they're gonna give it to him. If he do, shit, you ain't gonna see him other than on TV to talk.
Well, you're not gonna see Seth Rollins either. Because Seth Rollins is out to WrestleMania basically, and they're not gonna take the title from him, which is interesting. Cody Cutter. Oh shit. Cody, 31 minutes, Gunther 26. Wow. But I will say this has been a much better Royal Rumble than the women's.
Well, I like to say that for the second watch along, this one went better than this one it did pretty good considering.
What did you watch the last time?
Both WrestleManias at the office.
Oh, you watched them? You watched them over again?
No, we did a watch along live. And we streamed it from last year's WrestleMania on both days. Me and my co-host Brent, and it went good. But for a first time to do it, it was challenging because we had to figure out the audio and shit, just like I did tonight. But tonight went way smoother. Tonight went way smoother.
Oh, they need to start beating these little guys down like that, man.
Just for $6, you get to see this. $6 a month, by the way. I've turned
for what?
WWE.
Peacock.
Pause. Peacock.
Isn't that $5 a month?
I'm paying $6, so maybe I got
$5.99.
I bet not see a commercial.
That's right. It went up. It went up $1. That's right.
Yeah.
Here's the thing that sucks. I don't have Netflix at all. So
you finna get it. If you as much of a wrestler mark as you are, you finna get Netflix now.
So my hope is they do us like Peacock does and gave us a discount.
Oh, if you
oh, he is calling to go to sleep on McIntyre.
He's struggling. Damn, he looks old.
Because McIntyre is like 275 pounds.
Yeah, and it's a good headbutt.
Glasgow kiss.
I think Punk is out of shape. You can tell. I
don't think he's out of shape. I think he is cuffed. That elbow thing's the problem.
Yeah, he hurt.
And they haven't figured out what they're going to do yet. So, woo, uh-oh.
Yakky yak. Okay, get your moment,
Claymore.
Mr. William Wallace. The what do you call it, Joe? The sword is called a claymore.
Yeah.
No.
Well, he named it after his mother Angela.
Okay.
His finisher is a claymore.
The model of the sword is the claymore. Yeah.
I gotcha. Didn't know that. I learned something new. WrestleMania 50? It's 50 WrestleManias?
That is 40.
No, this is going to be 40.
So what? Oh, that's an L and an X. I'm saying, what the fuck?
I don't think that means 40. I think
it
I
is.
don't know what it means.
It's Roman numeral for 40. It's
40,
because L
it?
is 50. Yeah. So it's just the Romans did the 10 back. 10 minus 50 is 40. So it's right.
Oh.
Get his big ass over. Come on, Punk. There's like one arm, goddammit.
On the hurt arm, too.
Yeah, and
damn.
Look, the Scottish guy said, I'm not going to fucking help you get over the fucking rope, dude. You got to do it if you got to earn it. That's my Scottish impression, ladies and gentlemen.
How they getting Gunther out, though, man?
They're going to have to team up.
Yeah, they're going to say, Cody, get his ass out of here. This big son of a bitch. He took
But then again, Cody got him out last year. So
no, he took a power bomb. Okay, Punk.
That used to be Gunther's finisher.
Punk is about to put. Oh. I thought Punk was going to toss them both out.
Yeah. Are you kidding me?
Get up.
So
he got Gunther's ass.
I still say, now that I seen they're gonna give it to Punk, but they don't want to.
No, I think Punk's hurt, like you said.
Yeah, I know he's hurt, but I don't think the way this finish is coming.
Look at that.
Roman
Reigns like this is
on the fly. I don't think they can get Cody on the fly.
Oh, they don't have a choice. If Punk can't go, but it looks like he's okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like enough time went by for them to say, okay, then Cody could always not do business. That would be awesome. That would be a real wrestling match. Don't do the business. Don't do the job.
Dad's move.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, it kicked him in the nuts. Cody could not do the job. And be like, fuck Vince, fuck Triple H, fuck Stephanie, fuck everybody. Y'all didn't give me my dad the belt. And I'm going to fuck this whole pay-per-view up for you.
What?
I'm ranting here because I'm trying to gameplay out how Cody can win.
I mean,
I think it's baked for Punk.
Maybe they'll
You know
have
that
the that John Cena Batista ending
Well, I remember that. It was a good one.
where they both went out at the same time.
no, not that again,
That was a
please,
good
Lord,
one.
no.
And whose foot touched first?
Yes,
It
please,
was
no.
same time.
Yeah, yeah. And they timed it, and the camera. It was a great. It's like Ruben, why you like that? Oh, good back fist. That why you don't like that's entertaining?
Because I'd rather just have a winner.
All right, I got you.
Because then they're gonna get in the match for Elimination Chamber.
Shit is
I don't
smooth.
care.
I mean, we still got 70 days before WrestleMania.
You got 2 months. You got that's that 74-4. You got 10 weeks.
You know what I wish though?
Yes. What do you wish?
Cody's paid, man. Why don't you just laser that neck tattoo off, bro? That shit's ugly. Like clearly you didn't talk to your wife before you did
out
that
of
shit.
rebellion.
I thought he got it for his dad.
No, that's the
He
dream
wanted his
thing on his
own
heart.
logo. No, dream
logo.
across his heart.
Yeah.
It's for his dad.
Well,
Well,
he'd have to put it there. He could put it anywhere else on his body, but not there.
I'm fucking Cody Rhodes. I don't care why I'm gonna put it
It
wherever.
looks jacked up, man. It looks jacked up.
You mean the tattoo itself or the placement?
The
It's
tattoo is
big.
dope. The
It
placement is crazy. And
It's
you're
a
right,
little
it's too
for the
big.
neck.
Yeah. And it's ugly.
Yeah, he's from Georgia.
I'm not sure, but I think isn't it a little bit on his jaw? Or am I wrong about that?
Well,
he couldn't put it on his arm like everybody else. You know?
You can put it up. I'm gonna get it. Guys, give me a second. I'll be right back. Keep going.
All right, so who you got? Cody
man,
or Punk?
it's gonna be CM Punk, but I'm ready for the shit to be over. Like, cause all this fighting back and forth, man. Oh damn, he really brought up the dream shit with the spin. Yeah, man, it's just bad TV, man. I don't need to see an extra match. I would have rather two of them would have fell out at the same time and left one in there. At least I'd be like done. You know?
Here's the thing that I don't think we thought about. If it is Punk and he challenges Roman, did he have it in his contract when he came back that he would win the title? Because all he's ever said was he wants the main event. He never said
it was the main event WrestleMania. Yeah.
He never said he wanted to win the main event.
Yeah, but he never challenged Roman because for what? And he's pretty much told Seth Rollins he's coming after the belt.
Yeah.
I just think this match should have been over 5 minutes ago. That's my only thing. I mean, maybe that's just me being old and impatient. But we know CM Punk's gonna win. Because if Cody won, it'd be the biggest swerve of the day by far.
Yeah.
Nobody expects Cody to win, except for little children who don't watch the internet and have nothing to do with it.
I mean, that's good storytelling. I want Cody to win. I want Punk to win. It's a tough. I mean, it could go either way.
A little bit.
What is that?
Is that Cody was limping a little bit? I don't know if that was real or story.
I just need to see this story finished.
If Cody wins, he gets Roman. If Punk wins, he gets Punk. I mean, Punk wins, he gets Seth.
Yeah.
That would be
Roman. I mean, I think Roman would have gotten The Rock before, but I think that's changed.
Go to sleep again. Another go to sleep. GTS.
He hasn't done one yet.
Oh, he didn't?
No.
Oh, it's right up under his jaw, guys. Okay, I can see it now. It's right up under his jaw. It still didn't do anything for his list. Babies.
Nor that tattoo.
Babies. You just got to get over.
I just wonder how he explained that to his wife, man. Who's fine, by the way.
Yeah, she's cute.
Brandy Rhodes is fine. I was about to say that she would get it, but I figured I'd just say she's fine. That's respectable.
That's Ruben, y'all. Let me get his ad again for y'all. If promoting his podcast, ladies and gentlemen.
So dope.
Right there is how you could get. Here's the thing. His name is Ruben. Here's the thing. His middle name. His name is Ruben. Here's is his two middle names. His last
You're
name
so
is
stupid.
Ruben here.
Oh my God, this match just needs to be over.
I know, guys. We're gonna wrap it up, and I appreciate you all sticking in. We got 10
Not
more.
you. No, this is great. I'm just saying this match should have been over 10 minutes ago. That's why I like it.
Pedigree.
Pedigree? Okay. What are you going to do now, Phil?
Phil or Cody. Shit, somebody got to do something.
Okay, but that's a finisher for a regular match. You got to get him over the rope, dummy.
That's what I'm saying, man.
I just want that 30-day Punk on the mic leading up to WrestleMania talking shit about any and everything. to Khan, to the Bucks. I mean, imagine that, because if
whoa,
I missed it. I'm a couple seconds other. Okay,
we got Swerve.
Told you.
Wow.
And the reason why it ended like that, like it did, it was on the fly, guys. And again, I don't want to be the smart mark, but we all saw
Cody's going to challenge Roman, I think.
Roman, yeah. We all saw CM Punk take a double arm DDT, and something popped, whether it was his shoulder or his elbow. He sat in the corner, talked to the ref, because I think he was supposed to win.
You can now point to a sign, Cody Rhodes.
Yeah. He got there first from AEW, so it's only fair.
What?
he got there first before Punk did from AEW. So, hey, Tony Khan, AEW, your former champ is about to headline WrestleMania. Yeah, one of your executive VPs.
I mean,
is about
his TNT
champ. VPs is about to headline. Your two biggest stars you had in your company was the final two at the competitions. Think about this. Imagine Stone Cold and The Rock in '98 coming over to WCW and headlining fucking what was one of their shits called? Fucking Starcade? I don't know. But
crap.
I mean that's always been the story. They didn't think they could make money with The Undertaker. They didn't think they could make money with Stone Cold. They fired him. Vince picked them up.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, they were doing different characters at the time.
But I mean, same thing. And I say this, as much as I was
look at that CM Punk fan in shock.
I don't know. Sending Steve Austin wasn't that much different from Stone Cold. He just didn't have a curse in there.
Yeah. As we wrap up,
I mean, he didn't have the hair.
Yeah, but he was still talking a whole lot of shit.
He didn't have Brian Pillman.
Let's get our final takes for the night so we can get it going. Let's go to Ruben, 5-minute warning tonight. Royal Rumble 24. First watch along with your boy, Jay Grizzly. Your thoughts on
first of all, 5-minute warning tomorrow, Twitch and on YouTube, live 9 p.m. Yo, man, I'm gonna be honest. This Royal Rumble was okay. I don't like when they make the last two people go forever. That's just too much.
Imagine what it was for the
audience. He looked at Roman. He just looked at Roman. Yep. He just pointed to Roman.
Pretty good. Pretty.
So I would say that overall, this is a B. The women's Rumble match was
full of your NXT lover girls.
No, it wasn't. What are you talking about? We had two. And at the end, they made the match look good. But that first 20, man, that shit was horrible.
Glad you're
on. Then the United States match was okay. Better than I thought it was going to be. The heavyweight championship match was better than I thought it was going to be. It gets a B. Rumble gets a B this year. Thanks for having me.
Thank you, Ruben.
Exactly.
VA Skates, Joe Skates, first time on the podcast streaming with your boy Jay Grizzy, taking no shorts. Your thoughts tonight, wrestling fan, old school wrestling, new school rules?
I was a little let down by it. It didn't have enough surprise entrances. Typically, that's what the Rumble's famous for.
Well, this is the first one without the big guy at the head of the table. So
yeah,
I don't know. We'll see how the product does. Maybe, hopefully, I'm sure y'all gonna watch WrestleMania. I don't know which event is after this. The one where they're all in a cage. What's that called?
I think they're going to
Elimination Chamber.
Elimination Chamber.
Elimination Chamber, and that's in Australia. No, Australia. But they do have some in Saudi Arabia happening.
Yeah, they just
those joints are in weird times in the morning for me to catch it live. So I always catch it on the network like later on in the day. But I never catch it overseas.
Australia, it'll probably be like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Yeah.
Well, guys, it's for Obi, for the missus. Thanks for the steakums, honey. It was delicious. For Rube, for Joe. I appreciate you guys. We'll reach out and check y'all out later. Eyes out.
We talking about practice. Not a game. We talking about practice.
Now I gotta talk, we all gotta be quiet. You're talking to the Rolex wearing, diamond ring wearing, kiss stealing, wheeling dealing, limousine right. I'm a man. I'm 40.
And now your host, Taking No Shorts podcast, Jay Grizzy.
Okay, peace, guys.
Later, man. Nice meeting you, Joe.
All right,
Thanks.
all right, guys. Have a good night.
You as well. Later.